Testing. Are we live? You know it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Where is it? There it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes for open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hi chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and real estate course. But good morning. Happy Monday. Oh, we're back, baby. Yeah, that's how we're starting. Oh, it's hype. Good morning, Chad. Good morning. Oh, run up the likes. Run up the smiles. Shake the shoulders. Get ready. It's another week, the second week of August. Oh, it's looking crazy. It's looking exciting. You already got some stocks moving, some deals. You're going overseas. The futures, we were started low. Now we're coming back higher. You're going to hear from a bunch of Fed people this morning. Oh, just get ready. Just get ready. Coins, the coins are going crazy. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Good morning, Chad. How are you? Oh, yeah, GNOG acquired by DraftKings. Oh, yeah, GNOG. They got in there. DraftKings. I think there was another one. Oh, there's a lot. You got a little bit of mergers, huh? Get ready. Get ready and good morning. How are you? How you guys feeling? How you feeling? Good. How was the weekend? You good to be back? Good to be back? It's always good to be back. I love you, Chad. I hope you're ready for today. We love the stock market. We love America. We love God. We love a lot of things. Just let it, just stay loose today. Stay loose today. There's a lot. Actually, it's going to be a good week. We'll see how it is. We still got to digest from everything. You got a little bit of stuff mixed as far as commodities. Those went down today, so people are worried about some other things there and how it is related to the virus, the impact. China had some data. We are going to get the CPI this week. So it is pretty economical, like we said on the watch list. So hopefully you guys are ready. Hopefully you are excited for the day. We'll see how the first few hours go. If you watch the weekend video, you kind of get an idea here with that European close and everything else. So we will see what happens. Are you ready? Are you ready? Good morning, Chad. Good morning. We love you. So let's see. Oh, wait. Let's do the random account. I almost forgot. Random account. Oh, no. Almost forgot that. You know what I'm saying? Almost forgot. Let's see here. Random comment picker. You know this one? To pick the random comment. You guys know the random account? Picker YouTube. Okay. Okay, so let's see what we have here. So it's the watch list. If you guys don't know, we ask on this Sunday night watch list that you post a play. Let's see. Can we get a good play? Can we bless it? God, give us a good one. Chad, bless us, baby. Bless us. Let's get a good one. Let's get a good one, baby. It's game time. I'm ready to ride that 11 a.m. Perp skirt and wave, dude. Oh, my God. Dude, get another play in there, dude. Pick another one. Oh, oh, dude, SLF credit spread. Oh, no, dude, you can't do a credit spread on the, random account, dude. I don't even think there's, margin. I don't think they'll let me write on into the margin, you know what I'm saying, dude? So, no, we're going to go. That's a good play, but we're going to have to just perp skirt away out of that one. Let's see what's up. Oh, dude, not another one? Okay, let me get another one. Hold on, random play, dude. Bless it. Oh, round two, random play. UWMC February, dude. Oh, dude, fucking sipping goose, dude. I'm sipping perp skirp, dude. Oh, dude, this one's a good one, dude. Oh, yeah, dude, that's what I'm saying. We need to get a little blessed in there, dude. Oh, let's go, dude, for the random, you know? Let's go. I'll take it. I like it. Dude? Oh, dude, let's just get that in the morning, dude. A little bit of UWM, yeah? You ever had the little UWM, dude? That thing will fucking just oh, dude, it's so slow. Oh, dude, it's crazy. Good morning. All right, I'll take it. UWMC, that's our random play. With Sippin' Goose. He's in the house, baby. So God bless you, Sippin' Goose, and thank you. Hey, man. Yeah, we got to show love. UWM is on the, it's on the list for getting drafted this month. We'll see. We'll see what happens. We still got our long term too. So shout out to long term. It'll be good. You slept that 10 and you feel like shit. No. You just got to tell yourself. You got to say, wow, I feel good all of a sudden. Be like, I don't know why. I feel good all of a sudden. It will take you a long way. It will take you a long way. So let's see what we got here. U.S. futures are mixed and commodities tumbled as investors weighed concerns about a pullback in stimulus and a resurgence in the Delta variant. Contracts on the NASDAQ rose, edging out those on the S&P, which posted modest declines. Europe stocks were little changed. Oil plunged to the lowest in 3 weeks on concerns over demand growth. Precious metals also sold off today. Top client scientists warned the planet will warm by 1.5 degrees. So they said that we got to do another Paris Accord. Equities will be largely immune to price gyrations in bubble areas. That's what JP Morgan says. As strategists reckon a big positive that stocks would move higher when a number of hot areas like Bitcoin, SPACs, and IPOs lost 20 to 50%. Stocks and bond yields will probably resume advances in tandem as markets get comfortable with peak liquidity and tapering. Alibaba fired a manager accused of rape and 2 other who mishandled allegations who have resigned, according to an internal memo. A female employee published an essay about the assault after initial allegations were not addressed by the high-profile company. It was widely shared, igniting fierce debate about rampant sexism across China's tech industry. So that one's a pretty interesting one. No other China escalation here this morning. Jefferies will pay first-year analysts $110,000. Brookfield Reinsurance will buy American National in an all-cash deal valued about $5.1 billion. BioNTech lifted its guidance for vaccine revenue and said it is pushing forward plans to test mRNA technology on cancer. And the sales beat. ByteDance is reviving those IPO plans in Hong Kong. Philip Morris up the ante in the race for Vectura with a bid valuing the UK asthma drug maker at more than £1 billion, trumping an offer from Carlyle. I think that one's an interesting one. Philip Morris, the cigarette company, is trying to buy an asthma drug company. Isn't that weird? I feel like that's like back in the... Do y'all remember Monsanto? I don't get me started. Don't get me started. It's too early. It's too early. Let's see. Warren Buffett took a step back. We talked about that. You got the quarterly report from Berkshire Hathaway. It wasn't an SC13. It was actually their 10Q. So you got the quarterly statement. Buffett did not buy any more stocks, so some people called that out. Andrew Cuomo's top aide, Melissa DeRosa, quit. She's been the one, she hasn't been accused of any crime, but she was a key architect in discrediting accusers, is what people say. The infrastructure package may finally be signed and sealed in Senate later today or early tomorrow. We talked about on the watch list. Cleared its last procedural hurdle. A bunch of proposed amendments, including one on new tax rules for crypto, were left in limbo. Chuck Schumer then plans to turn quickly to a budget resolution underpinning Biden's multi-trillion-dollar economic plan. Mounting conflict in Afghanistan. We saw some airstrikes over the weekend. I don't know if that's affecting oil, but there is some issues there. 4 months after Archegos, bankers and authorities are still sifting through the wreckage. Some colleagues have turned on Bill Wang, and he is just chilling in New Jersey after losing $20 billion. Was it $20 billion or 20? I think it was $20 billion. The virus, fully vaccinated Americans can travel to Canada now for non-essential travel. Anthony Fauci said booster shots should be given soon to people with weakened immune systems. Some parents in Florida attempted to block a ban on school districts, and they sued the government. Norwegian Cruise won a preliminary injunction allowing it to ask for proof of inoculation. Electric vehicles are picking up globally again, and even in the last couple weeks, EV stocks, even China EV stocks, have been the ones to outpace. So that was interesting. As far as today, macroeconomic, 10 a.m., you're going to get the Jolt jobs opening, 10 a.m. as well here too. So about 30 minutes after market, Fed Bostic is going to speak. So you still got about like 6 to 9 Fed members talking this week. So depending on what they say, again, we're still coming off the jobs, and then we have to do everything else like that. Oh, let me get you something up here. My bad. Where is it? Where is it? These are the top ones. See, there's a lot. GNOG, Dare. Where's DraftKings? It's going to be an interesting morning. It's going to be, oh, yeah, like it up. Oh, yeah, we'll take a look at the likes. I could see them. You know that. It's crazy. It's crazy. But then 12 p.m. Fed barking. Fed to offer $5 billion in SRF. The Canada news: U.S. inflation is in focus, with Wednesday's headline reading expected to have slowed to 5.3 from 5.4, and the core print 4.3 from 4.5. Bloomberg Economics, though, predicts a pickup to 5.5. So some people are expecting a slight increase. Friday's sentiment at University of Michigan will include the inflation expectation gauge for August. New jobless claims on Thursdays may have fallen further. Fed speakers are Loretta Mester tomorrow, Esther George, and then New York's Lori Logan and Raphael Bostic. Jackson Hole. That is later this week, later this month. I want to say in 2 weeks here. So they're going to see what happens. Daniel, good morning and welcome. We love you. How important central bank reaction. Opening schools should be the top priority here. Job openings in May have climbed to a record 9.27 million. That's how much we have. Janet Yellen urged lawmakers to raise the debt ceiling in a bipartisan manner instead of using a process it allowed to go through only Democratic support. Senate Democrats are to release $3.5 trillion budget resolution today. That's the potential debt limit vehicle. We'll see. Boris Johnson in the EU, Asia Pacific. Goldman downgraded its growth forecast for China. And then they got some of their data too. We could go over that. Commodities fell to its lowest in nearly 3 weeks. The commodity index as crude to metals tumbled. Clean fuels also plunged. Saxo Bank flagged worries about the short-term demand outlook because of the Delta variant. Gold pair losses after a sharp plunge, but remains under pressure. Chinese raw material prices have topped. China imported 9.75 barrels a day of crude in July, the lowest level since May, after operations were halted at key ports due to a typhoon. Net oil product exports fell 2.11 million tons. Sanderson Farms to close a deal to sell the company to Cargill and Continental Grain for about 4.5. Person familiar said the transaction would value the poultry producer at $2.03 a share, 11% premium to Friday's close. Veoneer will engage in takeover discussions with Qualcomm again. Qualcomm's offering an 18% premium to Magna's bid. CDR must announce a firm intention to make an offer for supermarket chain Morrison. That's been going on for a couple weeks. Let's see. A judge ordered P&G to identify the California wildfire equipment. Barrick Gold earnings beat. Tyson Foods profit sales were higher than expected. Samsung vice chairman will be released from prison on Friday. He's served 18 months. Damn, son. Let's see. ESG. Amazon Walmart unit face India antitrust probe. The United States. How do we win everything in the Olympics? I thought we're gonna talk about that one. That was good. And I think that's it so far today. Quite simple. Again, U.S. equities slipped on Monday. Commodities tumbled as investors weighed concerns about a pullback in stimulants and a resurgence in the fast-spreading Delta virus. So a lot of people are looking at gold and silver and pretty much everything going on with commodities today is getting a lot of attention. That's what people are focused on. Let's see some of these pre-market movers. Again, you got a list here. There's a couple names with specific news. AMD upgraded a market perform from underperform at BMO, which that its view toward consensus earnings for the chipmaker in 2022 had proven to be overly pessimistic. Aterian A-tier drops 33 in pre-market after the consumer product firm reported worse than expected second quarter earnings and withdrew full-year guidance. AXSM plunges 37% pre-market trading after saying the FDA recently notified the company that it's identified deficiencies that preclude labeling discussions at this time. And something else, that's a long-ass sentence. But it's going to delay their potential approval of AXS05. BioNTech BNTX climbs 5% pre-market after the bio company established their COVID vaccine revenues for 21, and they raised guidance, and they said they're getting into even cancer for mRNA. That's pretty crazy. That's a big news. BioVi, BIVI slips 35 pre-market after the company offered 2.5 million shares at $8 each, implying a discount from the close on Friday. Dollar Tree falls 1.3. Deutsche Bank analyst Christina Katai cuts her recommendation as the dollar store operator to hold from buy, telling clients she now sees a more balanced risk to reward, especially with renewed concerns around inflationary pressure. Editas advances 4.3. Pre-market trading after a Truist analyst raised the gene editing company to a buy from hold, ahead of key results saying the biotech scarcity value makes it a prime M&A partner target. Enzima or Epizyme, EPZM, reverse course on Monday to drop as much as 24 after naming Grant Bogle to succeed outgoing CEO. ETON drops 13 pre-market after the FDA decided to extend PDUFA goal date for its Topramate oral solution, ET101. New drug application by 3 months to November 6. Golden Nugget jumps 52% after agreeing to be acquired by DraftKings in an all-stock transaction with an implied equity value about $1.6 billion, according to DraftKings. They also rose. Caleria, KLR, rises 17% after the communication software solution company reported second quarter earnings and raised its full-year revenue forecast. SIC jumps 30% pre-market, trading after Sun Capital agreed to buy the company in a $411 all-cash million deal. $411 million. Tesla gains 1.6 as Jefferies upgrades the stock to buy on earnings momentum, and then Zoom Info down 3.2 after holders offered 20 million shares by Morgan Stanley. And that is it. Oh, it's already 6:27? Oh, look at the time. Oh, look at the time. Ladies and gentlemen, that's it. We got to get going. Oh, man. Never too late, though. Never too late to recognize the blessing that you have and that you live in the greatest country in the world, ladies and gentlemen. So here at the Cult, before we like to do anything, before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to get in anything, man, we got to pay homage to the people who have sacrificed more than most of us ever will, day and night, and they've given us this opportunity. So we love the flag, we love this country, but even more, it's the people behind the flag and the people who have fought for it. So on behalf of the Cult, the people here, the people not here, we want to give a huge and special thank you to all the veterans of the United States. God bless you and thank you. All the active servicemen, past servicemen, we wouldn't be here without y'all. So thank you, thank you, thank you. And shout out to all the police officers, the firefighters, the doctors, the nurses, the teachers, all the public service out there, baby. We love you as well, too. Thank you for doing what you're doing. Please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Send in the dots! Oh, it's game time, baby. Arn. Let's go. Let's go. It's game time. God bless America. God bless the Cult. I hope you're ready. Shout out the vets. So we got an interesting morning on our hands. I hope you guys are ready to call things out. You got about 1 minute. We got our random play on UWMC. I'm going to be watching Coinbase, DraftKings, Mara, Overstock. That's kind of all related to the crypto hype today. It's kind of separate, and it profits off of the commodity decline, and that's a big issue on the market today. Going to watch AMD, Editas, Ford, and then Snapchat as well. Editas for the merger play, Ford for the continuation in EV. We'll watch how Tesla does, and then Snap for that delayed continuation. So it's going to be good. BTBT, we'll see all of it. The UWMC play is a random play. It's a leap. It's a UWM, kind of a leap. I don't know. I think. There's the bell, baby. Round one. Fight. So let's see. TD Ameritrade. Microsoft all-time highs. Good morning. Good morning, Mr. 3 Flip. Can't believe we got a UWMC play for the random play. That's so hype. Let's see. Okay, I got the random play. That was a UWMC February call. Less than $100. Shout out to Sippy and Goose, baby. Apple 0.5 Carnival. Woo, we went positive real quick right there. Coinbase is at 270. That's up 5%. DraftKings selling off again. They had the buyout there with GNOG. And the China plays got clap, save, coins up 0.5. Again, bonds are interesting considering the run down that they had on Friday. Let's see. DraftKings. Let me check this now. I like the Coinbase ones. I want to see if you get any steam from any of the, if you start picking up the crypto stuff, because crypto absolutely went crazy. Walmart, I want to see the premiums. That was also on the watch list yesterday. Depending on how they play out, I think that's going to be. I want to see the premiums. Where is the premium? The premiums are up 17% now. So those premiums shot up. Those premiums were supposed to be down. Walmart's actually picking up on the premium side. Yeah, that's weird. They were down all last week. So that's what I brought up on the watch list. I want to see how that one plays out. Let's check. See, AMD. They were up. They got that upgrade. RL, we're still in that play. Oh, that one's close to hitting the other part. Let's see, Sam. Oh, Sam don't want to play long. Apple up 0.25%. Hood. Again, Hood in the crypto stuff, I mean, they're up. Hood is moving like coin. Ford down 1%. Dow Jones is down right now about 0.25. NASDAQ is up just under 0.25. The S&P is down 0.02. Feeling when you already had the random account play. Ooh. We love it. We love it. I want to see UWMC too. Real estate's been still, I mean, for the summer, real estate summer has been hot. It's been very, very interesting, especially with the volatility in bonds. Datadog down 4. Oh, wow. Mara, I haven't checked. Yeah, Datadog is down 4. That's surprising. Mara's up 8%. I think even Riot too. I think those are good plays here, or at least just in general of the volatility here with crypto, or the positive move. It has a lot of attention. Airlines clap, BITF, Ford. Uber down 1.6. I forgot about them from Friday. So that was an interesting continuation. They're coming down there. Myrna's on the high. Again, that BioNTech news was really good. Myrna, Riot, Mara on the high. Low ticker's picking up, but it's hard to kind of get an idea of. I don't know if it's industry related. I think anything value oriented, Dow's not doing as good. But we'll see how that holds up through the first hour. I think it was like a mixed bag overseas. 10 set Beyond ripping. Beyond was down on Friday. Yeah, Beyond's up 1.5. Coinbase is still going. Man, we kept I wanted those plays so bad last week. They were just so expensive, so I'm sure they're even more expensive. Zoom Info, they're down on that secondary offering. CPI data is on Wednesday. Wednesday this week. Real estate prices are going lower. They're stabilizing a little bit. The demand is still there, but you're not watching the same, people aren't asking for $500,000 over, but that some of them are still doing the 200,000 above. But it really depends on what area you're in. But now it's kind of, you still got people out there, and you've got a little bit of more chilling out. Damn, bro. We could have made another. Okay, I guess the contracts went up another 100% on the Coinbase. PFE Big Candle. Coin is still going. 275. Again, we're waiting for that break at 260. I hope you guys see Coinbase is now, it's broken out of this range from the low here. So that has some good implications. SPY selling off now, down 0.25. Dow fell the exact same point, and then NASDAQ just gave up. NASDAQ's about to go red. Yeah, Riot going. Riot and Mara are outpacing. Even, don't want to say Overstock. It wasn't 5%, was it? No, they went down. Which one was it? There's another one. Coin, Mara. Oh, Hood. That's what I was thinking of. Hood is still up 5%. I think they're getting in on some of the wave. Novax. Novax is up. Remember, they sold off after their guidance and earnings last week. Let's see. AAL. Travel is down again. Some people are expecting a good day for travel now that you're getting the overseas stuff where people could travel, or at least to Canada. Canada said, "What's up, man? Y'all could come in here." We're like, "Okay, we love you, Canada." UUP break even. AMC running. Your birthday yesterday, Mr. Hitch Jr. Happy late birthday, baby. God bless. Win getting clapped. Win had a fat run up though on Friday after the earnings. TSM gap. Win's down 3. Intel's up. AMD sold off. I'm surprised AMD. Well, they got their upgrade was just to market perform. Rest of the world pretty neutral, I believe. Not too bad, not too good. Let's take a look. Yeah, you can see. So today's it's going to be interesting. I mean, there's a lot of good digestion early on in the morning, but it's kind of balancing out. So you can see overseas. I mean, China did decent, and I'm not getting the specific numbers. I think I could actually open up the whole index. Yeah, so here's the rest of the world. You can see not anything too big today. Kind of a mixed bag. So we'll probably operate within that today. It's at least going to give us a guidance unless we get other news. So we are going to get the infrastructure bill. Hopefully we're going to hear from that. Again, you got a little bit more of the debt ceiling stuff. And then here in about 20 minutes, we're probably going to get, or 10 minutes, I wouldn't be surprised to see a move in bonds in the S&P after Fed Bostic. Again, I think the market's waiting for that. And we have the, the much anticipated CPI. The man, the myth, the legend. AMC pump, AMD on the low. AMC up 3. AMC up 3. Not taking. This is your first rodeo. Down 0.25%. Everything's kind of matched up here. So you saw the flip-flop there in the morning. Tech was leading. Coinbase coming out. Nah, Coinbase hit 280 first, man. Hit 280 first. Works unhalted, Newegg pop. Oh, Roblo. I forgot about Roblo. I think they got their earnings this week. That's going to be exciting. Airbnb has earnings this week. I hope you guys are ready for that. Airbnb. But they're going to hit a little bit on the travel Delta fears this morning. Again, a lot of the issues coming today are from commodities. Oil, we brought it up on the watch list. That was his worst week since October last week. So depending on how it plays from here, makes it key. Nettie's on the high. Surprise, surprise. They're up 3. It wasn't Baba down. I think Baba's down because of the sexual assault case or whatever they got going. I think Robinhood, the Airbnb earnings, that one's going to be clutch. We'll see. You have DoorDash as well. They've been leading. Intel giving it up. Top of the IM, top of the morning to you. Oh, our good friend Not. Oh, hey, buddy. Where'd you come from? Not. Oh, they forgot about you. I forgot about you. You're my friend. This is my friend Not. You remember him? I know. We'll see. I still got that one, so we'll see how he plays. Yeah, he's going there. I'm like, what? What are you doing? What are you doing out there? UWMC. What I wanted to see. I want to see Tesla. Has been people going on strike lately. DoorDash has done good. I mean, on a price level, when you just look at the chart, though, I mean, that one surprisingly held up. I was not expecting DoorDash to hold like that. Considering, for their IPO, for them to have the little IPO, the drop down, the run up, sell below IPO, and then kind of be trading at their IPO before, it's pretty good. Dago in the peach. Ooh. Nautilus enters strategic partnership with Fidon and LS. What's that? Did they get halted? No, I think it's just trading slow. So they got into a partnership there. I haven't confirmed that. We'll see Zillow below 100. SPY still kind of selling off here. We're probably going to move a little bit, and then I think once Fed Bostic comes on, it should chill out. He's going to be speaking on an inclusive economy. So here in about 10 to 15 minutes, he will be live. He's only been open for 10 minutes here on the market. Apple came down. Microsoft down slightly. So big tech is like right in the little middle. Amazon's leading a little lower. Dow is the leader on the downside today. DVAX on the high. Coinbase, baby. Is that like Blueface? I like it. Coinbase, baby. That one's decent. Likes are just about 30% of the Fibonacci. So the likes are at 700. I think the Fibonacci is to 1,000. That's a little bit of perp skirp in there. We'll see how that one plays out. Let's see. Roblox on the high again. Oh, Roblo. put spread on coin. Maybe it's already again. Friday I thought I was too late, and now even then it's there. So thankfully, you know, we're just making back money on our clapped shares. But overall, I think, you know, Coinbase has two factors. You got a very, very strong life coming back to. Oh yeah, the likes just jumped up 100. That's crazy. Coinbase has the factor of what's going on in crypto right now. You got a lot of people, you know, getting hyped up. But then at the same time, the earnings is probably going to get in the way. Airbnb on the high, BTB on the high, a lot of things, biotechs. So Airbnb just came back 0.5%. Again, they got their earnings this week. AMD, Tesla upgraded. Perp skirt beyond. Where'd everything go? Uber down. Chula Vista. Missed you. What's up, baby? Chula. What's going on, 619? How you living? DraftKings. Sava running. Sava. TLT. Let's see if TLT actually makes a move again. You're chilling out here. First 15 minutes, we made about a 0.25% move down. We're probably waiting for the next leg or the next move here. Again, most global indexes didn't really move beyond a quarter today. I don't think. I think where's your biggest move? That's the U.S. though. Yeah, your biggest move overseas, I guess Jakarta, Taiwan. That's about it. But everything moved within like 1/3 to 0.5% today. So just keep that in mind for a range unless we get anything else. Good morning, dude. Oh, dude, good morning. How are you looking? MST. Oh, where is MSTR? They're only up. Okay, I was like, they're only up 0.36. All the cryptos moved about 4 to 5% today, or at least their stocks. And I think Bitcoin is up 4 or 5% right now. I have not checked this morning. NVAX on the high. Upstart on the high. We saw that a lot. Citi. I think Banks, Wells Fargo was doing good last week. Who are the market leaders? Let's take a look. So on the S&P, you got only 128 names up, 370 down. Booking and travel leading on the downside. Even Amazon on the upside. Myrna, Tesla, Regen, NVR, AZO. Looks like biotechs and healthcare is actually leading today. As far as the Dow Jones, you got 10 names up, 20 names down. Boeing leading the way down. CRM, IBM on the way down. J&J, Amgen, Procter & Gamble, Walgreens on the way up. Why is UWMC red, dude, or green? I don't know, dude. It's crazy. Like, I'm about to UWM today, you know? Like, that's how you say it. It's like, or udum. I know it's hard to say, dude. But it's like, you know, it's just a slow one. You know, don't perp script that one out your portfolio just yet, you know? Because a lot of people, like, they wait for it, but, like, it just, like, hits you out of nowhere. So you're going to have to, like, wait. You know, that's what I'm doing. DraftKings to acquire GNOG. AMD, AMC, Tesla. TLT just made a move there, 0.25%. Oh, the weekend was glorious, baby. Glorious. Good to be. Oh, my gosh. I have to tell you, I met a Chad. Oh, dude. It's the craziest experience. I'll have to wait till the market cools off. Oh, dude. I fully thumbs up salute out in. Oh, yeah. We had a great. Oh, yeah. I took a selfie with them and everything. Oh, yeah. It was the most hyped thing this weekend. Oh, I forgot. I totally forgot. I had the whole story for y'all, but no, I'll tell you what we get. Glorious weekend. Glorious, baby. Oh, yeah. It was great. It was great. You show my face? Nah, he recognized me. We were talking, and then I said, that was just a random encounter, and I said, let's go. And then he looked at me. It was funny. It was just it was great. It was great. He was in the chat, bro. Shout out to chat, baby. Shout out Patrick. Much love. Much love. It was great. It was actually very exciting. DraftKings stock. Where's DraftKings? Tesla's on the way up again. Remember, Tesla profits off of the Bitcoin stuff too. Tesla's up. He was like, Josh? Well, he looked at me. He was like, that sounds really familiar. And then he threw He just gave me it was so slick, a thumbs up and a salute, and we both looked at each other like, what? And then we just started like jumping up and down. It was funny. It was great. Oh man, good weekend. Good weekend. Snap green. Square on the high. Hold on, Square. It needs to get back to 280 though. It's at 275. Palantir up 2. SD, where's HD? Watch Square. That one's interesting. TLT made the move. SPY did the opposite. 646. Fed Bostic here in a little bit. That's probably going to be the only other catalyst we have here unless other news comes out. Fubo up 4. I think there was an article on Fubo. I want to see Ross. And then Boston Properties. I brought that up on the watch list yesterday. People are talking about the office trade reopening. So not only just the normal reopening, services, travel, all of that. People are bringing up the return to the office as its own little separate trade there. I thought that one was interesting. So we'll see how that one plays out. Wish pushing 4%. AMD still hanging on at the bottom. I thought that one would have bounced up there. We'll watch there. RL came down. If Sam kind of picks up steam here, Sam's up 5%, so that's good for us on the bounce. A lot of the lower quality names are doing a little bit better here today. So even though a majority of the S&P and Dow are down, you're seeing an interesting flip-flop. And then if we keep strength in Coinbase, oh, that'd be glorious. Roblox, AMD last chance, NVAX. NVAX is back and forth. I like the BioNTech, BNTX. They're raising their guidance. It sucks because they're up so much with all the vaccine stocks and everything, but that them getting into the cancer for mRNA, I think that's huge. Like, I think that's absolutely like huge from a medical perspective. Aramco branded fuel retail stations to launch this year. Oh, wow. Aramco gas stations. You can see a new gas station on the street. Market is pricing in for Bark today. Let's look a little bit after close. If you're not familiar with checking the straddle and the TD Ameritrade, you could do it now. But if it reports today, I usually like to look at what it's pricing in. You could check it in the morning, but I like to also see where it's at kind of right before the end of the day because it is going to move a lot or will get at least affected. And again, today, a lot of people are talking the biggest headlines I'm seeing. There's a lot of discussion going on. It has to do with gold. So everyone's talking gold, oil, and commodities and the big move there because gold finally broke a key level. Some people are tripping out. How many of my gold bugs there? How many of you guys are looking at gold like WTF, huh? Because it seems like a lot. I've heard so many people try to answer what's going on with gold right now, but it looks like a lot of people are there. Any comments on mankind? I think we need objective moral values. And that will take us a long way in life because without objectivity, and you lead it to subjectivity, mankind is, just subject to. Oh, you're talking about the stock. Oh, okay. Yeah, I've never MNKD. I haven't looked at it yet, but I think they got something with chip makers, I believe, or something with they had some deal I think last week. I'll have to see. CCL down 3. Yeah, Roblox is up 4%. Hopefully, it doesn't give it back. Gold is analog wealth. Rolex got no watches in inventory. That's across the board. What's it called? The Lamborghini dealership called me, and they're trying to buy my car back from me because they have somebody who wants to buy one, but they can't get their hands on another one. I said, listen, I crashed it, but I give you a good deal, huh? And they say, okay. So it's there. The supply chain issues are coming back again, or people are talking about that, but I mean, we will have to see how it plays out here in the next few weeks. I mean, that's where kind of China, the exports, and some of that growth comes into play here. That's what people, again, with demand overseas and some of the shipping stuff is slowed down a little bit. Restaurants running out of garbage bag. I've noticed, like, Here, I'll give you something to pay attention to. Are you ready? So take this into consideration. Next time you go to a restaurant, like, do you ever get condiments? Like the little packets of ketchup, or like a package of syrup, or like a hot sauce? You know what I'm talking about? So pay attention to which restaurants, or when you go out to eat, you'll probably notice that they're switching the condiments. There's no consistency in it. That's what I've noticed at certain places that I often frequent, that the condiments are switching up every couple of weeks. So they're like switching the different types of ketchup. It's a different type of everything. So I think that kind of gives you an idea of it. But then also, some people are, after that last move, some people are worried about pre-ordering the inventory and how it plays out. It's an interesting, it's like a mix of supply chain, but then also a mix of expectations affecting the orders too. Squares on the high, 278. That made that move quick. SPY kind of hanging out here. Bostic should be coming on here shortly. So they're setting up for Bostic now. The thing is started. Again, this is the Prosperity Partnership Fund, or organization that's hosting him. Bostic is Atlanta's Fed. They're talking about building an inclusive economy. Roku on the high. Roblo still on the high. Oh, yeah, I forgot. Square profits off. Wait, that makes a lot of sense. I feel like Square should be up a little bit more. Remember, Square's big in the Bitcoin as well. NVAX still going 5.5. Yeah, they sold off what, 10% more on Friday. MDI pop. Oh man, the likes, dude, they still haven't hit 1,000, dude. Okay, well, if you hear me right now, man, I love you, dude. I hear you right now. I could see you if you do it. I'm taking a look at it. Oh, see, like 30 people in here, dude. I see you. Wow, that's 30 people. They hear my voice, and I hear them. See, look at now, another 50. Look at that. I think it's just the communication thing we got to get going on here. See that? Look at that, right? That was 100 people who are listen, those 100 people. I hope you, another 50. Listen, I hope you have a good week, okay? It's a beautiful day today. You're blessed. You're alive. You can hear me, man. You're just blessed, okay? You're blessed right there. Look at that. Man, y'all sleeping on it. I'm telling you. They're there, and they listen. It's crazy. We love you. God bless. Look at that. It was 200 people. That's it. Y'all just wake up. You already woke up. It's just blessed now. Amen. Amen. Oh, you were driving? No. Drive safe. Drive safe. No pressure. I'm just seeing who I could talk to right now. That's it. You guys are locked in. That's great. Make sure you get the long term. We got a couple ones. You still got some earnings here. We got a couple of draft picks for the long term this month, but we're being a little patient here. So get ready. I'm still working on that. Hopefully, if you guys have any ideas, feel free to share your long term picks. We love them. Hello. How are you? There you go. Run it up. They're here. We see them. SPY coming down a little bit. The coins have slowed. I am Christian. Ooh, welcome back, baby. Norwegian. They got a good injunction today related to the vaccine stuff, but I'm surprised that they aren't up a little bit more. A lot of people are excited about the whole Canada travel thing and Hong Kong. Google for the long term. Okay, I see you. Got an Oracle last week. You very good. You good. Snap pop. Yeah, Snap is coming back. $76. If that could continue there with some hype, that'll be good. Editas on the high. Editas up 7. Facebook is down. Did Nautilus keep going? Nah, it kind of chilled out. GME, it kind of wants some. Let's see, AMC. AMC came down. BC for the long term. I think we heard something about that last week. Do I day trade AMD? I don't day trade it. I have a credit spread on it. I made a shorter term play. That one actually came back up for us a little bit, I think. Let's see. Roblox. Sam came up a decent amount. Coin. Yeah, I'm only down 37% now on that AMD. So you guys remember that one. We were down 3,000 on it last week, so holding the premium out. We'll see how that plays, but that's the only quote-unquote day trade I could have on it, but that one's been a swing with premium sell. Would you add the VWAP to the SPY, please? Of course we can, my friend. Boom. It's Monday. It's a beautiful Monday. I hope you're blessed. Yeah, 4,000 UMC share. I got another 1,000 in the back, too. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I still believe. I've been believing, you know. In these last 8 months, too, they have been operating in the mortgage and real estate business and have been originating loans and have even been buying other loans that have been put up for sale by some of my partners. I am very impressed with their performance. Even though the stock price is shit, I still like it. And the dividend, I cannot wait until TD Ameritrade gives me the dividend calculator. I'm excited. I like UMC. I like it. DraftKings popping again. Snap is on the high. AMD hanging out the bottom. Roblo is getting steam. Roblox 5.380. Is this higher than where it was last week? I think so. That's hype. Fun fact, you get less for the same price? What do you mean? I get less shares? What are you saying to me? So but that means I got more for the first time. Etsy, Pinterest. I like some of those companies, but they are up a lot. Straight rip in. Clove might have some fun. Oh, you meant for he's talking about what's it called? He sent me toilet paper. So that's what it was. Oh, Patrick! Patrick's in here. I love you, Patrick. God bless you. God bless you. I fucking love him. I'm telling you guys. That was awesome. I can't wait to tell you guys this story. That's a good middle of the day story. Here's the other email here. So this is what they were saying. You get less toilet paper. That boy Patrick, son, he out here. He's a full chat. I'm telling you. Full chat. I love it. Uber offering 1.5 billion bond. And then again, Bostic, I have the thing up. He's not live yet, so get ready for that move. Roblox still going. Coinbase. Ford. Tesla's up. Let's see if Square came back. We love to hear it. We love it. Airbnb. I like Airbnb. Again, the question is if you want to rush and take it before earnings. Now we're slightly above our price. Let me open up the long term. Oh, wait, that's the wrong account. Uber offer 1.5 billion 8-year high yield bonds finance operation of transplace of Uber Freight. Ooh. There it is. So the long term putting in work. Whoa. Oh, that's Snapchat. I was like, what? We're up 11% on Coinbase now. So from the long-term edition, remember we made 2 deposits on the Coinbase. So we bought 2 months of that. That's actually looking great. Every day to hear your voice is ASMR already. Ooh, let's go, baby. That's good. I'll take it. God bless you, Captain Lemon. I like he's the lemon. Like we have a peach guy in here. So it's good to see a lemon guy. I like it. So here's the long-term again. We had a pretty good day for some of our pickups here. But Coinbase I wanted to see, and then Airbnb. We're up 2% now from our first purchase, and then we even have it on the small account. Where are we at? We're up 8% on the small. So now you're getting a little bit of the run up here in Airbnb and then even Coinbase. Phillips announces entering an agreement to acquire 16 stake in Novanix Limited. PSX. I don't know, Novanix Limited. How's Asa Derulo? Asan Derulo, he is actually back up. I think this is a 52-week high still, or right below. They were at 78 last week. TLT's about to drop. Is this Bostic? Nah, this guy's good. This is good. I'm watching the Bostic thing. This guy looks like he's from Miami, so it looks good. We're waiting on Bostic. I like this. This is a very Miami vibe. Brick wall. I like it. This guy's a savage. I don't even know who this. Don't even know who this. So we'll see. Can we look at G? Oh, X. Oh, yes. 4%. Wow. So that's good with some of the commodity. The commodity pressure has been the key today. Upstart very strong. Yeah, even into the close on Friday, they were moving. All indexes are red now. NASDAQ barely hanging on, down 0.02, so it could go green here. Dow Jones down 0.33 and SPY down 0.18. Coin's still holding. We want to see if it does start to kind of, it does look like it is edging up, but we'll see here. That one's very volatile. NVNXF, this is Novanix. It hasn't traded all day today. PSX, they don't think they're moving on that one, but Troy just posted news there to keep a look on that. Who makes Purell, J&J, or Procter? That I don't know. TLT needs to go up. TLT is at an interest. That's what people were saying with the bonds. Bonds and dollar relatively muted despite big commodity moves that you got over the weekend here. So we'll see. Roblox is still, bro, Roblox is up 8%. What is wrong with this animal? Look at him. That's good. That's great, but I thought it was going to kind of stay pinned for earnings. Purell is his own thing. Deutsche Post is said to join bidding for Hiller brand. Million mile EV batteries offer new opportunities. Lightwave Logic shares sink 9.2. Purell is made by Gojo. I read that as gold. I was like, Purell is made by GLD. It's like, what? That's crazy. That's crazy. Square came down. I think Square should be doing a little bit better today. Upstart 52-week high. SPY trading right below it. We're down on Ford. I know. I'm surprised this thing has not woken up. Back down to 13. It's a $15 stock. I mean, it was like a $4 stock too. So Ford. Palantir in love with 22. We want to see if Snap breaks out here. But watch, I mean, this is pretty key here for the indexes. We'll see where we're going to go from here. Bostic has not gone on yet. So they're still talking about all of this stuff. Roku pop. That was moving a little bit like 5 minutes ago, so it's still going. Yeah. Remember, they had earnings, so that's an earnings continuation. Kind of look decent. They haven't moved too much. Yeah, I want to keep an eye on Roblox. Volume's increasing. It's looking very, very nice. I actually want to see if I've been again after you got Mr. Buffett's the quarterly, and even with what we saw over, we were looking at a lot of companies. I feel like we're going to start getting a lot of what's it called? I think you're going to start getting a lot of, purchase dates and stuff like that. So let's see. Yeah, look at this in the last few days here. So nothing on Roblox, but that's what I want to keep my eye out for. Them and Coinbase. So we'll see again. Laggards and leaders, only 9 names are up on the Dow, 21 down. Procter & Gamble, Walmart leading. Myrna, Tesla, Regen, Biotechs are leading the SPY. 150 names up, 352 down. And then we're about 2 hours away from the close, or hour and a half for Euro close. Moderna gets Australia TGA provisional registration. So biotechs are leading the way, and then Wally World chilled out a little bit, but let's see. Did the premiums come down? Premiums are up 9%, but that one I think is suspicious, only in the sense that it came up out of nowhere. So we'll have to see. No, I don't want on demand. All of this might be an opportunity using the Euro close strategy. Thanks for the weekend vid. Amen. Horn. Yes. Good. I even want to talk about that. You know, I hope you guys watch the weekend video if you ever need the explanation of the Euro close, but hopefully that analogy with the relay race helped. And you get to kind of, you know, just keep your pulse on the market a little bit and see how things are playing, but it could definitely, you know, turn there into a nice little strategy. Yes. Great analogy. I hope it did. I think it's a good one. It's a good one. And I hope, you know, as you start to see, you know, you'll, especially in this marketplace, the impact of what's going on overseas, I think it's just very, very clutch. I think that if anything in the future, the Euro close and all of that, it's going to probably have more of an impact than less. So we'll keep our eye for that. Ethereum's back above 3,000. Oh, Ethereum just rocketed. Check Coinbase. So you just got a big move here in all the cryptos. Yeah, see, so watch there. Bitcoin and everything else is moving. Watch how those play out. Bitcoin's at 4. Yeah, literally, there was just 1,000. In the last minute, Bitcoin just had $1,000 pop. Oh, my gosh. So you're coming back to the Bitcoin's even back to the levels of May. So this is why I even pulled it up on the watch list with MSTR. But you can see here on the daily, you know, you're wiping out a lot of the crypto negativity or that big move that made us all poor. It's coming back here. So very, very interesting on this one. Very, very interesting. In fact, bro, dude, it's a crate. I didn't realize it till Lending Tips sent me it. I'm like, man, what? He sent me his 1 month on the Coinbase, and I was like, what the? This is crazy. This is crazy. But like even then, like this is the type of stupidity you got to really think about from top to bottom. This is just on the 1 month chart. This was at a low of 80-something thousand, 89,000 to 140 in 2 weeks. So you definitely got the volatility back, and that's why I'm saying some people, the Camrys are coming back, but that's why you could even see it. Coinbase at 270. What? So depending on how you've been holding it, you should have seen it, but now it's stoking up a different type of it's chilling out from where, again, it was bad a couple weeks ago. That's where it was. People were very, very worried. Roblox gains the most in 6 weeks. So this is the biggest run up on Roblox in 6 weeks. Elevated volume. No other reason, but that was a headline. Well, again, Bostic hasn't gone on here. GME moving. Roblox, again, another high. SPY coming down here a little bit below VWAP. We just had a big move on the cryptos there on the 1 minute. So let's see how that affects. TLT hanging out at the bottom. AMD looks like it wants to come up. Walmart picking up. Riot on the high as well. Tesla, MSTR, those are all going to benefit. Like MSTR, I feel like should be up more, but excuse me, this is what I was showing you earlier. Again, here's that May. So imagine that Bitcoin chart I just showed you, right? Let me pull it up to the 1 year. So where did the drop happen? Like May, April, May. You've recovered that with MSTR, so you can see where it's kind of placing it. It gets to an interesting price, and that's kind of showing you how people are viewing it. Roblox still going. Yeah, $84. Again, this is the biggest run-up it's had in the last 6 weeks. So we've seen these candles before, but not in a while, or at least a month and a half. Facebook, Square on the high, move in there with Coinbase. Coinbase above 280. 280 was one of those level. I do like Starbucks. We could look at that one. They're down here. I wish it dropped more and we could pick this up in the long term, but they're kind of doing their thing. I think it's related there as some of the food companies. You remember Chipotle and all that. Is that Bostic? I think this is Bostic.
By helping their peers. And now I bring to you the world premiere of Chad's Prosperity video that he did for us.
No. Roku, I love God. God loves you, baby. Do you still have a covered call on Roblox? I think I do. We have an August 120, but I'm up 90% on that one. So I could even close these out if I really wanted to. They're only worth $280, and then it's by August 20th. That's like what? Next week, next Friday, if Roblox goes to 120. So even if it does, I'll leave that call there. That's fine. Yeah, so again, we made $3,000 off that. So thankfully, when did we do that trade? We did that in May. So I just waited 3 months, got paid $1,000 a month extra from the shares, and then once that frees up the capital, we could do anything else from there. You could roll out the cover call. I could. Coinbase, baby. Ooh. I'm surprised, bro. Bitcoin just moved up $1,000. I'm surprised it didn't go even crazy. 85 on Roblox is not stopping. That would have been great for the option. We might be able to double dip on that one. Square on the highs. I'm down with that. Bostic isn't talking yet. They're playing a video. I have the thing up. I'm waiting. They showed like a clip or something. I don't know if that is Bostic. I thought it was, but I don't think it is. That was Tony Coley. Yeah, Square's back up. 280 is a key level there for Square. Damn, no, I hit 286 on Friday. Damn. Square's volatile. Key level for Ethereum now is 3,500. It's already past 3,000. So, again, last time it hit like 31, 3,200, it rocketed straight up to 35, 36, and then it just started going crazy. AMD Big Green, that picked up. SPY coming down. Yeah, oh yeah, AMD just wiped out all of the losses from today. Wynn Resort, September put sweep. Walmart still up 0.5%. Wynn is down 4%. They had a 9% move on Friday. Square is still going. Now, what about altcoins? Same exact thing. You wait. It's all about the environment with crypto. So when Bitcoin does good or Ethereum, they kind of flip-flop. That's good for the market. But then once everything starts really moving there, then in that hype gets back and they start getting more and more expensive, everything goes and it starts feeding into the lower tokens. So it's really about if you get hype a little bit ahead of, again, I was expecting a much longer winter. So if you get the hype kind of returning there again, it could be good. Joshua, hello. QS. Meme stocks back on the menu. If crypto does good, essentially, but that's what happens. If Bitcoin and Ethereum get too expensive today, then people move to the altcoins, and then if all of those start pumping, it kind of feeds back into the meme coins again. But we'll see. I mean, again, you've had a lot of scarring in the last couple months. If you see what I'm saying, it's going to affect people in a much different way. So that's where we need to see how it plays out. I have not gotten into NFTs yet. I'm still non-fungible. Well, I am non-fungible as a human, but it's not I don't. I'm still the NFT wave. That one I missed that one. That one still hasn't been my. It got me into art though. If instead of buying NFTs, I went and bought art. So that's my. I'd rather buy like real artwork of like classics and like famous artists. That's been my thing instead. Roblox puts. I might want some honestly to kind of protect a little bit, but let's see. Hopefully it didn't go up. My boy bought 200 T's for 1K, sold for 57. Yeah, there's been I've heard a lot of crazy stories with this, so it is pretty hype what you could do. Where's this at? The Roblox one's going to be interesting. I want to see because I have that covered call. I want to see what else I could do with it. AMD, yeah, AMD bounced heavy off the bottom. They literally went from down to up. So I just literally just woke up out of nowhere. Any word on the yield curve? It hasn't moved too crazy, but that's what people are looking here again with taper talks and everything else. It is going to be it's in the discussion, but only when we get more volatility between the dollar and the bonds, and then the bonds start kind of freaking out like they were doing pretty much every other week. Barrick CEO says there's short-termism limits global gold production growth. Weird how the SPY didn't move. Again, a majority of the names have been down, and then the bigger caps are kind of in the middle here. Still holding that Bezos back. Nah, yep. I really like that play. I mean, I'm still riding that one out. I think it's going to be a swing trade. I wasn't really expecting an immediate result unless I was able to make 100% on it and make it free, but I think it's decent. But yeah, I'm still holding that one. That one I'm going to hold for a little bit until we get some activity back in it. Bro, if Coinbase goes to 280, oh, inshallah, Habibi. Inshallah. Coinbase 280, yallah. Yallah. It's very good. We love Coinbase 280. Then, because Coinbase 280 lead to a Coinbase at 300. It's very good. Very, very good, Habibi. IWM be affected by TLT dropping. IWM has a lot of tech. So if TLT drops, that would mean rates are going back up, and then IWM could affect some of the bigger tech. Same thing even with EEM. There's still a lot of tech stocks on those in those ETFs. The SAM play, we're still holding that out. We're down on it again. They all expire next week. So I'm still down about $2,000 out of the 700. Our break even 693. So that one's we're still losing on that one. I have the RL credit spread as well on the cusp there. And then the AMD we're down, but nowhere near as down as what we were last week. Rich Man of Babylon, that's a great one. Intelligent Investor, can't go wrong with that book. Lead the Field by Earl Nightingale. Those are some great ones as well, too. Tesla. Roblo wants it again. Yeah, AMD got juice off the bottom. That one was nice. Square coming up. That Square, I think, should be trading a lot higher today, but not taking it just yet. Fubo up 7. DraftKings, GNOG, they both haven't moved. Boeing on the high. They've been a Dow lagger, so that could help bring up the Dow here. NASDAQ has gone green again. Myrna's on the high. That's leading the S&P. Snap August 20th, 83 sweeps. We like this Snapchat. Snapchat's back up there. Were those in the morning? Why did you say 20,000 of those were bought? AGFY spot pop. I like it. Snap. Those Snap just got an 83 call sweep for August 20. It says 23,000. Those are fairly cheap. I mean, we like this Snap move. That one's interesting. AMD 112. SPY just chilling out. 720. Where's Bostic? Bro, they're just like a PowerPoint with these people. Still waiting. He has not said any statements yet. When he does, that's going to be key. Spot 2, spot options popped. They're up there. Snapchat's going. Okay, I made a play. Well, I went ahead and did it. Eli Beastin. Indeed. Player. I will play. Did you like the video? Because I could hear. Are you guys here? I need to make sure you're here and aware. I see the 12. I see 13. So let's see how many people are just awake right now. Because I want to make sure you understand it's not a recommendation. Don't trade it. We'll see. I made this play before. Kind of got you're here, right? I see 1376. I'm just seeing if anyone's alive. Like Rock. See, that's 20 people. They responded. Do you have a long term now? I hope you got a long term. Heavy gang member activity. Don't trade it. Okay, that's an interesting one. Not heard that one. It's good. Where we at? 13. Oh, wow. So there's like 20 people, 40 people. So slowly waking up. I like it. It's good to see. Oh, is that Bostic? Well, man, the stream alerts is going hella slow. What's going on with this? Okay, in the long term, so you liked it. Well, it may take too long here. Give it 30 more seconds. Long term, please. Ooh. We waiting on the long. We got one more long term that we need to use. Well, do not trade it. Not a recommendation. You will lose money. I grabbed a Snapchat. I went with August 20th. I spent a little bit less I got more than, I spent about $290 for more than one, but I didn't get the one that had the call sweep. I got a different one. So we eyed it last week. We were a little bit early there. So playing another extra week of time on it, I think it's going to be decent. We'll see. Again, this is just a delayed continuation if it does get the strength up there. So if it could burst through there, we could get some activity. Square about to rip 300. One could hope. Snap AMC. Market, though, they do care about oil, but not as much until it gets, they want more developments. It's already down 3.5, and it was a very, very bad week last week, and this is what's bringing up some of the virus concerns. So if you see it, oil is actually breaking down in a very, very weird fashion. So because considering how it's kind of ran up here from end of May till now, so people are feeling a certain way about it, but it has to keep moving from here. Boeing says assessing multiple launch opportunities for Starliner in August. 7 of 13 Starliner valves now operating as designed. The Fed guy, he should be on. I mean, I have this speech up right now. This is what he's speaking at, the prosperity forward thing, the prosperity partnership. He has not spoken yet. They've been going through all of the headlines or all the other speakers. The logic behind the snap play is just a delayed earnings continuation. They had good earnings, sold off a little bit with the market, but you can see how they've kind of outpaced here, especially in the tech space. So the idea is looking for the break above 80. This is just off the price action. If they hold up here, they get demand. That was a big call sweep on there too. So I tried it last week. We were really close to it, but we still failed on that one. I lost a decent amount. So I'm double dipping on this one. I think it's going to look good there in the next week or two. But if the continuation isn't there, the market shifts, we will lose on that. U.S. to deliver Pfizer, other vaccines to Mexico.
All lean into in terms of providing economic opportunity for all. Next slide.
Is that him? Where's Bostic? No, that's not Bostic.
Dr. Raphael Bostic, and the team members that we've had an opportunity to work closely with are Janelle Williams, Brittany Birkin, and Julie Sawicki, who are just
I'm seeing we're waiting our guy. Amazon's picking up. They're about to go positive. NASDAQ is still positive. Dow Jones down 0.5%. Senate unveiled $3 trillion plan for social and climate efforts. What? Unveiled a budget that maps the three. Okay, I thought it was something separate. I was like, what? So much gold that flash crash. Well, gold has to even do with the bonds too, the real rates and everything, and it's kind of giving you an idea of how the market is interpreting it, if anything, of how, and then even with oil and everything else, but that it's kind of like that fear indicator. But you see the bonds, the dollar, all that. Gold has held that level for a while, so finally cracked. I like Robinhood. We have free shares. We played the IPO, sold out, made it free. Coinbase is on the high. I think how Coinbase even does too is going to relate to it. But, if you use Robinhood, if you like it, could be decent. They got a little bit of that back and forth news there with the added shares and all that. That's the only other X factor there. 278 on Coinbase, 8%. Myrna's on the high as well. They're leading the S&P. So the S&P might get some steam there. We're down about 0.18. Dow Jones down just under 0.5%. The VWAP, we were trading right below it. You have more names down on the S&P than up right now. So that's weird. Ethereum and Bitcoin are dropping, but Coinbase getting a lot of volume. Good morning, Josh. Hope you had a great weekend. You too, Mr. Mark. Hopefully you got a better weekend. Hopefully you chilling. Hopefully you ready. Airbnb, big candles down. That Roblo still holding. God bless the cult, baby. Amen. Amen. YT Gawker. Welcome, baby. I'm trying to think of what I'm going to do here. Got an idea, but I don't know. Coin just touched 280. Bro, when was the last time I was here? Last time I was here was May 14th. That was the big drop day. Then leading into hit 305 right before after bouncing from 250. Coin, look at him go. Still down 20%. Still down 20. Down 20% on the big position, but the long-term position, that was actually decent now. Now it's 12%, so we will take it, but still. And what are we at? 97 between both. Yeah, the calls were snitching. It's just the premium moved up so much. No, nothing new with China today. Yesterday they made some calls to what's it called? To clap. They said stop meddling in the Hong Kong situation, but that was about it. Okay, fall back. I had an idea. We're going to ride it. I was going to look at getting Roblox puts just to hedge the bigger position. I could use the call premium to get a free put of the same size to balance out on the downside. But coins, I'm kind of iffy on it because, again, I'm going to hold the stock no matter what, so I don't really need to insure it. And I think I'm going to sell more covered calls after we could close that other one and do something from there. Any SPY put play? No, there is not. Myrna is killing it. Again, and then BioNTech, their news with just the anything mRNA too is crazy. With how the future plans they have for that. So let's see if we get another rip here. We're trading right at VWAP on the SPY. Bostic has not spoken yet, and I believe there's going to be an overlap, low-key. Because then you're supposed to get, there's Bostic, and then someone is coming in a little bit later. They should have been coming at like, oh no, they're at 12. Block 85 call, collected 510. Ooh. Am I playing AMC? No, we still got our plays, and then our covered calls are expiring on that one. Coinbase right at 280. Yeah, Airbnb gave up a little bit. What's up, little Einstein? How you living? Amen. Good to see Mr. Einstein. Amazon, Coinbase, we're square. Roblox went up. Amazon's green now. Snap sold off a little bit from there. Jobs report is bad. Bond's going to rally. I'd say we'll see with the CPI. And I mean, you saw it. It came in as expected on Friday, but you had a bigger move on the bonds than the equities. Yeah, Amazon's positive now, 0.25%. NASDAQ in general, 0.18 up. SPY, 0.19 down. And then Dow Jones still hanging out right below 0.5% lower. RL, Boeing's on the high. AMD bounced to 111, 112. Amazon last chance. TLT diffused. Kind of. I mean, it's been moving very calm, and that's where, again, the headline is that you have a cautious outlook from the bond bears. Datadog came back up. It was down 3% in the morning. Novak still on the high. I want to see Coinbase 280. That could be crazy. There he is. Let's listen to this for a second. I'll be here in the background.
Video, so next time I come down and do stuff with you guys, I'm going to talk to your folks, see if we can get that made.
This is Fed Bostic.
And the world premiere,
Mr. Raphael Bostic.
Was just a great video. Really thought-provoking and just truly inspiring. Now, I want to say just a few words and then bring Greg, President Hale back. But I did want to just start by saying, I am so impressed by the effort that's being done here, the thought behind it, the structure, and just the comprehensive notion of it. As I go around the 6th District, it's not always the case that a community and its leaders recognize that access to opportunity is not being equally experienced and shared by all its residents. And so the very baseline perspective of this initiative and this effort is quite special. And then I would say on top of that, all of the different people who are participating. I looked over the list of chairs and co-chairs and support teams. It is a broad community-based effort. And, I often say, a lot of these challenges have been around for a long time. So if we think that 2 or 3 people are just going to be able to solve this on their own, they're fooling themselves. We are fooling ourselves. These things need to be an all-hands effort. And just the roster of people who have spoken today represents such an impressive group of people and really reflects so well on Broward County and its energy and efforts to be a full and completely engaged group in trying to solve these challenges that have been around for quite some time. I really do appreciate the intentionality that's been put into this. And then at the very opening, when I think someone mentioned 11 pillars, that is really, to me, it's a remarkable embracing of the reality of our lives. I worked at HUD in one incarnation, and we built some great affordable housing, but because the schools were not doing as well, because there weren't safe streets, because there wasn't capital for entrepreneurship, what we had was beautiful housing in the midst of chaos. And unfortunately, in too many cases, that chaos swamps the good things that happen in one dimension. So we used to talk about housing as a platform, that if you get your housing set, that allows people to focus on a host of other things. But if those other things aren't ready to really engage the people are still going to struggle. And so looking across all of the pillars that you have, they just seem to be on the right things. Economic mobility. Our bank has as a strategic priority increasing economic mobility and resilience. So we are right there with you. Affordable housing. I've spent many, many years in my professional career before taking this role trying to promote the development of affordable housing.
So I'll keep it up here. I want to see. I'm going to wait for headlines there. I think they might just be sticking a lot to the script of what they're going to be talking about. I'm waiting for, again, we want to hear anything related to tapering, the timeline, September all the way to January. So, well, he's a Fed, he's on the Fed. This is Mr. Raphael Bostic. But I'm waiting, we are looking for something very, very specific. So I'm sure the headlines will come in, but he was an event we were waiting for today as we're getting into the morning here. Then there's one more speaker, I think. Roblox, we don't know. Roblox is still going. And again, Roblox, this is the best day it's had in 6 weeks. So it's up 9%. It's crazy. Walmart, I really like the Walmart. The premiums are jacked up there. So that's leading part of the SPY as well. Coin 280. It did it. I think it had 281. That's what it printed on the high ticker. SPFR. It sounds familiar. I don't think so. Yeah, Pario and Toxiceve JV will be renewed between Amazon. Palantir, I don't have anything on Palantir except our shares that we own from a while ago. Let's see. Cybertruck delayed till 2022. Why? Qualcomm. Microsoft. Clove breaking out. Tesla kind of chilling out here. Let's see. Square. MSTR. Coinbase is just doing. Coinbase, I think, might be getting some of the earnings run up there. Because I think, let's see, how about the Bitcoin miners? Yeah, they all slipped there, but Coinbase, they all slipped with the move on crypto, but Coinbase is actually holding up. Tesla could park itself. You know that? It's crazy. Stuff slowing down. 2022 models already coming out. Are they really? Damn, bro. I guess it's already August 21. Shit. Time flies. Tyson up 6 for the largest increase since June 2020. Biden issues executive order related to Belarus. Did my mom live in California? I think we might be neighbors. Well, what's the logic on that one? You might be. I don't know. You might be. She doesn't talk to anybody though. She doesn't even answer the Amazon door. So that's good. She still lives in Egypt. Check news on poultry. I think there was something on it, but I get a lot of the United Safe Foods or whatever, that's been going good. Clove running up. She lives in SM. No, she does not. I'm assuming does that mean San Marcos? I hear goats. What time do I sleep? We'll talk about, we have a lot to talk about. And then I can't wait to tell you this story. I can't wait. I'm from San Marcos. Let's go, baby. Shout out San Diego. A wild deer now testing it. That's interesting. Clove breaking out. Clove is 7%. Shout out to Chad. Palm Springs too. Myrna on the high. That is your S&P leader here today. I think Walgreens was leading. TLT coming down. U.S. Foods. Myrna joined the S&P a couple weeks ago. Remember, it was a big deal for them. And again, and then their COVID numbers, 98% of their revenue, or 96% of Myrna's revenue, and the recent growth that they have, it's all came from vaccines. So they've directly profited and benefited off of it. You know, they've been a leader on there. Not pop. TLT on the low. Not holding up pretty good. Back up to 8. Like it, we'll say. I think they have earnings here this week, right? Bostic is speaking right now, but he is not. Let's see.
There are communities where people didn't actually even know what the Federal Reserve was, or what went on inside of our building.
Yeah, they're talking about for the meeting he's at, it's related to prosperity and equality. So we're looking for anything related to if he does make any hints of the tapering, but he may not touch on it. So it may not have it may turn into a non-event. We'll see. Biden issues order expanding sanctions on Belarus officials. Urban 1 volume rises. Block trades. Coinbase gains 9.4 mid potential breakout. They're saying potential breakout from trading range. Also a breakout above 23.6 Fibonacci. Next potential focus 38.2, which is 293. William Maloney, the technician who's on there, the observation he makes are his own. They have a chart for it. So here's your Coinbase. Your Coinbase Fibonacci, dude. You see that right here? Like you see it broke out of the trading range. This is what we talked about. They got the lines here now. And then they're saying if it like goes up here, you see that right? 293. That's your next Fibonacci, dude. And then right when it fibs, dude, y'all the fibs don't lie, dude. You know, you're just gonna start skirting the perp, dude. You know, you want to get a little bit of that perp skirt Fibonacci, dude. It's right in there. And like you see how it's like developing. So it's gonna be like a breakout, dude. But we're gonna see, you know, anything could happen out here. But like, you know, these Fibonacci's, dude, they don't lie. That's what they told me. And I was like, dude, I'm down with it, dude. Sounds so awesome. We're gonna wait for it, dude, and we'll just see what happens. Okay, you know. Fibonacci perp skirt, dude. It's great. Oh, dude, the Fibonacci is fibulated. Oh, I'm not that educated on it, dude. Not yet. That's crazy. Oh. Flying hammer on Myrna. AMD getting damped. Is that good or bad? Now, that was a nice little pickup it had, though. Goldman on the high. Interesting. Banks. Yeah, Banks picked up. They were down this morning. Neuro got a pop. Neurometrics. That's popping right now. 10%. Check news. Good call out. Neuro. Didn't they have something last week? Not seeing any news come up here. I haven't checked Twitter, though. I was just checking the wire. Neuro's still popping up. No, it doesn't look like there's news on Neuro. The volume's going up there. That's so I was just moving. It could be a sweep, but no other news. Tesla kind of making a move. Coinbase still at 280. Square, how's HD? They're down. Walmart's still up. Still really like that one. Ford in the gutter. Altria X dividend. I feel like Altria just paid out. Yeah, X dividend was June. Actually, I don't know. Didn't Altria just pay out, though? It may be right around the corner. EXPI running. Check even Zillow and Redfin. That could give you an idea. Bonds are about to go red here today, so SPY hasn't moved much, but you're getting some bond moves. That's why watch for the next hour here. European close, that will be key. We'll even see. Even in the meantime, Euros has kind of chilled out a little bit, so Euro is still open. The Euro markets, again, nothing moved more than 0.33% today across the world, so I think we're going to pretty much stay in a tight range. But it takes 1 month to pay. So that's what I'm saying. I think their ex-dividend may be coming up then. Ultra is still holding on the down. Walgreens too. Bonds just went red right now. TLT. Treasury could issue release soon on crypto reporting. Are they going to pull the China? Or are they going to try to just hit us with bad news as crypto starts to do good? It's good. I want to see how the first bad news actually affects crypto. But because it seems like most of it, I mean, if you're buying crypto now, you know, but crypto's dropping off that. Goldman still running. Watch the crypto stuff. Bonds still keep dropping now. They're in free fall. Banks are ripping. They've came back to life. The news is that the Treasury might have crypto reporting standards here very shortly, or some additional regulation stuff. But I think most of it's already priced in, but it could be a coincidence or related to the news. Bitcoin is dropping right now. Oh, Altria is starting to pick up. Wait, what? Oh, that's MQ, not MO. Let's play coin. I did not. We wanted to, but I felt like the premiums already went up. I didn't want to take the risk, and I already had that big portion of shares that need to come out the grave, so just rode those out through. But it was nice. I liked it. I wanted to see today, and even leading into the earnings, and how crypto even does this week. It could be another opportunity. But yeah, crypto didn't drop too much. It just had a little candle there kind of doing its thing. So we'll see how that plays out. UWMC, it came down. It was up 2. No, it's only at 0.8, but we're used to it. Bonds coming down now again. That's kind of in free fall here. See how the market takes it. But what time is it? 7:50. We got 30 minutes left till the euro close. Wells Fargo all-time high. Dude, they were in the gutter this morning. They were down 0.5%. Banks had a really epic move there. I think that's what's helping lift the SPY. SPY's only down 0.06 now. Dow came back up half of the gains that it was down. Tech is still leading. Facebook. Go ahead, subchat. Is Roblo. Oh, Roblo, come on. Relay handoff in 30 minutes. 30 minutes relay handoff. It looks like even the market's kind of doing its own relay here. It looks like Dow may come back and some of the S&P. GM Financial bonds are trading more than twice the average. We've seen Roblox give up everything before. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'm not I do not put that past it. So let's see what's about to happen next. Okay. Added TLT puts, they're not. No, again, you have an event this week. You got the what's it called? You have the CPI. So CPI and consumer confidence and how that even relates to inflation. Again, the number is expected to come in at 5.3 versus 5.4 last time. However, it's the Bloomberg economists, they are expecting 5.5. So that's, again, those are all crazy. Remember, we've talked about it. You know, we've definitely we talked about the what's it called? I just blanked real quick. I'm seeing a bunch of weird headlines. But what was I saying? Sorry, I'm reading some of this stuff. Wish on the high. Getting Arab money. Oh, the CPI. Yeah, the analysts are expecting 5.5. So they're expecting 5 even though the expectation is coming in at 5.3, most people are thinking it's going to come in at 5.5. And then, you know, that just leads to my other point that I brought up last time. You know, you are double the average. You are double the average that Powell was looking to get. Even then, we're about to get another third or fourth month of high CPI above 5%, even above 4% is actually insane. So yeah, some people are saying 5.7. That's Bloomberg's at 5.5. The actual estimate is at 5.3, and then last time was 5.4. So this is the number we're looking for, but this is what I brought up a few times. You know, when you look at this, it's actually quite insane. Again, here is your CPI. We could pull this up on the max chart going back to 1919. You could see here the last print was at 5.4. So if we get another 5% print, again, you've never gone above 5% in 07. Last time you were above 5% was 1990. So it's still expected to go there again. And then you see then, you know, anything above 5.5 starts to just feed into the 70s narrative. So this CPI is going to be important. That's why whatever events are going to happen this week, you know, if you want to play some, you could try to get ahead of it. But at the same time, you know, you're going to get movement on Wednesday to a degree. If it doesn't move the market, it's probably going to affect bonds or the dollar very, very, very largely. So they're talking about tapering. I mean, again, tapers, you know, if there was going to be the taper after this data, it's August right now. September is when they're going to give the announcement saying, yeah, this is what we're going to do. And then it would happen by the end of the year. So taper is it's definitely on the table now. And that's where the market is still digesting and you know, getting a hold of. Goldman Nugget Tillman Fertitta speaks on Bloomberg. Is Bostic still speaking? Yeah.
There's a question around drawing the middle ground between providing workers a living wage, let's call it $15 an hour for the moment, without net.
Sports betting, the new crack. Sports betting has always been crack, bro. Have you ever, you know, gambling addicts are like real. Like it's crazy. Like in the sense that most people don't realize that even if you're listening to me now, you might be a gambling addict. So it's that industry's been hot for a while. Anything betting on, you could bet on anything, but the sports betting and the fact, you know, we talked about it was like Bitcoin with how it's the steps they've taken. It used to be very sketchy to sports bet. So the fact that they have now these legal areas to do it, it's a very interesting business. I'll bet you 1,000 you're wrong. So bonds just dropped 0.1% there. SPY kind of coming down here. 758. Dow and SPY not down as much. NASDAQ is leading here. Ford coming up a little bit in the last like 5 minutes there. Banks were kind of the leader. D Hertz, Tyson, those are some movers. Goldman new all-time highs. Sports betting is now allowed in Florida. What I mean, less people use DraftKings. No, DraftKings has a sports book. So not only does DraftKings have the little fantasy gambling game, but in states that it is legal, you could download DraftKings Sportsbook and you could just put straight bets and they give you the lines and everything else. Average new car, 42 grand. I feel like in like 2008, it was like 30. So that's almost 50%. Everyone's DraftKings sent petition everyone in Florida to sign and return, pushing to relax sports betting rules. Yeah, somebody sent me it. They sent me the actual flyer. Smile Direct Club. I like them, actually. And I think they've been good. They've kind of been in a challenging position. They had a breakout earnings. Was it here? It was one of these earnings. It was really, really big. TLT still dropping, so that's kind of good here. We'll see how this plays out. If it it's going to break us out this range. If we come back down to like 148, that one's going to be interesting. Euro close. You got about 30 more minutes and then 50 minutes for the after-hours session there. But for the most part, let's see. I think Bostic has stopped talking. I'm not too sure. Bro, the Olympics. Bro, we won. We won. You said tapering announcement will be September if data follows. Any idea why in September? Whenever the next Fed meeting is, because you don't have a Fed meeting in August, you're gonna have the meeting in you're gonna have Jackson Hole in late August, and then after Jackson Hole, all of the central bankers are gonna meet up, and then you have the September meeting after burning a month, and then I think the timeline coming into the end of the year is a little bit weird for the Fed. Let me pull it up for you. Except the woke Olympics. We won't even, the fact, I thought, bro, nobody watched the Olympics, and then all of us, America still what? Even with all, man, America, look at, man, that's crazy. That's crazy. That's good, though. It's good. Meeting calendar. Yeah. So this is why September is so key. Because think about it, we've been going January, March, April, right? We've kind of had some of these back-to-backs, but look at this schedule. It's going to go, we don't have a meeting in August, so then you're only going to get September, and then you're going to burn October as well, too, and then November, and then December. So pretty much we're going to do every other month now for the Fed between now and November. So you're going to miss, there's no August Fed meeting, just Jackson Hole. Then you're going to have one Fed meeting in September, and then no Fed meeting in October. And by October, the fiscal year is already over. So then it's going to go November, December. So that's why this September meeting and this next month of data is going to be very, very important. Morgan Stanley, Texas-based Hop Dottie Burger adds Beyond Meat to the menu. GM and Ford, not too much. Thank you for the clarification. Of course, it was a great question. Because, again, a lot of people are asking that, and it just, the timeline now, we're on a schedule for the end of the year, the fiscal year, and then the available times we're going to hear from the Fed, it's much more limited than how many times we've had it this week, and we've already got some of those consecutive Fed meetings. So now it's about to slow down, and then, people are, because if you don't figure out the tapering in the next month or two, then everything gets pushed to 2022. So, and then at that point, here's the crazier part. What happens in 2022? You may not have Powell. Oh, they don't feel me. So it's going to be a good time, but that's where the schedule is playing out. And then a lot of people are expecting Jackson Hole. That is the annual Fed meeting not the Fed meeting, the central banker meeting of everybody, all the central bankers all across the world. They meet up in this little rich Wyoming town. It's just a really hosh-posh event, but it's very, very important. All the world leaders, all the world banks, all the money in the world, they meet up, they discuss. That's input tinfoil comments in here. I already know they're going to come up here. And then they do their thing. But that's where, some people are expecting, major decisions to be made. But it's all pushing it to that timeline for 2020, 2021. Otherwise, we go into 2022, and then Powell's position may not be the same. Illuminata. I drink a lemonata. Limonata is very good. It's a San Pellegrino lemonata. Very, very good. I love it. But yeah. And then Smile Direct, I like. They moved a lot, but I want to see how that plays out. Now, we wanted to do the Jackson Hole meetup, but the infrastructure there, it's hard to, the airports and where to go and all that. It'd be something a little bit more crazy. Apple, Amazon, playing any puts for Neo. I have those old ones, so I'm not really going to do anything with that. We'll see. And then surprisingly, China EV has been more resilient than not. Oh, dude, the Illuminator, dude, that's so crazy, dude. You get a little bit of perp skirp, Illuminator, everything. It's crazy. Context logic, call volume above normal, directionally bullish. Illuminat, N-A-U-T, dude. Oh, dude. I can see that. Don't let them trick you, dude. Microsoft, Apple coming down here, so watch out for some of the bigger names. Amazon went red again. Gold got clapped with oil, with bonds, with real yields, demand coming down, and it's kind of even a signal of kind of that lack of fear dissipating with, you know, a lot of the bond and taper talk. Again, the jobs report, you have good data that's came in there, so, and I think it's just kind of lowering as a gauge of fear, but if it does come back there, that could tell a lot. Chairwoman of Time's up. Oh, I thought Time Magazine. But they resigned. Dexterra Group to report results today or this week. Where's Wally World? Wally World doing great. Are the banks still leading? Yeah. They did very good. Where's TLT will make sudden crazy moves. It just depends on what's going on with either the foreign markets, you know, foreign currency, people getting worried about the virus, and people overseas, all the way down to volatility in, you know, our economic policy or monetary policy from the Fed. That's what's been causing most of the volatility. So bonds have been chilled out, but if anything changes, kind of like the beginning of the year, no one really knows what that was. And you saw that bond volatility, but part of it was what was going on overseas, as well as people's expectations with inflation, all of that. Goddamn Myrna. Snap, little pop. Like the Walmart, banks are leading. Rail on the high. Again, we're still waiting for the infrastructure bill confirmation. BA almost green. That's good for the Dow. So this is kind of giving the opportunity for the Dow to catch up, especially with Bowen going up there. Tesla. What? Fund is getting squeezed on Myrna. Just all the vaccine stocks have been very, very volatile. Or they're just moving up a lot. I don't even know if you call it volatile as much as just shooting up. Tesla. It's a good one. It's a good one. Where is Mr. Snap? Oh, you hear that? That was good. That was a good net crack. Where are we at? 809. It's about 10, 20 minutes here. BNTX, again, another vaccine stock. Bonds had an interesting move so far today. They went red. Let's see. We'll get the market wrap here in like 30 minutes. See where we're at. West Virginia's finest. Welcome. Any thoughts on where we're putting our deposit this month? Oh, I got many thoughts. Airbnb, Uber, UWMC. Those are probably my top 3 picks I want to put them into. So I get to see even Airbnb's earnings. We already got to see Uber's. It's kind of putting it at an interesting level. And then, even if I don't end up, even Spotify's on that list too. But if I don't end up getting anything, I wouldn't mind pushing it into September. And then come to September, we will be very, very capitalized to make a lot of purchases, assuming we don't make anything now. And then if we do get any good discount opportunity in between there. Seems like every month or two we've kind of got a nice little dip. So I want to see how that sets us up. But I'm just, I have the names that I like. We have an interesting balance on the portfolio right now. So that's why I'm trying to be a little bit more specific with it. There's a lot of names that I like, but we want to either, that's why I got a value name in there with UWMC. But then there's also, do we add towards the growth? Some of them are looking good. I really like Uber, the fact that it's came down. I really like Airbnb just in the long run. I think the reopening trade and just general business is looking hot. So I like that, but I want to see where it is with the prices. So that's why I think a little bit of time here, we're kind of edging up here at the market. We got the deposit. If we don't make a purchase this month and the market is able to move, we still have the exposure. That's the best part. We're still up on the Airbnbs. Our Coinbases are now coming up. So I want to see how those are going to play out. Good morning, Mr. Mosby. Top of the morning to you. What if lockdown start? I don't think they will domestically here in the States. There's other places and other people talking about it, but for now, I don't think that's going to be as much as a risk. I think the biggest risk right now with the virus is related to the demand and how it could affect supply chains and the shipping of stuff, as well as China imports, all of that. So their imports and exports. Imports of oil, exports of products, because China data did come out. Their exports did decline, which is kind of weird. Or in general, it kind of highlights the slowdown in demand. Let me see if I can get that data for you. What was it? Yeah, they got retail sales. See, the China data, it's not, their economic releases are a little weird. Makes sense because the yuan is strong. There you go, Wesley. Ooh. What if the government forces people to use their real name on every service, including YouTube? Well, then your name, no name, would not suffice. Unless you were named no name, like it was Idiocracy. Like not sure. Oh my gosh, bro, maybe. You got a dope ass name. You would be like, nah, my name is no name. Not sure. That'd be crazy. Only the real ones know. Only the real ones know. Not sure. I love that movie, dude. That's all. Sephora opening locations and Kohl's. They probably will benefit off of that. I mean, females love Sephora. I mean, I like Sephora. I think it's a good company. I like Ulta. I wish Ulta, we got more of that. Ulta could be in the picks, but they're still up a lot. So on YouTube Movies for free, it is. You all watched it on YouTube this weekend? That's good. I love electrolytes. You mean like water from the toilet? I watched Suicide Squad on HBO Max. I think I fell asleep. I put it on before I went to bed. It was decent. I was kind of disappointed. I was like, good thing I fell asleep. I was like, it didn't captivate me. I like Space Jam better, sadly. I'm done adding my long term with any Starbucks. I like Starbucks. It's good. They did terrible at the box office. Let's see. I think it's honestly, that is a entertainment shift that you're seeing. I think it's insane to go from all these movies just coming out straight to streaming. It's pretty nuts. That's why like the box office numbers used to be so big, especially with some of the company's earnings and all of that, and how they would price them in for every other quarter. Remember, I gave you guys a little heads up on how that worked back in the day. I gave you the fun fact with how they, most box office is based off of estimates and how they do it. And then they'll even roll those into the quarters in every quarterly report. But it is wild that you're able to stream it now. Like that it's a pretty big shift. Weber. Oh, don't forget Weber was Boeing's positive now. That's affecting the Dow a little bit. Weber was that IPO last week. This stream era. John Cena definitely dry scooped that jet fuel for that role. Yeah, he was swole. He was in the gym. Got to, baby. My son wants to know if you watch Naruto. I've watched the first season. So I've seen, I do like anime. I got into an anime phase last year, the first time. My favorite is One Punch Man, but Naruto is a very, very solid second. Big fan. One Punch. Naruto dub is trash. Hey, man, come on. Be easy on me. Okay? Be easy on me. Moomin Rider. I love him, dude. We need more Moomin Riders in the chat, bro. You need that attitude of Moomin Rider. You know what I'm saying? Moomin Rider, bro, I'm telling you, like, I would hang out with Moomin Rider. That's who I want in my life. Like, bro, you can't go wrong with Moomin Rider. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's just, Justice bike. Justice crash. He has that bull mentality. Tell him, baby. Tell him. Saitama. Saitama. Watch Bakio feel hitting the gym every time. I love it. Bro, I did legs again yesterday. It's crazy. Dame Lillard rumors to Golden State. Neutrala, is it on the high again? Remember, they had that. Oh, no, they're dropping. So they had that killer continuation. They kind of came up here, came back down again. Spies right at VWAP. To purchase new home while selling current home. How to structure without having to showing full financing up front. Price difference. Well, just go get approved, and then even when you sell your house, you can make your house contingent on it. But what are you worried about just not having the difference to cover the next one? Just get pre-approved, and your bank can factor that in. So you could factor and make it contingent on selling your old house. So like whatever your payment is now, that won't be working against you essentially. So just getting a new loan, you should be able to qualify. Mob Psycho, I will check that out. I need to get some more anime into the Roto. Elon Musk just pinned a tweet, meme stocks. Let's see. Nutella, Nutrilite, Nutella. Peter Schiff is clapping Bitcoin as usual. He said all of that energy could have been used to create real goods. He's so mad. He's like mad his son made his money back. He's like, no. Elon pinned a tweet from June 26. Who controls the memes controls the universe. That's the tweet that he pinned. I think Peter Schiff disowned his son over it. Didn't he say he's taking his son out of his will or some shit? Imagine, bro, have any of you ever fought with your dad about Bitcoin? Has anybody had this internal family dichotomy of just you know what I'm saying? Has it turned, have you gotten to an argument with your father? It says in the Bible, Jesus, he's I will make father fight son, but I didn't think it'd be Bitcoin. What? I make my son buy Ethereum. My dad wanted me to hook him up. He's like, yo, let me get some of them Bitcoins. My mom calls it bad coin. She's like, isn't it, do you have the bad coin thing? The thing they talk about, the bad coin? It's like, yeah, mom, it's Bitcoin. Stop. I told my mom, I said, that's FUD, mom. Stop saying that. And I had to educate her. And then I told her, and then I pitched her 15 coins, and then I set her up with a pancake swap. And now my mom is staking 15. No, she's not doing that. No. Okay. Mama. My dad called a few days to buy. I showed him the 60 haircut. We don't talk about crypto. You lost me and my mom is staking. Yeah, I mean, it happens faster than you think. It happens faster than you think. You get sucked into the Bitcoin hole, you're going to be talking DeFi and staking and NFTs within a week. It's like 1 week after trading crypto. Yeah, it's cool. I got a Coinbase. It's been nice. 2 weeks after trading crypto. Oh, yeah. Have you heard about the EIP 1559? Yeah, and the unlimited supply now, it's no longer limited. It's deflationary. You got proof of stake. By the week number 3, you're like, oh, yeah, I'm staking everything. DeFi's the future. I just made 99% interest in 2 weeks. This is great. If I do this 20 times, I'm a billionaire. Easy. Passive income. So there you go. That's what happens. My dad says about my Bitcoin, you just pick money out of thin air. Yeah, they really don't get it sometimes. They're like, what? So it's like, it's okay. It works. It works. My brother fights with my dad about AMC. That's a little better. But like the Bitcoin, like, bro, Peter Schiff literally like disowned his son. Just got my real estate license last week. Still have my current 9-to-5. Any suggestions how to get started real estate part-time? 1 hour a day, my friend. Probably the best strategy in the world. So this is the lending tip strategy. He's changed a lot in his life with this one because he got, he built his own business with it while also working. But the key is 1 hour a day for anything. So this even applies beyond real estate, but especially for the real estate people out there. If you did not get a head start prior to your licensing, one thing you could always do is start getting out there ASAP, but 1 hour a day. So if you find 1 extra hour a day to work towards a project, if you think about it, go wake up an hour earlier and spend it to sending emails, to knocking on doors, whatever it may be, just applying yourself for 1 hour a day. Think about that. 1 hour every day for 7 days in a week, just 1 hour, focusing and putting that time there. That's 7 hours a week. You literally just created a free work day out of nowhere, if you think about it. Yeah, 7 days a week, 1 hour, just 1 hour towards a goal that you want to accomplish. You become a real estate agent, set 1 hour a day reaching out to potential clients, cold calling, finding cold leads, putting marketing out there, whatever, minimum. This is just minimum 1 hour a day. If you do that by a whole week of 7 days, just simply doing 1 hour right there, you've gotten a whole work day, a whole 7 hour work day has been created. You just got a free day of working towards your goal or whatever it is you're looking to get running. So you could still work your job. You could still do all this, that 1 hour a day. You just can't watch your anime. You can't play your video games. You can't, you know what I'm saying? You just got to find that 1 extra hour to cut and put it towards something that you want to apply yourself on. It goes a very, very long way. EXPR, again, Neutrala is still selling off. Express, that thing's moved a couple of times. Roblox back on the high. Not above 8. And D came down, Sam, RL. What else was there? Coinbase. Coinstar, I thought it was at 280, right below. Legitimate thoughts on staking and the interest they pay. I'm just like a dividend. I want it to be a little bit more consistent there. And some people even say like UWM, they don't even have a consistent dividend according to TD Ameritrade. If I didn't know the history of UWMC, I wouldn't have bought them. Just in the sense that it didn't have I know their history and they've been around for a while. When it comes to staking, I'm just more worried about the history. Anything offering a high yield with a minimal history of payment, it's always going to have an intrinsic risk attached to it. Canada will play increasing role in Barrick's future, CEO says. That's related to gold. 5 minutes till Euro close, so let's get ready here. We might get a move. It looks like SPY and bonds kind of matched up there. What's the risk is that you don't pay your money. You don't get your money back, or your asset is risky and it could lose value. Just because, again, if somebody's offering, give me $100,000, I'm going to pay you back 25% a year. That means I'm going to pay you back all of your money plus another 100K. You're going to double up in 4 years. If you don't get to 4 years, I lose my money, essentially. Or if anything happens in the meantime. Dash has earnings. How long can you touch it? I think it's like a year or whatever the time is. For me, I mean, I'm just waiting to what's it called? I'd rather, it's already been almost a year if you think about it since, staking and the hype with it. So you've already seen a lot in that 1 year, right? So like if you're going to ask me about the staking, like just look at the last 8 months, 9 months as the hype came in, what has happened? You were able to stake coins, you were able to get the interest rates, do all this DeFi stuff, but you've gotten to see the reality of it. So that's just all it comes down to. And that's why, for me, I'm going to get into it a lot more once as more and more time. Once we start getting another year under the belt, 2 years, 5 years, and it starts to establish a history, then I wouldn't really have my reservations towards it. But until then, I'm totally fine with just owning I own the flat out equity, no margin, no staking. I don't need a dividend. I would personally, if you want to give me a dividend or give me a yield, I'm going to buy solid companies on the stock market in essence. That's just the best. Is because like if you're gonna say I want a yield, why wouldn't you just go for a company like Eli Lilly has paid out consistent dividends, never cut a dividend for over 115 years. You see, it's a lower yield, but same thing even with some other companies like Abivai, solid dividend yield. IRM, I would rather take that 5%. You're not getting 20%, 30, 40%, but it goes to the logic of high yield, high risk. So there you go. You go, Dwayne. ETH 2.0. I'm not too familiar with it. I know enough about it, but like I'm saying, I just want to see how it plays out. I don't want to be the first in line with that. See what I'm saying? So it's like I'm not trying to be, I'll let other people go through with it. For me, I'm okay with missing out on the 20, 25% yield. I'd rather wait till it kind of comes down. Maybe like a 9% or a 10% I could consider. But otherwise, though, even then, I do want a history of the dividend yield. So 6% is not bad. It seems like that seems more reasonable. Again, just the age-old logic. If anybody's offering you a high yield to invest in, to hold something or to invest in something, you just gotta, it's basic parking lot deal type logic, right? Guy comes up to you in a parking lot offering you 30% versus 1%. They just intrinsically, that offer has a whole different meaning to it, if that makes sense. Cardinals to have sports betting in stadium. Jeez. Celebrity meals are now referenced on McDonald's earnings, the way blockbusters are talked about at studio giants. Interesting. It's been a big thing ever since that Travis Scott shit. Ford getting some steam. Ford might go positive here. It's down 0.5%. Getting a candle right there. Do I ever do fasting? Usually every morning. I don't really eat till after market. McDonald's next celebrity menu will be with a platinum artist, Saweetie. Saweetie, make like, would it be appropriate if they sold Saweetie shakes, or like, is that okay? Never mind. I don't know, like the Travis Scott burger, they gave barbecue sauce. I don't know. That Travis Scott burger was good though. Coin wants that 280 again. Saweetie tea, that makes sense. Sweet tea. Dash up 2%. Airbnb not coming alive with there. Kanye burger would always be delayed. Atlanta Fed Chief Bostic speaking to reporters Monday. That's the only headline. I don't think he even said. I think people were expecting him to say something. Oh, wait. Bostic said, not surprised if yields return to earlier summer levels.
Amongst.
So I think that's over. Those are the only headlines I got out of that. Euro close. Here it is. You give it a little extra 20-minute buffer, but for the most part, we should expect a move here. Pretty muted. Again, most global markets today did not really move more than a third, fourth of a percent. Arquite pop. Arquite. They're up. UWMC's outpacing, but it's kind of catching some steam. Unita. Where's Donda? Forward ETH to 35. If the hype remains, that's it. I mean, if it gets to, I think, like 32, 3,300 or 3,300 was when it, like last time it broke 3,000 and it went straight to 3,500. So, actually, it might be able to do it now. It's crazy. Damn, ETH fell a lot, and man, that Bitcoin move was crazy. Remember that crash in Bitcoin earlier this year? That was bigger market value lost, the amount of money lost in that time period. It was bigger than the drop in March. So there hasn't even been to wipe out that much wealth in crypto. That drop in the amount of wealth just decimated was more than almost any other stock market crash in history. Do you believe you can't compare this market to the past because of unprecedented stimulus, or do you feel like you could compare any year with another and derive good? I think you can. Everything has differences. It's not like it becomes, finance and the rules of finance and how it's played out, in the rules of money. It is played out and it's held to most standard rules for hundreds of years. So although there is stimulus and stuff that we've never seen before, it just makes, things different, and it could change stuff. That's why there's disruption and innovation. But for the most part, you're going to see a majority of some of the, there's nothing new under the sun. So whatever unprecedented stimulus you're seeing today, at some point in time, there, 2008, 2009, that was unprecedented stimulus. So as we've moved forward, even quantitative easing, how we've treated the rates, the first time that bond rates went negative in Europe, all of those were unprecedented. But the market is still operated in a normal function, and I use normal very, very loosely to describe that. But it's fell back into something that you could, at least, you're not going to ever be too far off from comparison. AMD red again. SPY, you got the euro close. SPY hasn't moved much, but bonds are getting a little bit more volatile here at 8:30. You can see that. So we'll see how that one plays out. Let's get this bread. 916, stand up. Upstart ripping. Arubis partial sale flat rolled product segment. What was that? Mana. Oh, I thought I had what's it called? Nice update. What do you do about Score getting pay later company? I like it a lot. SBI, little pop. Private call sweep. I see your email on Raven Coin. I did not. I have tried FO. It's a good question. Global crash coming. We will see what happens globally. I mean, that's why China is the only thing I'm really looking at as a big, big key. Toomey says there's still time to adopt crypto amendment. So if they leave out, what's it called? If they leave out the crypto amendment on the bill for the infrastructure, that could end up being good. Yeah, SWBI popped. I don't know what it is. Bank of America, bank still on the high. High tickers gassing. Bowen too. Bonds have been moving. SPY kind of moving there from the euro close. Ford might go green. Looking for growth and value stocks. I got a snap from 30 to 60. There's a couple on the table. I mean, again, a lot of growth is up right now. It hasn't really came down. So that's kind of, we talked about the long term and what we're looking for. I'm going to kind of let the market move a little bit here, stacking up some cash unless, we get a really, really good deal on something, but we'll see. I would like some value because it's kind of been down the last couple months, but there is some growth names that came down that I do like. They're attractive in the growth sense. Disney has earnings this week. So bonds hitting a new low. That's following the European close right there. Corsair. Yeah, Corsair did come down a little bit. Ethereum high of the day? Really? Oh, wow. Yeah, so I had that little sell-off and came back up. Ford moving only down a quarter now. Coin's not moving with that. I think it's switching. Not even Mara and Riot, they got a little bit stuffed out there. Peloton calls. Peloton, even without a shutdown, I think they could be good. That's kind of one where I think they benefit off of the closers, but they also, Peloton it's done very, very well. I think you can find the demand for it in either market. And I don't know if they're still backlogged on the orders. Roblox new high. BBIG on the high. And all these EVs you pick. Ford, yeah. Ford or GM I would take. Because then Tesla's the leader. Everything else, I'll wait. But I do like the criteria. Any EV company with $1 billion in cash, I think that's a good standard to start with it. But I'm still waiting a little bit more on the EV space. I still think it's still relatively immature or premature. But as always, I could always be wrong. I've been wrong on many things. So I'm not really, I see my bread and butter from elsewhere. It's cool tech though. We'll see how it plays out. People try to buy your Peloton off you. Jeez. How do you like it? You've been doing good with that? Does it help? Does it keep you active? Or it doesn't turn into like a treadmill? When people buy treadmills and they kind of use it for a couple months. Has it kept you active? PDD, Pinduoduo pop. Ooh, 7%. Jeez. Love my Peloton. I feel like everybody who says they love it. Camino. New subscriber and member. Good to have you, baby. Welcome. Hopefully we get you on that long term. That's the key. The bottom right chart was Pinduoduo. Boeing's positive now too. Charge point on the high. Smith & Wesson is still running. Coming up 2 years straight of doing at least one ride a week. Let's go, baby. I've never used one. I want to try one. I know Lending Tips was going to get one, but I think he said it was like a 4-month delay to get it. I was like, damn, son. No, this is 2018. I'm good. Hi, I'm new. What's up, Bonnie? Bonnie, the Peloton riders, baby. You'll buy one for me? Wow. It's intense. Can you get it in a week? Because I don't think you could get them in a week. I think you have to wait a really long time. Best time to pre-order was 4 months ago. Second best time is today. Yo. So you know that Biden thing there? So the Biden Belarus thing, they've already responded. You can choke on your sanctions, America lapdogs. Belarus dictator Lukashenko insults Britain as US and UK impose fresh sanctions. He's already responded. Jeez. Okay. Said you choke on your sanctions, you American lapdogs. Jeez. It's like, okay, that's cool. That's cool. CNBC, Beijing's crackdown hangs over China markets, but some stocks may be getting less risky. There was a technical update. Some of the China stocks, people are saying it's sold on 2 or 3 indexes, hit an oversold metric. Roblox, check the TSM play. Isn't that an old one? Do we still have it? I don't think we do. Yeah, Roblox killing it today. Would I short Myrna? Probably not, unless it's like if it's like a shorter term trade, it probably will have some volatility. Just going to be a matter of the premiums. I haven't really looked into it. CPI is Wednesday, not today. Was it GNOG? Who else is killing it? All of you here right now. Ooh, indeed. God bless you all. Oh, wait a minute. I almost forgot. That's a good reminder. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hi chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. If you hear me, I see you. 1648. So if you like the video, I'm watching you right now. Look at that. 5 people right there. I saw you 5. God bless you. So it's push-up time now. So we've been here for 2.5 hours. We got 4.5 hours left to go. Sitting is the new smoking. I need you to get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. Can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. Can't do 1, get on your knees, do a push-up plank, the worm. Anything but get the body moving. Then optometrist recommendations. Stare at an object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times. Relax those pretty little eyeballs. Blink, 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 blink. Blank, 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 blank. Oh, you like that? Oh, you're benching right now? Let's go. Relax the eyeballs. Drop the shoulders. Okay, fix that nerd neck. Some of you are scrunching up at the computer screen right now. You got to fix that. Just be a little bit more aware. Drop the shoulders. Relax the shoulders. Chest to the sun. Flex the core. Tuck the hips and boom, baby. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. You look good. You look taller right now with that posture up. You know what I'm saying? And you're out there. You're like, you look really, really good. So do that. Legs in front of you. Don't sit crisscross applesauce in your computer chair or wrap behind your computer. Your legs wrap behind your computer chair. It's very, very weird. Okay, you got to fix that. Then relax the jaw. Breathe in really deep. Breathe out with your tongue out. Do the dragon breath. Go. Look at that. I saw almost 100 people like the video. That took 2 minutes. Do that 1 hour a day. It's good for you. Keep you in the game. Keep you in the game. See that? You're going to feel a little bit better. The day is going to fly by a lot faster. You'll see. You'll see. Bonds bounced off the bottom. SPY wants to move up. See what we got here, baby. Ooh, good stuff. Always, always, always. I'm going to get my resistances. Any news? Not. We got that last week with the China test flight. John Meadows dies. I'm not too sure who that is, but feel like y'all know. Y'all know who it is. I'll have to look that one up. That's sad, though. I'll never like to hear any of those. UWMC Pop. I had Nettie's puts. They got clapped. Because Nettie's had the Hong Kong IPO. They're IPO'd in one of their cloud music things. Then Bob was the only one that got clapped. Win for the long term, possibly. It's came down a lot. I don't have any casino exposure. But, you know, I know Win is intrinsically, you know, if it does keep dropping here, it does get cheap. But they had a lot of issues throughout the years. But I think it's decent. I wouldn't be opposed to it. And I think they pay the dividend, right? Sell premium. What stock should I be looking for? Are you doing cover calls or normal? Again, usually selling into the momentum is probably the best, or even those post earnings. Otherwise, premium sells. You've seen it on individual companies. We've done them, and they've been decent. But then at the same time, it's best to sell premium on indexes because they don't move as much. My favorite song from Linkin Park is Numb Encore with Jay-Z. I don't know if that's cheating. I really like that one. That one's a good one. I tried so hard to lose it. Is that the one? And in the end, no, I don't even think that one's it. Like, nah, do you want more? Brooklyn boy to the Cookland boy. Tell him one last time to make some noise. It counts? All right, it counts. Oh, hell yeah. That one, I really like that song. Verlander up 10. Oh, welcome, Verlander, friend. It's good for you. That's good. Hopefully EV make you go boom, boom. What the hell are you waiting for? Yeah, bro, that song's a banger. I need to add that to the gym playlist. Oh, I need that one. Yeah, we need that one. We need that one on the gym playlist. Western Digital unusual options activity. Toomey says he will seek unanimous consent on crypto amendment. Let's see. I think that could, again, I think some of these Toomey things that are being said might imply that the crypto may get left out of the infrastructure bill. That could end up being positive. Tell me to get up and run in this Vegas heat if you feel it. I mean, if a run will do your thing. I'm not a real runner type of guy. You know what I'm saying? I could go for a brisk walk. You know what I'm saying? But if you need to go, you need to hear it from me, go. Go. It's time. It's early. You got in the day. Even if there is any pain, it will go away relatively quickly. You still got the rest of the day. So you'll be good, bro. So yes, sir. Yes, sir. Boeing to select new date for Starliner launch. That was earlier. And we got Euro close, so let's see what we're working with here. Oh, here's a dollar gets lift from a trifecta of activity. This is from Robert Fulham, FX strategist in New York. Bloomberg Dollar Index jumped to a one-week high on fix-related buying, rising treasury yields, and broadly weaker emerging market currencies. Further index gains are in doubt, with daily trading volumes remaining relatively modest and London closing its books for the day. Though traders remain bullish, the greenback ahead of U.S. July consumer price data on Wednesday. Earlier inflation data from China and Mexico show price pressures continue to be an issue globally. That's what I wanted to see. Where's the China inflation? China fact, there it is. China PPI. So this is what I was trying to get earlier. It showed up as a different metric. But here's the China PPI. So let's throw this on the max. See, it's interesting. Oh, that's 2017. Where's 2015? 2015, they weren't even. That's so crazy. So they're getting producer and price inflation, but their currency is strong. Interesting. Southern Highlands, Las Vegas. Ooh. Southern, isn't that by Red Rock? That place is nice. UWMC moving. What's the fastest way for large returns on 35K? I don't want to lose it, but I don't want it to be stagnant. Then what you do is change that phrase from fast in large returns to adequate. That's all you need to aim for. So none of this recommendation, but in general, the idea here is, if you eliminate the speed, if you're looking to get it fast, and if you are okay with an adequate return, considering 35K is a lot of money, you got to think about it. You get 10%. 10% on 35K is $3,500. 20% is $7,000. So you could get a pretty nice return off of that, but you don't have to go for fast as opposed to, just a decent pace, and then now just look for adequate. If you focus on the protection of it, you will be solid. Time 8:52. So bonds move more than the market. I have 4-year-old. This is the biggest leg up we've ever had. So let's turn it into a long term. Do you have a long term, Camino? Because that's a great way you could set up a long term now for you, your family, your child. Just have it with 35K. You could start spreading out, get some growth in dividends there, and aim for that. You could, you get like good 5 stocks with 5 decent positions, and then you build out from there. We should get the long term. I feel like we could birth a long term today. I feel like we could birth a long term. I like it. But congrats, though, too. You know what I'm saying? Take a minute. That's the biggest leg up you've ever gotten. Appreciate it for a second. You got it there. Don't feel the pressure to kind of throw it out there and get more. But, obviously, you're on the right track. You don't want it to be stagnant. You see what you could do with it. So, congrats, too. I don't know if anyone's told you that. It's always good. And then all it takes is that first bag. You're able to do whatever. You can make it to a flip on real estate, coming down to rentals, all the way down to building out some solid stock positions that will do some work in the next few years. If it happens faster, it happens faster. If it doesn't, then you just get to ride it, and you still own it, still your money. Qualcomm about to go. Hold on. Clove, Boeing, ADI, Analog Devices. This is great. Cryptoverse. Ethereum wants it still, bro. Ethereum wants it. Coinbase, I really, really like. I mean, it's coming back, and I think this crypto wave, as well as I also think underneath the surface, I think Robinhood is giving Coinbase a little boost. Again, Robinhood's outlook and the fact what investors are expecting with Robinhood, I think it ties a big majority into Coinbase. It certainly helps. I just have the shares. We just got no option plays, just our old shares that are coming back. We have it in both accounts. Remember, I have that big position. It's like 30 grand worth. It was like 20 something, still down 22% on that. But then we have a little bit in the long term. Remember, we added those for 2 months, so those are up 12% now. But otherwise, just equity, no options. ETH Classic, I'm a fan. Any of the other, altcoins, we need you need the bigger hype to return to crypto in general. VSTO, Cardano. The same thing applies to all of them. Like, I still like XLM. I still like Ethereum Classic. There's still some on the table there, but it's really, you need the leaders. You need Bitcoin and Ethereum to just kind of get everybody excited again. That's the only way those are going to really hold. Something's going on with guns. Yeah, SWBI is still on the high. Qualys enters an agreement to acquire Total Cloud. This is E-Trade Pro, and then this one is TD Ameritrade. Haynes Pop. Oh, that's a lending tips pick. Is it Haynes? Or no, he likes HBI, I think. Yeah, he likes HBI. This is a lending tips dividend pick. He loves this one. TTD. Do you like leap plays? Yeah, I mean, I think some of them could be good here if and only if you get, you need the underlying to move. So, like, some stuff now, after the last 2 months, premium really got clapped. So you could get some awesome leaps right now, but you do need the underlying stock to make that move towards there. So whether you're doing in the money or out the money, you got to factor that in and see, it really depends on what you expect the stock to actually do. Is it Mexico? I think we heard that a couple weeks ago, something about like liability. That does ring a bell. Overstock is popping. A leap is an option with more than 12 months of time. So it's buying an option that has a longer than a year, and it pretty much allows you to, if you get it in the money, it's like owning the stock, or you get it out the money, but it gives you the right to the stock for the next year. It's a really long-term option, so the valuation doesn't move the same way. You pay a lot more premium, but you get, it's a little bit more stable than a weekly. It is one of the better ways to use the leverage, but, you got to factor in, what you expect the stock to do, how much you're going to make, all of that. Bro, it's so funny. The Bloomberg chats right now is just filled with people talking about crypto. I love it. They're all just posting. They keep posting Ethereum and Bitcoin live prices every 5 minutes. Seems so just like everything else. Yeah, we see you, Parks. What's up, baby? Qualcomm running up. Exceptions are getting leaps on dividends. I prefer, if you're going to buy a leap on a stock that pays dividend, I would rather just take the dividend. Coin, Airbnb, Wish all report together. Illumina on the high. Wait, Qualcomm. I want to look Qualcomm. Palantir on the high. SPY breaking out there a little bit, or at least breaking out from where we were at 10:30. Or 11:30. What am I saying? Yeah, so 11:30 move. We've kind of gone straight up, but it's slow and steady. Did I meet the Josh meeting? The Chad? Did I miss the Josh meeting Chad story? No, not yet. I haven't gave you the full thing. The story with Patrick. Yeah, well, I'll tell you in a little bit. We got time. Because I won't stop talking about it. That shit was very, very exciting. I'm telling you, that was a lot of fun. That was a lot of fun. It's great seeing a Chad in the natural environment. Is it worth it to buy leaps if you don't have enough to exercise? Yeah, you can still make money on it. That's why people like them. And the premiums could go up a lot. So you could always sell the premium, do whatever you need to, ghetto spread it, anything of that nature. It was great. It was great. Everybody was looking at us like we were insane. Everybody, because we were in a public location. And everybody, we were stopping traffic too. I saw him multiple times. I saw him 2 days in a row. So it was great. It was hilarious. It was hilarious. GoPro pop. Yeah, GoPro. Oh, GoPro up 11%. Amazon filed joint lawsuit against counterfeits. Ah. Yeah, Amazon, that's confirmed, against 7 individuals and 2 entities. Amazon and GoPro filed joint lawsuit. Lancer last chance. Lancer running. Gold, a lot of people asked about it. I think it relates to just everything with kind of global demand here, and then as well as oil, but also a big factor is I think the real yields, and the real yields hit an all-time low, and there is kind of a correlation between the two. But I think it's just kind of explaining it could get a little volatile here, but all the commodities in general have kind of suffered here in the last week or so, even with oil leading the way. I think overstock, because again, overstock is like the forgotten crypto play. That's why I think some people forget about it. But a lot of stuff, things sold off. We see how they're gonna play out from this like pattern of dropping after the earnings. Snap is just chilling on the high. TTD a little pop. There's the GoPro. That one was interesting. The joint lawsuits. Oh, no way. I got the baby news. I got some baby news. Damn, that's crazy. Kanye West, Nah Nah Nah, featuring DaBaby, is removed from streaming platforms amid controversy. Kanye West, Nah Nah Nah, featuring DaBaby and 2 Chainz, is no longer available for streaming amid the recent DaBaby controversy. Damn. There's no explanations about the remover, although it is well timed. Yeah, bro, they are straight clapping him. Old news, well, that just came across the wire. We keep an eye out for the DaBaby news. I should probably put an alert scanner for him. Cancel culture 52-week high. I need some shit with some bop in it. You can't say that. You'll get canceled. Okay. AMC Fat Red. DaBaby is deep state commies. Changed my mind. I don't think this one was China, bro. I think it's more. I think he just pissed people off. I mean, what he said. It could have been interpreted. It just came off very wrong to a lot of people. And then I don't think that was as bad as how he doubled down on it. So, he doubled down on it. Like, the apology and kind of the afterwards was just what pissed people off more. It kind of just turned into a challenge. You know what I'm saying? It was kind of like he fucked up. He made a mistake. He said his thing. But then when he kind of, I think he underestimated how aggressive people could be with it. It was kind of like a challenge. It was like, come on. He was like on top of the world versus, and he's like, this, that. So, it's an interesting statement, or it's an interesting situation, but it's kind of crazy to see him start removing his songs from streaming platforms. That's where he's lost a lot of money in the last two to 4 weeks, from the shows to now pulling all of his other stuff. It's pretty where I'm not saying it's right. I'm not saying it's right or wrong to bully him or not. I was just surprised. I mean, in general, I mean, my expectation from a rapper who kills people or has killed people in the sense of and then raps about it. I wasn't really my standard of what he was gonna say wasn't really like I'm just used to rap music and culture, I guess. So no, he didn't say anything racist. It was it was homophobic. He made a claim after he was like it was like a post performance speech thing, or like he was on stage and he was talking and then it just came out. He said he meant to say something and it wasn't like towards his fans and all, but it got taken very aggressively. Just even he doubled down on it. He really said he didn't really care, but then people wanted to make it a point for him to care. Yeah, he's killed people for real. That's like part of his like rap image. Like when he made his run up, like he had there's news stories and like he raps about it. He has done that I think twice. By the dip on the baby, it's just the overreaction. Yeah, he's not. Yeah, all of the killings were self-defense. He's not an assassin. BNTX again on the high. Snap starting to break out a little bit. SPY chilling off. Tory Lane still popping. The baby will come back. Nah, Tory Lane just shot. Like, I'm not gonna go over it. It saddens me for all the short guys. I say he's not that guy.
You're not that guy, pal. Trust me. You're not that guy. Okay.
Amen. Don't forget, we got this. I totally forgot I actually had all these. Yeah, he shot Megan's foot, but he wasn't. He was actually aiming up, but thankfully he's so short it only hit her foot. So that was great. Yeah, I forgot about the soundboard too. Allegedly. When is this story time? Let's give it like 30 minutes. 45 minutes. We'll see how we are after second push-ups and kind of where the market's at. It's been about 30 minutes here since zero close. Overstock. Again, Overstock is the forgotten crypto play. Again, even tying it in even with the Robinhood stuff and all that. Where is it? Ether is just hanging out towards the highs of the day. How much did I initially have when I first stepped into the stock market? About $2,000. I was a young boy, and I say that was all my saving money. Josh turning into mad money, but I'm pretty happy, I would say. You know what I'm saying? And really positive. I don't think I call it mad money. We could call it positive, or maybe like overly excited money, crackhead money. I don't know. There's a lot of different ones. You say Greg the Stallion? What? Who's that? Is that a different rap? Is that the boy version? Glad money. Wow, glad money. How about Chad money? Wow. I think he means I know. That was just a bad joke. Okay, it was a bad joke on my part. I was trying to run with it. CFLT, that's popping a little bit. Confluent Class A shares up 6. China stocks, only Baba did good, but otherwise they, again, no bad news is kind of good news today. CFLT legit DataDog replacement. Actually, I think so. I think they're in the same space. Retail solid, JD3, K-Web rocking. We're not buying Nautilus anymore. I'm holding it. I'm still riding it out. I mean, y'all were not liking it on Friday. That's just, I cried on Friday. Mexico government to protect journalists threatened by Jalisco cartel. Lukashenko, Belarus, again. Oh, we didn't get our market wrap, huh? Let's see. Is Roblox still going? Bruh, if Roblox hits 90 today, I don't even know. Wasn't there like a day trading alert we had on? It's back up, already back up to this level. This is a higher equilibrium is about like $80 just below. Jalisco. Oh, my bad. Jalisco, La Jolla, La Jolla. Same thing. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. But U.S. stocks decline amid stimulus and virus concerns. Crude touches an 11-week low. Gold hits the highest level since March. Treasury down 10-year as it edges lower. U.S. stocks mostly lower on Monday, and commodities slumped as investors weighed concerns about a pullback in stimulus and a resurgence in the fast-spreading Delta virus. S&P and Dow Jones fell with energy industrial shares leading declines, while risk-off sentiment resumes after closing last week at record highs. NASDAQ 100 gained in Europe. The stock 600 was a little changed as gains in technology firms offset declines in energy and miners. Crude oil touched the lowest in 3 weeks on concerns the Delta virus will strain and hamper demand growth. Precious metals also sold off with gold touching the lowest level since March before pairing losses. Silver dropped to its lowest since November. Strong U.S. payrolls data on Friday raised the prospect of higher rates, which would make precious metals less attractive to relative other assets. Asian stocks were mixed as shares rose in Hong Kong and China and fluctuated in South Korea. The U.S. 10-year traded around 1.27, while the dollar pushed higher. China bond yields gained after inflation data came in above expectations. Again, here is the chart for gold. This is what everyone's talking about today. I mean, it's coming up a lot, but this is the technical support that it broke. So you dropped, it's at 1730 that's crazy. So gold only lasts for a little, man, even 2020, I guess we're already coming off of the highs. So that's with gold. Again, that's what some people are discussing here. Friday's payroll, as well as comments from Dallas Fed Robert Kaplan, have fanned expectations that the Federal Reserve may soon start paring back its massive monetary stimulus, along with the rampaging Delta variant that's hitting commodities as investors help keep an eye on rising price pressures. U.S. inflation data later this week will be a key marker ahead of the Jackson Hole Symposium later this month. You have the oh, you didn't see it? Did I not have my thing on? No, I did. You saw it. I just took it away. You have these concerns that if the economy is growing very, very strongly, then that might bring forward the tightening or tampering by the Fed. Shane Oliver, head of investment strategy and chief economist at AMP Capital, said on Bloomberg TV there is a good chance they might announce that tapering in September and it would start later this year. Elsewhere in China, technology shares remained under pressure amid concerns about Beijing's crackdown. Bitcoin rose to more than $45,000. Key events, Fed Raphael Bostic, we already had that, and then Barkin as well, and then the rest of the Fed speakers. U.S. CPI on Wednesday is forecast to show price increases again in July, and then OPEC monthly oil market report is due on Thursday. So that is your market wrap coming in here about 3 hours into the market. Filing Biz August concurrent with 10K. Exciting updates coming on revenues for GNUS, not GNOG. GNUS popping. They gave an update right there. There you go. Ford on the high as well, too. But GNUS is moving off of that update. Ryan just posted it. They're filing a business update August 16th for their 10Q. They kind of seems like they upped their guidance. Is that, I don't know what to call that. Disney, Ford is about to go green. Disney, and someone asked, I do have that old Boeing play from last week, but it is still down 50%. It came up a little bit today, but it's still down overall after Friday. It gets you every time. You like it? Well, there you go. GNOG is still going. I can press the pop every time it hits a new high. Is that fair? Oh, see? It's still going. It's still going. Every new high, you're going to hear it. Sorry, look at 2 days. You're already getting conditioned. I love it. I love it. It's working. I got a Quentin question. Or wait, U.S. consulate in Hong Kong has sought to pressure U.S. businesses to leave the city in a fresh attempt to interfere with China. Uh-oh. Remember, that's what they did 2 weeks ago, and then we got more downside to it from China. So that's not good news right there. Schumer, Senate finally about to pass infrastructure bill. He's speaking on the House floor. So I got a Quentin question. Yeah, K-Web may respond to that. So here's your question of the day, your baby mama drama. I wonder if he married me for monetary reasons. I want to buy a home without putting my husband of 7 years on the deed. He wanted half of the sale of the house I inherited from my mother. Dear Quentin, I decided to sell my home of 17 years to take a job in another state. At that time of the decision, I told my husband of 7 years that I wanted a divorce. He knew about the job offer. His secrets and lies by omission were the reasons I wanted a divorce. Later, he came to me and said he wanted half of the equity because he helped pay the mortgage and did some work on work at my rental property. My brother and I inherited the property upon my mother's passing 7 years before my husband and I got married. Dad passed away 7 years prior, and needless to say, I said no to his request. Half would have been $154,000. So we decided to work in the marriage. I sold the house and the equities in my personal bank. I've since put a deposit on a new home in a new state. I asked if he's okay with the title just being in my name. He said yes. So what do you think? Oh, wait, I don't know what I think. There's more to the story. But she's like, am I selfish to not put him on the title? You did good, girl. You're like, dear Abby. No, I'm reading these. These are what people ask. They come across the wire, and they're always we've kind of got an affinity for them as we've been seeing them pop up. Is he divorcing him, or I don't know, man. These girls are confusing sometimes. Are humans to blame? Here's another one. This is humanity has heated the climate at least 125,000 year high. Interesting. This is from 1850 to 2020. Because don't humans have body heat? I don't know. It's another one. Morning stock movers. Once this abandoned option trade returns, betting on go nowhere market, U.S. buy right funds lured most money in 9 years in July. Interesting. Selling options that are unlikely to get exercised is getting popular as cautious bulls stepped up bets that U.S. equities may go nowhere in coming months. Funds that use the strategy known as buy right attracted $1 billion of fresh money in July, the biggest inflow since 2012. Data compiled by Barclays shows that the reversal from the first 6 months of the year when almost $2 billion was pulled out. So the selling premium is coming back to life. They're saying this idea of just selling neutral plays is it's been on a rise recently. The spreads, baby. Let's see what other charts we got here. That's about it. Dish urgent T-Mobile CDMA shut off his artificial deadline. Ford Ministry. Screw you, Josh. I love you, man. God bless you. I hope you have a good day. It's Monday. Hopefully you're feeling better. You still got a whole day ahead of you. You'll be good. Senate majority, the budget will be the most important piece of legislation in decades. We will see. We will see. Again, I'm more interested if the crypto bill, the amendment gets dropped or not. Theta Gang has returned. That's what it's saying. AMC reports earnings today. Any words? I hope to stay with AMC longer. I'm not like your AMC chairman. I'm not like a real ape. I just bought it at like $5 or $3 and I've been holding, and I sold covered calls. So I've made more from the covered calls. You know, if you're trying to like put this in your long term, you're going to really have to consider if you do own shares, you could always sell premium and do covered calls like we've done. It's just a matter of, figuring that out. But they do have earnings today. So, depending on the growth and where they are from here, it's key. I heard no amendments. The bill stays as is. If it is, that's good. They could avoid the crypto amendment. So it's otherwise they have the basic bill, but they've been working on a bunch of them. I'm not the chairman ape. That's what I'm saying. I mean, I don't know if I'm a real ape or not. I got it a year ago. I bought it before a lot of people, but I'm just, I sold covered calls. The covered calls made it free. I hold it. We have the call owns a lot of it. We bought it at a very good price, especially if you held long term. But it's not one like I'm not really obsessed with the play, but I do like the fact that it is owned primarily by retail. I bought it 2, sold at 10. I thought I killed it. You still did. That's it. I mean, we did, here's that covered call. We still got that. That thing's still worth $100 now. So again, we bought our AMC shares. I don't know if it shows my my shares. So let's get over here. AMC. And then we'll go back to the covered call. So here's AMC. We're still up 5. Damn, this is still 8,000 in profit. That's crazy. We bought it at $5. I bought 300 shares. So what's the cost? So I spent $1,500 for all 300 shares, and then during the run up we sold the covered calls. So I collected 2,800. So I made 200% on my equity. So I'm gonna hold these shares forever just because I have enough where as long as AMC has all of this hype, I could just keep doing this every year hopefully. So we'll see what happens, but it's still worth a lot of money. Like if I wanted, I could walk away. I take this $3,000 in profit, and I could go sell out now and get $10,000 and walk away, 8,000 profit. We'd be good. So I haven't rolled over the snaps yet. Those have a lot of time on them. So that's why my AMC position's kind of in the middle. I do think the company, I liked it at $5. It's up a lot now. I think earnings will be key, but I think you're always going to have some level of hype to it. I think it'll lose. If the retail market starts to get worried and impatient, then it could come down. Otherwise, if it could hold kind of the same base that it did with GameStop, like you could see GameStop's still at 150. This is simply because a lot of the original people are holding it. So as long as the retail and the people who really claim to be apes, as long as they don't give into it, we'll see. But at the end of the day, everybody is going to go for their self-interest, and you need to protect yourself. Myrna again. Jeez. I don't need the AMC one. We want that to expire because that's a covered call. And then so I could redo the AMC, but I could just take the full premium, wait, and then the same thing even with Roblox. Because Roblox, when is Roblox's earnings? August 16th. So that's this week? No, next week. So got a little bit more time on there, and we could push it till there. But I eventually will, but it's not like I don't need to keep kind of the set. I could give it some period of cooling off and then see where we could do everything. Myrna, bro, 12%. There you go. I got you. I got you. Laser, little pop. CNBC tease on Myrna. NVAX also. Chicago is nuts. Chicago is still the #1 Uncle Answers audience. We love it. Shout out to Chi-Town. God bless y'all. That's me, Creston Shot. Chi-Town. Lonzo, too, to the Bulls. My weekend was great. I got to meet a Chad. That was my highlight. I did a lot this weekend, but that was a big highlight. So it was a great weekend. In the background during the day. Hey, man, run it up, Mr. Chung. Are you in Chi-Town? Chicago, let's go. Chicago puts on, man. Chicago puts on. Very impressive. My trading value says Myrna's fair value is 766. Again, Myrna was nothing until like 2 years ago, a year ago. And then now 98% of their revenue is simply from the vaccine profits. I think Jello will make it to the league. Yeah, he would have. He stole in China. That's it. He's right before the draft. That little China situation is the only thing that clapped him. If you buy on XDivvy, it's not eligible. You have to buy a day before XDividend. Now, I think Lonzo's going to the Bulls, right? Said 90% of Myrna profits are from vaccine. I'm pretty sure, yeah. There was a report on it that came out the other day. So apparently Bostic urges faster bond taper. He said, we're on the road to substantial progress in the webinar on Monday, calling the edition. Definitely quite encouraging for the jobs report. My sense is if we're able to continue this for the next month or two, I think we have made this substantial progress towards the goal and should be thinking about what our new policy should be. So Bostic did kind of hint at that. United Steel on the high. TLT just edging down. Yeah, X is still going. Square's still up there. The DVD. We love the DVD. You know what else we love? Push-ups, baby. If you guys don't know, we're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hi chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. I see you on the likes, baby. We're at 1,900 resistance. Let's see who's alive right now. Who hasn't liked the video? Oh, I saw one person. I see you, baby. Let's go. It's push-up time. This is your, okay. Oh, look at that. A little bit. That's another one. So y'all hear me. That's good to communicate with you, you know? Oh, 19. Oh, that was like 50 people. That's so welcome. That's 50 or so. Oh, come on. That's another 50. If it's 40 more people, that means like 200 people just showed up here. Oh, come on. Let's go. 20 more. Okay, one more. Uh-oh, 1999. 1999 resistance. Oh, is it going to break out? Oh, it broke to 2016. That was a good year. That was a good year. We love it. All right, baby. So listen, you're here right now. You're just popping in. We got a long day ahead of us, still halfway through. So get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. If you can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. Can't do 1, get on your knees, do a push-up, plank the worm, anything. But get the body moving. Then optometrist recommendation. Yeah, horn. That was good. Y'all came in. That's good. That's 200 people that just showed up here. Oh, it did it horn? I don't know if it did it horn. Yo, where's the horn? Yo, what the hell just happened? How come the horn's not working? Horn down. Horn down. Oh, there it is. There it is. Okay, I was getting worried. Oh, it horned? Okay, my bad. It didn't. Okay, my bad. I was like, yo, horn down. Oh, that's good. Get hype. My bad. Y'all just liked the video and I just ear raped you. My bad. That wasn't, yeah, you know what I'm saying. My bad. Yo, it worked 2 times. My bad. You know, okay, but listen. Get the body moving. Okay, do the push-ups, relax the shoulders, fix that nerd neck, drop the shoulders, relax them, chest to the sun, flex the core, tuck the hips in. Boom, baby. Boom. Legs in front of you, not wrapped behind your computer chair, not crisscross applesauce in your computer chair. You are not riding a dolphin. So there you go. Legs in front of you. Finally, relax the jaw. Breathe in really deep. Breathe out with your tongue out. Do the dragon breath. Go. Nah, you look good, man. You look good. You look even better. You look way better. You look way better. Mm-hmm. You know, I met a Chad this weekend. He said I was looking good, but I don't know if he was lying to me. You know what I'm saying? He might have been lying to me. That's it, because it's just awkward. I was like, how do I look, man? I was like, you know, I started flexing. I started doing some poses like I was in a weightlifting meet. You know, he's, I don't know, but maybe he just had to be nice. Maybe he just, we'll see. We'll get some resistances. Would you lie to me if you saw me? I remember I met Inland Empire a couple years ago. I met Inland Empire. That was the first time he saw me, and I remember he was like, damn, you are short. So I didn't get that reaction this time, so that was good, I guess. The first time. And I was like, bro, you're as tall as me. I was like, you're short too. What the fuck? This is bullshit. How you gonna play me like that? Let's go, baby. Let's go. Get the resistances. Get the body moving. I might lie to you. I don't know. You'd be like, yeah, you're super tall, Josh. Not really. I'm like, nah. I'm like looking up at you. What? Did you say? Hold on. Fed barking. Demand for labor continues to outpace the supply of willing workers. Keyword willing. Woo. There you go. So push-ups in check. Ready to go. Jump up and down a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Get ready. Blink charging option alert. Fed barking says demand may not yet be impacted by Delta variant. Interesting. Oh, there's a live Senate bill right now. There's a live talk on it. I can't get the Fed thing. Oh, dude. Dad, we get a little perp skirt and a little turtle here. You know what I'm saying? Your guy's favorite McConnell.
And 0 Republican votes.
You're like, yeah, dude.
So imagine a friend.
Yeah, how come nobody's in the crowd, dude?
He's flying off to Las Vegas.
I thought this was like a sold-out event.
Blow all of his money.
All right, who's going to blow their money,
Doesn't
dude?
care that you think it's irresponsible.
Oh, dude.
You aren't invited to come along.
Okay, where are we going?
But he wants you to co-sign a loan for him before he leaves.
Oh, dude, I don't think I got good enough credit,
the
dude. administration
sent out the Treasury Secretary to argue that
you got Treasurer, dude?
parties have addressed the debt ceiling together.
Okay. That sounds,
Of course,
that sounds like a good
Senate
bet.
Democrat colleagues
Oh, no, I didn't
who
go to
have no
college.
interest in what is historically
Is it
normal.
Jeopardy?
Their
Okay.
borrowing and spending are historically abnormal.
Word.
Democrats keep boasting
All right, dude, I
about
gotta
how
go.
wild and
I'll
revolutionary
see you later,
their
dude.
partisan vision
Peace
is.
out, Mick. Oh, dude, that was crazy. You said you're like treasurer and like all these other things. He told me to co-sign a loan, dude. I was like, hold on, man. I don't really got good credit for that one. I was like, we could perp skirp though, and then just like, you know, find the Fibonacci's. I was down with that one for sure. DJ Mitchy Mitch in the mix. HotNewInfrastructureDeals.com. McConnell, Democrats have tools they need to raise debt limit. That's the next thing they're going to be talking about is how, because they're going to try to, the debt limit's going to be very, very interesting. We'll see. Yeah, Myrna's crazy. NVAX, BioNTech, I think is the real winner, but they're all just up so much. Where'd you find this deal? West Side Story will not reopen on Broadway. Some of you may be sad about that. Myrna puts one day. I think it's going to be a trading opportunity. It's going to be like Baba, but reversed. Instead of going down, it's going up. So I think you're going to get that trading opportunity on Myrna. It's just a matter of if and when. I mean, we've seen the vaccine stocks in the last year and a half. We've seen them go up and down. They swing very, very rapidly. I'm adding Wish to my long term. Well, at least they're doing it at this price, if anything. So it sucks that I don't know if they have the China. They're China. I think it's an ADR, but at least they, the revenue is good. They just lose money. They can push the debt ceiling further out if they all agree on it, but most likely they're not all going to agree on it. It's a lot of leverage here. So they are going to try to use budget reconciliation, but we're going to see what's going to happen. Will I short Myrna? I don't know. I mean, we'll see how it plays out if there is an event and the prices aren't crazy, but you've seen it too. When some of these stocks move up a lot, what's going to happen? The puts get expensive, or when the stock comes down, the puts may not go up in value depending on what price they're at right now. So that's it. It's just going to be a little tricky with the volatility. Bark Pop. Visa on the low. Roblo came down from 86. Square's at the high. Visa's selling off. Bowen's still up at the top. The McAfee 450 dividend, the special dividend. There's a 350,000 block share that just came in on McAfee. How Fed could taper without causing a tantrum. So a lot of taper talks today. We will see. Special dividend, I get scared of them sometimes. I mean, they're nice. It's only good though on a company you'd want to own. So if you'd want to own McAfee, then you could take it. But otherwise, I mean, I remember Norton LifeLock, they offered a $20 special dividend. Then the day after, or like leading into it, the stock dropped like 70% or something. So it really just depends what it is. But I like to look at it in the sense of, if I like the company, I'll take it. Not still up. The Lander, that's up 9. Crocs is going. Crocs 142. Kohl's has gotten cheaper ahead of Sephora's launch. Analysts say to buy. That just came across. That's a Barron's article. I called out Crocs and got ignored. I'm sorry. It's been going up a lot. It's been part of the retail. Crocs is honestly just became it's funny how they went from like the weird shoes to like they're actually talked about a lot in just society. Sephora's did a partnership with Kohl's. So they're gonna have Sephora's in Kohl's. They have so many. No, like everybody loves them. Like Crocs is just like, remember it used to be like weird, but like I see it talked about everywhere. It's just like from movies to TV shows to just the general public. So, and then with this whole retail thing, there have been and then the nurses and doctors and medical offices love them. Barkin, pressure on wages intense among lower income levels. He also said that inflation expectations have been impressively stable. They're like the unofficial hospital shoes, yeah. I was thinking the other day, I was like, maybe I'll try it. Maybe I'll get a pair. You think AMC gets clapped on earnings? It will be a pivotal earnings because people are really looking. Because remember when we went over that value? Remember, AMC still gets coverage by analysts. So like GameStop isn't really covered by analysts. AMC is. So people are looking at the valuation and they want to see that return, the reopening trade on it. So if the growth does pick up and that earnings is good, it could help the stock out a lot. But then also it could pull back some of the full year guidance if they miss. I think CPI comes in greater than 6. Ooh! That would be historical. That's a good discussion. Maybe we talk about Novaks and Myrna again. They keep going. But dude, a 6% print, I think it's possible. I mean, I think it's definitely possible. I don't know about even maybe probable. Who knows? That would just be historic. I already think the current CPI expectations are high as hell. So, yeah, let's see. Chad, over, under. CPI below 6. 6 is a crazy number. 6 is a high number. Chad, call it. Over or under. Over 6. Over at 6 or below 6. No, year over year. Year over year. You guys are saying over? Oh, these guys are crazy. Over? Look at the overs. Oh, man. Over 6. I don't know. I think Chad took it with over. I think a lot of people are at over. I know the unders, you guys are fighting out there. Oh, man. So you think 6 or higher. Wow. That would possibly be a black swan. I don't know. It wouldn't be a black swan, but it would definitely, that would become a narrative. No way. 5.9. $1, Bob. $1. $1. 6 plus. Wow. It will be 6 on the nose. The baby's reporting the numbers. 6.9, 6.2. Over, under. Well, actually, now that I think about it, maybe I don't know. Bitcoin is up. Bitcoin and Ethereum are up. Our inflation gangs. Our inflation indicators, our pseudo-inflation indicators. We're talking about year-over-year CPI that's coming out on Wednesday. It's priced right now at 5.3 expectation, 5.3% inflation year-over-year compared to 5.4 last time. And then most analysts or the Bloomberg analysts are thinking it's going to be at 5.5. So that's why the question, I guess 5.5 is not too far from 6. But 6 is insane. I show you this number every time. I bring it up every single time. Because I'm like, I don't know about this one, man. Where is it? Let's get the EC. See, this is CP right here. I already have it up. Last time you hit 6% inflation was in 1991. That would be the only other time. And then last time it hit above 6, that's what started 1970s. So 6, that's what I'm saying. If it does come in at 6, that's going to be a nutty number. I mean, we'll pull it up on the 5-year. You could even look at this is just the 5-year. That's at 5.4. So that's you predicting 8.3. Ooh. 1991 was Gulf War recession. AMD candle up or down? AMD dropping. I don't think it's like a real big candle. Let's see. Ford green. It comes out on Wednesday morning. This is, and I have it for you. Let me see if I can pull it up. I have a live breakdown ready for y'all. Let's see. Let me get it for you. What is it? Economic. Boom. I have a live worksheet. So when the CPI does come out, I'm really gonna do a deep dive into it on stream, because we have. Remember last time I was showing you the weightings, so we got it all piled up here into a nice thing. We could really start to see, where the bigger changes are coming from. So again, there's 2 aspects to the CPI this week. It's gonna be that number, right? We're talking about 6%, all of that, but don't underestimate the market. The market participants, they're going to look at this. That we want to see if these 2 are the leaders again, because this is going to identify either whether we have a transitory or not. Square and Tesla popping. Yeah, Square. Little one. Nigerian September 83s on Snap. Ah, there it is, baby. So we got CNBC on the Snap play. So that's our only play we made today. So that should be decent. I don't know how how it's played out from here. Got 5% on it. Now it started 10%. They're around the same price, but it's going up there. But if that gets the momentum, there's a lot of eyes already on it. So he's further out on the chain. We're on August. He's on September. We made a Snap August play for the calls again. Again, it's playing the 78 is the level. 78, $80 breakout. Snap could get really, really aggressive. The pop effect. Oh, so Snapchat, you mean? Snap. IBB, Myrna again. BNTX as well. The premiums are up. I'm up about 10%. We got the shares at 19. Oh, yeah. We got them at different levels. I remember I got exercised on a put. You guys don't remember that? So one of my Snap shares in the big account, is this it? Take a look. I got 100 shares at $13.50 because I sold a put, and we got exercised on that one. So that one was a nice one. 1,300 and a 6,000, 7,000. It did good. It did good. But let's see. Snap above 80 could get exciting. Roku about to take off. Ford is now positive. Ford green. My Snap call, it is further out the money. It's an August one. August further than that big sweep. Snap debit spread. If you want to go on and just make sure that, get closer to the money, try to get a tighter range or a wider range, but closer to the money. Not a recommendation. But there is some cheaper ones you could get. Leading the CPI last one, it was the same issue as last time. It was just cars. This is based off of the last CPI. This is the product weighting. So it's showing your year-over-year contribution, monthly contribution, and then the 1 month change. So this is what I was trying to explain last time, because you see the weight, even though people are saying, oh, everything is based off of the weighting, but it's like used cars are 3%, car and truck rentals are 0.19. So it really just depends on the industry itself. But this is what we need to analyze coming into Wednesday's CPI, because the question is transitory or not. So like if you see autos and lodging and used cars and rental cars drop, but CPI still goes up, that means all of the other lagging indicators are the ones not really taking the cake for quote-unquote transitory, that means they're hitting a little bit higher. So we'll see. So, yeah, you think it'll be under 6. Car prices have been stagnant. That's the issue. If car prices stay stagnant, but then the numbers come in higher, that means there's something else in there. That weighting is not fixed, but for the most part, just how much the total contribution. I think it's fixed to some degree, but then it is also, depending on how much it changes, it could take more or less weight. Uncooked beef roast. Oh, yeah, you know what? This one surprised me. Where was it? It was like women's dresses. I think it was on year over year. I think women's dresses have 8% inflation. So ladies, or if you're buying dresses for your wife, you've been spending more money. You've been spending a lot. I think, where is it? Lodging away from home. Jewelry. I forgot. Sewing machines. They're at 0.4. I think it was like 8% for the dresses. Yeah, women's dresses. Oh, no. 15% on the year. Isn't that crazy? 15% on the year. Women's dresses. Isn't that crazy? It costs 15% more for a woman to buy a dress. Isn't that insane? In just 1 year. In 1 year. Is Off-White in that list? We'll see. We'll see. It might be. Lingering inflation. Is Lingering's not a dress? It could be. See how much Moo spent. Also, for men to buy women's dresses, I did overlook that. That's possible. Just dresses and why? Maybe they should change that on the CPI. I'm just going off what it says, women's dresses. So I don't know how they determine that. Pentagon mandates COVID-19 vaccine for active duty troops. That's a development. Yoga pants, I don't know. We'll have to see. I just noticed that. These are the ones that are highest. I mean, we could see what's gone down in price. Have you guys ever thought about that? So let's see the 1 year. Let's see lowest. So food in elementary schools has gone down. Food at employment sites have gone down 30%. Telephone hardware and calculators and information. Lamb and mutton. Uncooked ground beef has dropped in price. Admission to sporting events has dropped. Men's suits, sport coats, and outerwear. So it's cheaper for you to look nicer now. Health insurance down. We talked about this last time. Health insurance has a big weight. If you look at it here, like even prescription drugs, medical, this is just the same exact size, but these are your biggest drops here in prices. Potatoes down 4, window covering down 5, pork chops, admissions, photo processing. Who fucking processes photos? What era do you live in? I got an iPhone, and they scan the cloud, then they look at everything. Don't believe ground beef is down. That's what it says. That's what it says. I think maybe ground beef was just always expensive to a degree. I thought beef went up. That's year over, maybe earlier, but this is year over year. So this time last year compared to the other time currently, like uncooked ground beef, it went up in the last month, but year over year, it's down 8.3. Barkin, fair to say economy has made progress towards goals. Bakken. Young Bakken. Let's see. Dizzle. So AMD now, I'm only down 30% on that covered call play, or on that credit spread. So that was a wild ride. That one was scary. Square on the high, 284 again, making a move there. Crazy shortages already happening. Co-parents start buying Christmas gifts now. That is true. Probably get your Christmas toys unless any new drop. Oh my God, have y'all seen these Nerf guns? Hold up, bro. I saw a commercial for a Nerf gun, and it looked like a Call of Duty training video, bro. What the hell? Bro, have you seen these Nerf? Do any of you buy these for your kids? I kind of want to get one for my nephew. I don't know how I feel about it. But, bro, that shit is too realistic. They got these little, like, Nerf bullets. Like, it comes with the magazine. And I'm like, bro, what the fuck? Like, we did not have that. We had, like, guns that they look like Fortnite weapons. These things look like military-grade Nerf guns. I'm like, what the hell? Oh, man. I like them. They're Nerf blasters. Oh, they're not called Nerf gun. Nerf blaster. That shit, that's funny. They changed the name, but they made it look more aggressive. My boy, they seem fun. I mean, honestly, I think it seems like you could have an intense battle with it. But I was like, damn, like, that is realistic as hell. That's why Hasbro is up. Yeah. I saw that commercial. I was tripping out. I was like, this is for a Nerf, like a toy, right? And I was like, that's intense. That's intense. Okay, but I'm going to get one for my nephew now. Tom Lee, Fun Strats Tom Lee. Bitcoin has a shot at 100,000 in everything rally that sweeps up the stock market. Another one is an old news. DaBaby deletes Instagram apology after 6 days. He's like, I ain't sorry no more. Y'all still clap me. You be worried that the kid would get in a dangerous situation. No. I'm telling you, the commercial I saw looked like an operation manual for a real firearm. Like, it has the same, like, loading mechanism, the same safety. Like, it is a full tutorial. Like, it's a prototype, bro. It's crazy. No, it's crazy. Billy on the high. Can we pull it up? I don't know. I don't want to get in trouble. That thing, I feel like I wouldn't even want to. I wanted to get it for my nephew, but I was worried about driving home with it in California. I was like, I don't know about this one. You know what I'm saying? It's not. It was too sketchy. That shit looked too real. It operates too real. Riot popping again. Is Bitcoin going? Ethereum kind of wants it. It looks like they may have matched up. Barkin, inflation hit 2%. Looks like it might stay here. But let me go to the bathroom. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scramble Large Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Keep it positive and respectful. You guys, don't be too shy to say hi. Shout out to people liking the video. I see you. I see you. You say mute, noob? I'm going to go bathroom. Get me a carbo. And we on. And we on. Still peeing. You guys hear me? You good? Bob the Builder, can he fix 5, 6. Bob is the builder. Hello, Bob. Bob, I sent you the deposit, Bob. Bob, I gave you the deposit. You did half of the work, Bob, but the other half is Mickey Mouse. So, Bob, please, we need to fix this. I have contract. I don't want to take to court, Bob, but you put the deposit, and now you say labor shortage. No, Habibi, come on. Come on, we don't like this, Bob. Bob, okay? It's very good. So we could get ready here. We're gonna get ready into some PHILO, but not quite yet. I think I'm gonna tell you this story. How many details should I reveal though? I don't want to tell you guys where I was when I met the Chad. Like, do I tell you where I was? It was an interesting situation. So I don't know how to do this because I don't want to give you guys the game plan a lot, bro. Less is more. Only with director's unedited version. Which country? Yeah, we'll give a general place. We'll give a general place. So it was at the gym. It was not at the gym. I do daily. We'll see. I went to LA. So I was in LA for the weekend. I just had to go for a day. I was just there really, really shortly, and I pull in to my hotel. Right? So I arrive at the hotel, and I'm going in the valet, and I'm getting out of the car, and then at the door there's this nice looking man. He's very, very positive. It was so crazy. It was crazy because I already liked his attitude just before. Like, I don't think none of us knew what was happening. And then he carried the bags in, and then he's talking, and then he's like, he just starts telling me about the hotel. I start asking him how his day is. He's just like super hyped, just really, really good vibe. And then he said something. He said something about we were talking about like the hotel or something. He's like, you can't keep a good man down. I was like, hey man, let's go. And then he looked, he was like, that sounds familiar. And I was like, oh yeah, let's go, baby. And then after I said that again, I'm like, he looks at me, and then he just does it so slick. He goes and he gives me a thumbs up and salutes as I'm like getting to the check-in desk. And I look at him and I'm like, what? No way. And he's like, what? He's like, is this really it? I was like, yeah. I was like, what? I was like, are you really like, you know? And then he's like, Josh? And I'm like, no. And then we're freaking out, bro. Like, even the lady at the front desk, like, I thought she was giving me attitude. I thought she was like kind of pissed off because like we were like jumping up and down. I started handshaking. I was giving him a hug. I was like, bullshit. And now I was like, no way. And then he pulled out his phone. He shows me the membership badge. He was on the channel. I was like, bullshit. Then he pulls up the stream alerts, and I'm like, oh my gosh, bro. I was like, no way. No way. So then it was just, that's it. I talked to him. He walked me up to the room. He stayed in the room for a little bit with me. We talked. We went over everything. He was telling me what he was doing with real estate, all of that. Like, even throughout the whole time, he kept hooking it up. I had some other people come to the room. They were in the chat as well. They're some of my good friends, and they know they're in the chat every day. And then he went downstairs. He brought him up. We hung out for a little bit. We were all just talking. And then we had to get going and do our thing. And then I even saw him before I left. He gave me a nice gift too. He gave me a nice letter, everything, bro. But it was just surreal. And I was just very impressed. You know, he had the vibe, bro. And it was probably one of the most, it was beautiful. I had too much hype. I had way too much hype with it, bro. That was your boy Patrick. Yeah, it was Patrick. It was, Patrick, Nikki B? Oh, bro. Nah, man. And it just, like I told you, the vibe test. I'm telling you, if they know the thumbs up in salute, but bro, he was like, just a good fucking human. I loved it. So we spent a lot of time talking. I have a selfie with him. I could probably post it with my face blurred out. But no, I even told, I wanted the selfie. I took it on my phone. I was like, bro, come on, I need this. I was like, this is great. It was good to talk. It was glad to hear him in real estate. He seemed he was hustling on there. So, and he's been working in the hotel for a minute. I was like, dude, that's a good hotel to work at. I was like, man, you're going to get a lot of opportunities through that. So I was like, oh, it was exciting. It was exciting. That's the story. That was the whole story with it. But that was my my weekend highlight there from the Chad. It was great. It was so unexpected though. But we freaked out. It was great. So Chad, if I see you, I hope you know the code. And hopefully it's good vibes too. Like that was just it. He knew it was up. So it was just good vibes all the way around. I loved it. So God bless you, Patrick, if you're here. We love you. Good thing it was you. Yeah, if it would have been Rand, I mean, it was the last thing I expected. Like the last thing I expected was checking into a hotel late at night that someone was going to hit me with the thumbs up and salute and then just be like a full active Chad. Like he said he was on lurker mode for a little bit, but I remember the name. The name looked familiar. I was like, wait, I've seen that before. And then he was just like, he was in there, bro. It was great. He's even in the real estate Zoom calls. I was honored. I was very, very honored. So it was very, very exciting. It was great. Man, stream alerts down to the real estate call. That's why I said, I was like, get on the real estate. You know, we gonna make sure he's good. I was like, because he has a good opportunity. I'm like, bro, he's probably meeting thousands, hundreds of people a day. But even before I knew he was a Chad, I was like, I like this guy. He was just like, he was talkative. He was just a good vibe. He was very, very nice. It was unreal, bro. I'm telling you, a very surreal experience for me, I would say. So yeah, that's the story. Hopefully if I see you guys, you see, I told you it happens every now and then. That was a good one though, because we actually I had time to like sit with him and talk, see what's going on. It was good. It was very, very good. I was too excited. I was like, I kept talking about it. And then every time I'd be like, where's Patrick? I was looking for Patrick every time I'd leave the room. It was beautiful. It was beautiful. Shout out to Chad, baby. Shout out to Chad. Overstocked. I was smiling. Bro, I'm still smiling. There, hold on. We love you, Patrick. It was great. Very humbling. It was great, bro. I'm telling you, it was great. Hype for Josh. You're feeling good. No, that was just great, man. It was great to see Chad come to life. And to see just a good impact. You know what I'm saying? Like, he was hustling. His vibe, his attitude. He was all, I said, like, he was with it. He was with it. He's getting into real estate. I mean, I was like, I really, like, I see the upside, man. I see the upside. That's why some of you out there hustling and working and just crossing over and bringing that positivity into just real life and to see it. Oh man, I felt I'm the one who got blessed. It was a good experience. I could give you a whole damn philo on it, you know, and I was very, very appreciative to see some Chads out there and just sticking with it, just out there. Oh, you have no idea. It was great. That was a good weekend. A very, very good weekend. Yes, welcome Albie and Neil Ignacio, Albie Vargas. Welcome. Hopefully, you know, one day I'll see. That was good. I'll see you guys one day. When it happens, it happens. That's it. So it's been 2 for 2 so far. Only good vibes so far. So we'll see. Anything selling off? Not right now. Probably some individual names, but nothing too crazy. Bonds. You've only met 2 Chads in the wild. or I think like there's been like 3 or 4, but 2 of the hands up salute ones. The other ones were kind of more people saw me and they let me know afterwards, but I didn't get to like interact with them. And then one was on the highway, but then I got lunch with him afterwards. And then this one was just I was there for work. I just checked into a hotel, and he was running it, bro. He ran the hotel out there. It was crazy. He was like running it, bro. He had everybody in the I even told him, I was like, bro, is everyone gonna get mad? Like we were talking for so long. We were like, even on the way out, we were blocking the traffic on the valet. We were just shooting the shit for a little bit. Like, it was crazy. It was crazy. Yeah, and the one guy bumping uncle in front of my house, that happened before too. East Coast. Yeah, I want to go to New York a lot more towards the end of the year, even coming into next year, but we'll see with travel guidance. Blockchain Association supports the crypto amendment. Do you ever come to Cleveland? I just might. Yeah, Florida, Miami. I miss Miami. Uber pricing in the bonds. Yeah, that was earlier today. The Bellagio and City Center rooms. Is that because you gamble? Do they give you the hookup? You'll buy the Lambo. I got an offer from, again, I said it, the car dealerships are calling me. I got a call for the Mercedes too, but they didn't want to give me as much. But like even the rare cars, they're the dealerships that I work with or that I've worked with in the past, they're calling me and they're trying to buy it. So they had a buyer for mine. O'Gara offered me $290 with this scratch on the back. So I said, okay, I might. They said $290, and it's a 4-seat configuration, and it's like it's decked out. That's why. I think it's just because of the spec I have. $290. I'm considering if this guy. He said he's gonna pay me more. Hey, Pas, you can email me tradingfraternity@gmail.com if you really want it. They know the bait and switch. No, they hit me. They're pretty chill though. I think they generally want one. I wanted 300 if they're, but then I scratched it. So I'm like, okay, 290. Yalla. But I bought it for 260. I got it at 260 just about 1 year ago to the date almost. Fake they offered to just give me what I paid for it, but I was like, screw you. I was like, no way, I could get way more for that one. And I like that car. I'm down to sell it if you, bro, I could go make what, like 30 grand, 40 grand on a luxury vehicle, and I got to destroy it over a year, even crash it. Well, I didn't even crash. It was just a fender bender, okay? So it's not that bad. Like, that's just been the weird effect that we've gotten over the last year. Check Carvana. I have not yet. Yeah, capital gain. No, there is 100%. So because that's the thing, it's a wash no matter what. That's the key. Because if I keep the car, I still get to write off a certain amount. But then if I sell it for more than I paid, it's a capital gain. So it's like it's my net is still the same. That's all. I could just get rid of it now. And if I just don't want to deal with it, or if the valuation goes against me. But even if I sell it for profit, I don't make. What I'm gonna pay with taxes brings me right back to break even. It's pretty much just a free car for the year if I got rid of it now. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. How many miles I drove? You don't want to know. It's disgusting. I'm telling you, I beat the shit out of that car. I kept it in good condition, but I drove the shit out of it. Like I don't buy these cars to let them sit, or at least I don't anymore. I've gotten over that phase. I used to not drive them, and I used to be like, nah, it's chill. I was like, fuck it, buy more real estate, and then just drive the shit out of everything. Get a good tax strategy. We got to use it for the business. Get ready. Would you be willing to work with the military for real estate? What do you mean? Like a military job for real estate, or are you meaning like help military people in real estate? I would, if there was a real estate position where I could serve the country as like somebody with real estate knowledge, I would do that in a heartbeat. 100%. If they needed like a real estate analyst or like some real estate strategy, oh man, I would do that in a heartbeat. I wouldn't even think about it. But if you're just like helping people in real estate, we do that a lot. For free, I would do it for whatever they wanted. I wouldn't care. Let's see here. Places for the military at military locations. Well, we kind of do that already privately. Like, we like Lending Tips brought it up the other day. That one place he was looking at, it's right next to one of the military bases, and he got put on by someone in the military, and he rents it out to some military people. $10.19. VWAP not. Clove not pop. I like the not one. Everybody got mad at me on Friday. They said, Josh, what happened to not? I said, I do not know. But now it's back. You see, very good. 10%. I think I'm still down like 5% on it. I don't know what that's at. And then those snaps came down a little bit. Oh, no, I'm still down 13%. That dropped a lot. So, yeah, you can still be mad, but it's coming up. I mean, we did grab them lower than Amazon. That is true. I just see it's a swing trade. I mean, I think it has good backing with it until we see what goes on. GME on the high. Again, AMC earnings today. TLT at the low. SPY barely above VWAP, kind of coming down. Do you pay for appraisal before listing? Usually, that's afterwards. It's up to you. Like, it's after you get an offer, the buyer will come bring in the appraisal for their bank. So it's up to you. But if you want to refinance, you're going to have to get an appraisal. That's what I started doing some of those last week. I had people come into a couple properties. I sent an appraiser out, and we're getting a couple of properties we have appraised so that we could see what sort of leverage or better deals. Like even though even though rates haven't moved, there's some pretty good refi tricks right now where you could still save some money. So like I found out on some of my properties, I could save probably like 20% of the current monthly payment through a refi right now. And then I have all these other lenders offering, up to they'll let me pull out even 90% equity on some properties. So considering how the properties have went up, if you put down 20% and then the property goes up 30% in the last year, you have at least 50% equity. You could pull almost 40% of that out now. Net Cloudflare. Equity is just the difference between what you owe and the value of the property. When you get a line of credit, you get a line of credit where you could add to the balance that you owed up to a certain limit. So then that way, like if you owe $100,000 on your property, and let's say it's worth $250, they'll give you a credit line. So like let's say you could borrow up to 90%. That's what I'm telling you, LTV. So if the property's worth $250,000 and you could borrow up to 90%, that's $225,000. So if you owe $100K, they'll give you a credit line of $125,000, because then you own $100,000 and then you could borrow up to $225,000. So they'll give you a credit line. It's like a credit card pretty much, and you could charge whatever it is, but instead of paying the payment, it's going against your property. That's a credit line. A refinance would simply be redoing the whole trade, where you pay back your first mortgage loan that you owe. So if you owe $100,000 at a certain rate, you would pay it back, and then you could open up a new loan at a lower interest, whatever the terms you want, and usually it will save you money. Or you could even refinance, pay back the first loan, open up another one for slightly higher, and then pull out cash. That's called a cash out refi. What credit card do you think is good? It all depends on what you use. So like they're depending on like, do you eat out a lot? Like if you eat out a lot, like if you go out and you're like always eating at fast food, fast casual, you're going to restaurants, all of that, and you eat out a lot of places or you travel, I would get the Chase Sapphire. The Chase Sapphire, if you eat, they give you 3 times for eating outside. So like whatever, and then they'll give you 2.5 on travel. That's a little trick that I've got. That's not my hotel hack, but it's worked out very, very well, where you could pretty much every dollar you spend on food, you're getting $3 back, or you're getting 3 points back, but then you get 2.5, 3 times that amount if you use it to travel. They give you anything it's 3 per time on, and food though, and then 10% on, and then 10 times on Lyft. Yeah, so if you got one that's paying you 4, you pretty much go get a credit card. You got to see how the reward system works, but use it for whatever you use. ChargePoint on the high. ChargePoint popping. House urged Congress to spend $85 billion on electric charging infrastructure. That's the letter. ChargePoint reacting. Blink as well too. Blink and ChargePoint up right there. So what happens if the value of the house goes down after borrowing the equity when it's high? You still owe the money. So just like a credit line, you could borrow up into it, and then if it drops enough where you hit 90% loan to value, you can't borrow anymore. But otherwise, you'll still owe that money. But now it's just attached to a mortgage, and it's attached to what you owe on the house instead of like a monthly payment type of deal. But it's just pretty much rolled into whatever you got. That rarely happens unless it's 09. It can. I mean, it depends. The bank isn't, but usually the bank isn't going to give you too much. You know what I'm saying? Blink. Could be risky with your personal house. I think the best idea when it comes to those types of things is, do you have a plan? In the sense of, what are you going to do with the money? Some people just like to see the money in their bank account. You know what I'm saying? I think there's a lot of people like that. I mean, I used to be like that at one point, where it's just like, I like the money just sitting there. Like, it just makes you feel, nothing changes. It's just like, some people feel better just watching a certain amount of money in the account. So like, if you were going to pull out 50 grand from your property, 100 grand, and just so you could have it in a credit line or have that money deposited to your account, what are you going to do with it? You see what I'm saying? Where some people, they would just like how it feels, but then they have no plan with it. You're better off just, you don't need to pay the fees. You don't need to do all that. Just, wait until you want to do something with it, whether you want to buy another house or if you could save money. So I have some, like I was saying, I have some properties where I could I could lower my monthly mortgage on some properties by 20 to 30% just through a refinance right now. So does the mortgage payment stay the same? It depends what you do. If you refinance the same amount, more likely than not, your payment's going to go lower. But if you refinance and you add cash or a credit line, your payment will go up depending on what you borrow. Why don't you refinance? I'm going to. That's why I'm saying I sent out appraisers last week. That's what people were asking. They're saying, do you get a appraisal before or after you list the property? It just depends on what you're doing. But usually the buyer will get the appraiser once you get to that point, or you'll split the cost. But once the house has an approved offer and you're ready to go, that's when you do it. Either get your second property if you have your first. No, it's a little bit harder. It depends if you have equity built up in it or not. You ever pull equity to buy stocks? Back in the day, I did, but as of lately, I have not. If anything, I'd use it to get either more houses or more houses. But usually I don't like to, again, it's the same logic. If I don't have a plan in place, I don't pull out the capital. Let's see what time. We're chilling out now. I think we can hit it. Oh, Bradley Frizzle in the peach. Yes. Hard. Oh, we waited for it. We waited for it, and it's here. Macy's. Oh, shit. I hit the wrong button. I meant that one. Double horned up, baby. Persistent peach. We love it. We love it. We need it. It's beautiful. Happy Monday. That's how we're back, baby. Wow. Feels good. Feels good. Feels great. All right. Please hold. Get ready. Many blessings to the cult. Are you ready? You feel good? I think Bradley Frizzle, I don't know if he meant to. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if he meant to do this, but he might have just initiated something. We'll take that as a sign. It might be time. Might be time. We'll see. We'll see. Patrick, I think I may know what's coming. Amen. I can't. So, Nick, you know Patrick? Like, is that your boy? Like, did you put him onto the Colt? That's crazy that you know Patrick. And even then, bro, he's in L.A. with the real estate. It's game time. It's game time. Zealous, short screen. No, not personally. But you knew it was Patrick. See, that's the Colt real estate in there. Just vibe with him hella from the cause. Ooh. I love it. I love it. Does anyone know if Robinhood default is last in, first out, or first? I think it's first in, first out. Robinhood is first in, first out. Yeah, I think that's the default for most of them. Every brokerage. When I first found the channel, there were games and funny calls. Well, now there's a Bloomberg terminal and Bible study. Okay? So let's see what happens next quarter. You know what I'm saying? We take it slow. We go little by little. Again, we had a long term with like $100 in it, and now it's almost at 100,000. So, just little by little, just as we get through here, you know what I'm saying? We evolve. We evolve and grow. It's good. It's always good. Amen. It's all about the growth. Don't worry. Hopefully you're around. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully you stick through it. Shout out. Patrick had a 1-year badge. You know that? Patrick had a 1-year badge. That's why I was like, ooh! Oh, man, it's great. It's great. You know what I'm saying? It's great. So, just hopefully you're here to, hopefully you stick around to see it all. Who knows where we go next? Who knows where we go next? So, no more games? Who knows? Again, who knows where we go? Who knows? It's a more Fati vibe. You know what I'm saying? Love fate. Wherever it goes, I'm sure, some people will be disappointed, but I know there's a lot of people who feel the way I feel. And then, they just, we're going to end up somewhere. You know what I'm saying? We're going to end up somewhere. W. Bro, is the PHILO alert not hit? PHILO alert has not hit. Picking up chicks with Bloomberg terminal, not clickbait. I did not yet. It's slow today. Internet. There's PHILO alerts. Oh, yeah. Totally PHILO alerts. It's a hit. We made one play today on Snapchat. Got my year non-member badge I made hanging in my living room. Amen. We'll accept it. Top Wall Street bet stocks: Myrna, Palantir, Clove, Hood. Snap puts. No, I got snap calls. We're looking for the secondary breakout there. And the charging stocks came down a little bit. AMD, SAM, RL, those are the premium cells. Amazon, what's about the coin, baby? pee again. I got sit down waiting too much. Okay. Oh, it hit? Thank you. Thank you. Good. Good timing. Good timing. Yes. Welcome. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I hope you had a wonderful weekend. It is now that time for the PHILO. We're glad you're here. Hopefully you get something out of it. I hope you got something out of last Friday. This one is going to be it's going to be short and simple. I think I have a lot of different PHILOs over the weekend, a lot of different topics. Again, I mean, even Patrick, man, I hope you guys know you are all blessings. You know, the day that we are all able to see each other in general, and even if we don't, I mean, I hope you realize it's kind of just that chatitude and how it is, you know. I'm very, very appreciative, and I think appreciative is definitely a good theme to approach, especially as coming into the weekend. We're not going to talk about that one, maybe not today, but in general, I think that's a good starting point with just everything in general. I mean, it's something about commitment, and that's something I saw at Patrick. That's why I'm saying it wasn't just like, oh, what's up, man, like, oh, I've seen you before. Like, nah, like he was with it in various degrees. Like, I could just see the commitment. I saw him, I literally saw him working, you know what I'm saying? And I just think that's just, it brings a sense of appreciation, but the commitment aspect I think applies here today to the PHILO. So before I start it, I'm gonna need something from you guys. Actually, now that I think about it, we need to establish something. Okay, are you ready? Are you ready to establish something? And take this however you please. I think it's gonna hit differently for different people, different times in general. But it's very, very simple here. You need to be committed to ride. So are you ready to ride through everything? Up and down, sideways, something big, something small. Are you ready to make a decision to stick with what you said you were going to do? You're surrounded by amazing people. Are you fully committed? Like seriously. Because I'm going to tell you now, you are going to need to make that decision today. In general, especially as we move forward. It's very, very key, and you'll see why. I'm asking you that because I think it's very important. And it's related to this concept here. It's a very simple story. I'm going to tell you what we're going to talk about, but the level of commitment, regardless of the weather, is what I'm trying to tell you. No matter what it is, it's a different type of logic. I mean, when it's all said and done, even related to this story, this is both to your efforts, your goals, what you want committed to, and then ultimately God. When it's all said and done, how is your progress report going to look? When the moment was good, when the moment was bad, what was your attitude? How is that? Did you ride not only with the cult, but did you ride with God? You see what I'm saying? Because there's spirits of doubt. There's sometimes, things hit, and that's what I'm going to talk about today. Is just a certain type of storm, okay? And there's a certain story in the Bible. We've gone over it many times. Square. I wanted to do that. We've gone over this story with a lot of storms in the Bible. But I'm going to give you one of these stories you've probably heard before, and it just brings up something very important. And this is the title of the PHILO today, or this is the main point, and I think it explains a situation that a lot of people have gone through, and I think it explains just a lot. So the point is, it is hard to trust a God that seems idle when you're in the middle of your storm. Well, they don't feel me. Y'all don't feel me. Do you feel me? Does that hit to somebody? Do y'all feel that? You want me to say it again? That it's hard. It's hard to trust a God that seems idle when you are in the middle of a storm. You see, that's where you start getting PHILO and all sorts of stuff. But think about it. That's the story here. Is that remember the disciples, they were on the boat, they were just preaching, and they get on the boat, and then there's a storm. This big storm. And at that point, they, think about it. God was on board with them, Jesus. But even then, they were panicking. They were rushing. They were like, yo, let's wake him up. See, there's 2 points to this. Maybe I'll start with the realistic point. I don't think y'all get the storm sometimes. Yes, the storm always does pass. Amen. But what about the reality? This is the worst situation to be in, but this is just the reality of a storm. Have any of you ever been in a storm? Things aren't going right. You could look at some of you. That's the ironic part, right? It's not always about trading, because it could be about. Sometimes it's trading. You're like, oh man, I'm not making money on this. I feel like I'm dumb. I feel like I'm doing everything wrong. You could go through the financial storm, but sometimes I feel like a lot of people in the last year, y'all had the stocks down. Y'all were getting the money. That was doing good. But then do you notice you were having storms in other ways? Right? Your personal life, relationships, family, whatever it may have been. It's ironic how that works, because sometimes the thing that we're solid in, then there's another storm elsewhere, and then vice versa. It may have switched. So that's part of it, but you want to know what the real part that kind of sucks. And this is why I'm saying, let's talk about the commitment today. Let's really talk about it. Because this is the situation. It's like demoralizing, but it's also like, I want to say bittersweet, but it is very difficult. And I'm talking about when you're going through those storms, and then it gets kind of bad, but then you get used to it. Anybody feel me? When you start going through something day after day, month after month, maybe year after year, but then you start to get adjusted to it, right? And you kind of get used to it, and then that you kind of feel positive about it too in a weird way. You're like, okay, I could handle not having this. I could handle dealing with this, and you kind of adapt to it. But then what happens? I feel like people don't talk about this one, and I think everybody deals with it, and we all hit this too, because that's when it really gets shaking. That's when you really want to go on the boat and wake up. GJ, Jesus, where you at, man? What happens after you get used to the storm? Anybody? What happens? Get prepared. That's tough. You rock with it. Calm. Hopefully something else happens. More storm comes. You get desensitized. I can't feel. I'm so numb. Becomes normal. You learn. You calm. You endure. You grow. The storm passes. Well, let me tell you the good news. Eventually, the storm will pass. Amen. But a lot of times, and this is where I think a lot of people get shaken, is when you go through the storm, you get used to it, but then it gets darker. The light, you're already in one storm, the light gets a little lower, and you get used to that little bit of low light, but then, you kind of bounce a little bit. It's like the stock hitting the bottom, and then it bounces up a little bit, but then it gets even darker. Kind of reminds me of Bitcoin back in April and May. And nah, you don't make it darker, but that's just what happens. That's just the reality of it. Sometimes we get used to it quickly, and then sometimes the storm does go away. Yeah, but there is that dead cat bounce when it does apply to what you're dealing with. And that's where people really get shaken up. Because now you're like, oh, you start going with the positivity just to get comfortable with the first storm, right? Then you're like, okay, and then things get better. But then once it starts coming back down again, now you don't even know what to believe. That's at that point where the disciples were freaking out. You know, think about it. And this is the point. I mean, this is what I hope you realize. It's very key. Why wasn't God tripping? Why wasn't Jesus on the boat? Why wasn't he tripping? Think about it. There's this big storm going on. They're all freaking out. It's a very simple concept, and I hope you get it in this way, and I hope you understand the same thing. You are going somewhere, my friend. I've told you that before. Don't forget that. Because God already said to them, he said, we're going somewhere. He said, we're getting on this boat. We just got done over here. We're getting on this boat, and we're going to get to the other side. That's it. Now, some people, they may not understand the simplicity or the power of the simplicity of that statement, of just saying we're going this place. Do you see what I'm saying? It's the same thing that applies to you right now. You are going to get to the other side. But now the question is, how are you going to hold it down on that moment? That's what I was thinking about yesterday. And I was really thinking about it. I was like, I wonder how, I feel like I want to be the homie to God in a way. That'd be I have another philo with that too I could give you. But I really, really figured, I was like, I feel like I'm going to be there right next to God. I'm going to be like, hey, listen, I'm going to ride no matter what. I'm with it. You're right. We are going to go. So I don't get it now. Some things may not look good. Some things may be like this and like that. It seems like it bounces and then it doesn't. And then we're going through this and that. But it just came down to, okay, we are getting to the other side. That's all. Don't forget what message you got in the beginning when you started. You see what I'm saying? Before the disciples got on, you see, it's funny because that story, the disciples are on the boat, they freak out and do all of that. But the point is, you got on that boat. Did you forget why you got on the boat in the beginning? You see what I'm saying? Did the storm kind of shake things up where you forgot what was on the back end? Penn and MLB, Barstool, significant talks for a deal. NYP, Major League Baseball. That conviction. Amen. But there's a couple of points. Right? It's going to be, how you're going to commit. Are you really going to ride with that, honestly, no matter what? But then do you realize that the plan was you were already going somewhere? When you set out and started, there was already a word that was spoken that you are going to, a destiny more or less. But that's already there, but it's easy to forget sometimes. So that's where I've realized, remembering, the reasons why you started, but also, what was said. What is the goal, the purpose, you're doing the right thing. You're doing a lot of work. It's hard to literally, you could be doing every single thing you need to do. You could even be doing it spiritually on the work end. You could be putting in your hard work, all of that stuff. But it does bring up this point of, how do you trust, it's not how, but it becomes hard to trust a God that seems idle while you're in the middle of your storm. Do you realize that's what happened to him? So they all got on the boat. They go through this problem, but in the middle of all of that, like while they're freaking out, God is sleeping. I don't think people realize how hard that hits. Just because God is sleeping, does it mean he's not there? You know what I'm saying? Honestly, just because you're going through a storm, does that mean you didn't take the right steps? Does that mean you didn't work hard? Like, come on, for real. Sometimes it feels like that, but sometimes that's just really not the case. My question to you is was God not there? Or is God just not worried? And maybe you shouldn't be either. Because you have a destination. He already said we're going here to there. That's the difference between humans and God, more or less. We need reassurance. You know, we respond to the visual. You see those big clouds, you get scared. You need someone to tell you, yo, this is it. That's why some of you make great plays. You just need me to tell you sometimes. And then sometimes you'll back out just because I didn't like something or somebody else didn't like something. Think about that. We need reassurance in many, many, many areas of our life. That's the problem. That's why I'm saying you got to remember what happened when you got on that board, on that boat. And now my question really is, are you going to be committed to it? And now when the storm does come, what attitude are you going to take? Are you going to doubt that you're going to the other end? Are you going to be freaking out? Are you going to be looking, you know, are you like, God, why aren't you reacting the same way I'm reacting? Because that wouldn't make him God. That would really, you know, again, and that's why more Fati does work. Love fate. It helps when you believe that fate is going to end up in your favor. But even then, through the midst of it, the question is, are you going to get worried? Because that's what will happen. Some people will have fate on their side. They'll have everything on their side, but they get worried and then they'll back out. I know we've all done it. So that's how I want to start off this week. I really want you to reaffirm your commitment in various levels. And I really want you to think about whatever storm you're in, whether you've bounced, whether it's a dead cat bounce, whether the storm is clearing up, whether the storm is getting darker. What attitude are you going to take on? But then I'm telling you at the same time, is God not there or is God just not worried? And that's what I'm saying, the kind of, when you look back at it like a homie with God, what's the story going to look like? Because I hope you realize these are the opportunities. And I hate people, I hate that it comes off this way because I know people don't like to hear it like this. You know, right? You're going through the middle of something and someone says it's an opportunity, but it really is. Because you may not realize how inconsequential it is today when down the road that may not have been the situation. Do you get that? Because whatever storm you're doing now, it's probably better you're dealing with this storm today than in 5 years. Y'all don't feel me. I don't think any of y'all, a lot of people don't feel it because then it's, some people are too sensitive to get this in the beginning because I'm saying, and it does suck. Sometimes it comes off insensitive, regardless of what someone's situation is. But it's literally to the point, like if you fail today, what are you going to learn from that failure? Think about it. And it's putting you in a situation where you're learning, you know, if you didn't get set back like you did at this time period, this is why I'm more Fati. Yes, we don't get to choose when we deal with it, but you should be able to see some of the positive. Because now today, it cost you a little bit of time, but you still got some stuff. And then maybe a couple years from now, you wouldn't be in the same position to handle that. And we've talked about this before, but this is the same. It all ties into this. So I know it is hard. And it's hard to really be able to smile and say, yeah, this is my opportunity. But I promise you, you will realize that in the future. You will look back and say, thank God it happened at that point. But this is what I'm trying to tell you now. Because when you go through that a couple times, you'll learn it. You'll get a little bit more grounded. Your foundation and belief gets a little bit more solidified. But I'll tell you now, that is the secret to all of this. That's why I'm saying when it comes down to it, you could say, God, I know you might be sleeping on board. That means you're not worried. So there's a lot going on right now, but you know, I'm going to trust you on this. I'm still with it. It's not going to change anything. And you see, that is the key to all of this. Because I don't care what you believe. You could go throw this Jesus hoopla out the window. If you don't believe it, that's fine. No one's going to blame you. We still love you. Shout out to Cole. God still loves you. But the question is, moving forward, you know, are you going to change your plan? Oh, y'all don't feel me. That's what I'm telling you. That's why I'm saying reaffirm your commitment and figure it out now. You already know what a dead cat bounce will look like. Maybe it bounces. Who knows? They're going to go through the storm. But as a practical, just advice for life, no matter what you believe, when a storm hits, are you going to change your plan now? Because some of you have learned that's why you stick with something. But some of you, maybe you haven't. But are you going to shift and get rattled at every single move and not trust it and say, I'm going to start changing everything? It doesn't mean sit there complacent and do nothing. It's not what I'm saying. But I am talking to the whole point of, well, what plan have you stayed committed to? You know what I'm saying? Because you got in a plan when you got on board, but now how has that changed? How have you done this in the past? What have you actually stuck with? So that's the practical advice of it. But at the same time, I will tell you, you are going somewhere. If he said we're going to the other side, we're going to the other side. So there's going to be some time in between. There may be some good weather and bad weather. But if it says you're going to the other side, you're going to the other side. That's it. I could ride with just that. I'm ready to go. So I want you to think about your commitment this whole week with everything. With everything. I love it. People ask me about DeFi, about crypto and all this. I love it because you got to see crypto go from nothing to go crazy to kind of come back now. Now really decide how you feel. You've seen a lot. You've seen the same thing with growth stocks. You've seen the same thing with a lot of things now in the last 12 months. Excellent. You've seen the reality. So now maybe, are you still committed or not? And realize your commitment. And stick to it. And I caution you to be careful of always trying to change the plan every time a new cloud comes up. You can't keep building every time. I'm going to build a little bit, set the foundation. Oh, no, the rain now. Let's build over here now. I'm going to actually switch from building houses to boats because I saw the rain. See what I'm saying? You know why you started. You know why you got on board. And you got on board with a different idea in mind. So just remember that and stick with it. But it's game time, baby. And we're all going somewhere. That's the game plan. Don't be worried. That's been said in the Bible several times. Over and over and over again. Have no fear. Do not worry. I'll end it with this. Because a lot has to do with worried. Again, some of y'all think God is idle. He's not tripping. And rightfully so. You will see one day. It sucks in between. But this is a verse that really, because, I didn't always believe in God like I do. I hope y'all know that. Some people think it's like this or that. No, I was probably worse than most of you combined. I was a real cynical motherfucker. You could even tell, even with the language sometimes. But this is the simple verse, man. It's in Luke. It says, it doesn't matter how much you worry. It will not add 1 second to your life. That's just age-old wisdom. I remember the first time I heard that in a real mature mindset where I could actually understood what I just read. Because that's facts. No matter what, it does not matter how much you worry. It will not add 1 second to your life. And now this PHILO isn't about fully just don't worry. It's not all about that. It's more to the plan and commitment and understand that. But worry and fear go hand in hand. So just think about that, especially as you move forward, and it will say a lot to you. But now I will ask you to close it. What are you worrying about? So take that to the bank, ladies and gentlemen. That is your philosophy. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before opening. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press hi chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist in main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. Follow me on Instagram at the Rating Fraternity. Oh, it didn't load up. I said, that's crazy. That's crazy. Okay, so here you go. Tell me if you hear it, please.
Yeah. Go music. Hey, uncle. Benny, you bullish. But baby, I'm not from Chicago. Heard me talking about Ivy and dripping in bad. They thought that I came from the hospital. No, I just came back from trading. Chest to the sun, no vacations. I'm really not trying to be flagrant when I tell you that most of my calls will be naked. Funny when I make a bad play, I get a standing ovation. It's like I'm addicted to antibiotics to try to get rid of this clap. But fuck it, I always come back in the AM to the GG. What's that stand for? I am not a drug dealer, I'm a landlord. On my Tennessee the roof, that Mercedes Benz don't need one. I went from Bailey to Bel Air, from the slums to the Ville to the top of the hill to a street where you can't park a car without a parking pass. I'm just trying to chill with my boys in the island off the coast, bar hopping like it's Alcatraz, watching make moves like a salsa class. Plus I got so many bars like the 1 minute chart, I already know you can't handle it. You ain't making moves, you a mannequin. You ain't got that flame, that candlestick.
They ain't got that flame. Tell them it's a coat, not a game. Walk through the mud and the rain, just bring a little hope to the people in pain. I don't want lies, I want honesty. Negative vibes bother me. Stay up on your grind until you make it out of poverty. You ready? I'm ready. Let's get it, my bag on heavy. I'm zoom to the Fetty. My pockets look full, not empty. You loaded, I'm loaded. We never gon' fold, you know it. That's fast right there, go quote it. It's coke, we goated. Different level, it's level, untold. They watching, we popping like options. You know, it's real, it's really real. Like PHILO time. Cause you can't help but make a meal if your people blind. Restless, cause I've been up grinding, I just want the Lexus. Cooking up like I'm making breakfast. Oh, I'm eating good, but you know I had to bless it. Looked inside the mirror, told my demons hit the exit.
That was Benny, that was level. Fuck the demons, fuck the devil. Throw the pebble, be successful. You can't tell me code ain't special. I got rich, I made a stencil like a chair. It's really simple, the framework is intellectual. Ay, like Curry on the chain, my brother, you know, wait, I know you know the name. You ain't never seen my face, probably watch us in the game. Did it with a couple plays, let me kick a little lesson. You ain't never get a chase. What's yours, you always get what I'm really trying to say. Longer that you on the stock, more that it's getting safe. You relate to shit I say, I ain't trying to make it stay. Hey, I'm hitting plays, I'm hitting waste. Your portfolio all day, smiles filled with mostly grace. Apple, Amazon, and Facebook. You probably know the names, you probably thought that you should wait, then went and bought a course to trade. Benny, get some clothes and buy the clothes this shit. Clap them if they talking on some hopeless shit. Cause I've been there and going back. I told y'all that I'm focusing. I know they getting mad. The news is fair as well as motivated. Let's go, and a shout out to the vets. Hit the players, then we sending in the jets. Don't be shy, you could send a pray request. And the list got everything you missed. Love y'all, baby. It's a cup. 2020. Talk to me in 2030.
You know what it is, baby. Cold music, 2020, we coming. Watch out, on the radar. Tell them I just want the Lexus. We out here making moves, baby. Let's go.
2020, baby. Yeah. Got the color, got the put, I can make the money both ways, always. I can buy the whole chain, go away. Got a lot of love and throwing no shit, no games, small change. I just made my own band. Probably trading stats where you still at the snoring. Morning, scoring, I'm just bringing more in. Hissing the DeLorean, sourcing. You could throw your own in, drop it like a ball when you holding. I'm shorting, skinny motherfucker, but I'm eating, seeking, scheming. I get paid for sleeping, dreaming, hating for no reason. You a demon, leeching, heating. Wishing you could be me, ain't easy. I told you I'ma do this, don't forget this shit a marathon. You make a move but stay in the same place, or West a Peloton. Make 100 off a phone call, now that's a telethon. Benjamin's, Jefferson, YOLO to a ghetto spread. Yeah, you know I've been there. Who's been like a Trinidad? I'm moving like a president, can kill me like a Kennedy. I'm trying to be a better me, but they just keep on tempting me. Release the demon, set him free, he come back, bring me 50 G's. Nowadays it's hella smoke, your game like I'm from Babylon. My capital got stamina, I wrap it up in lemon. Talking in new blabbering, but I'm not understanding, bro. You hating and complaining, but you still watching the channel, bro. I do this for the real ones, but the hate is still involved. I just closed another building, I'ma give it to my bros. It just took a little patience and it took a little hope. Yeah, the faith is never wasted if you reaching for a goal. Do this for the real ones, but the hate is still involved. I just closed another building, I'ma give it to my bros. It just took a little patience and it took a little hope. Yeah, the faith is never wasted if you reaching for a goal. Chicago. Uncle, baby. Uncle answers. I guess the harvest plenty, but the workers always few. Beep. Cat. Fire. Fire. You're fire. God bless you. I did what they said I wouldn't do. Now where the fuck is y'all? Now, who the F are you? Spade Coop. I just bought that on Mars.
Good for the goose is good for the gander.
Okay, can I play you guys something? I'm going to play you... do you guys want to listen to the... yeah, let's do open market, the infrastructure bill. I'm going to play this for you.
I wrote to Dr. Collins
I need to use the restroom.
him to open up the books on the NIH's relationship with Chinese researchers. And Mr. President, I ask unanimous consent to submit the letter for the record.
Without objection.
This letter asked Dr. Collins about news reports that Chinese researchers were allowed to delete data from a genetic database managed by the NIH. The data they removed included information about the novel coronavirus that caused the COVID-19 pandemic. Dr. Collins has not responded to the letter, but this isn't the sort of allegation the NIH will be able to ignore into non-existence. We need a response. We need to know what happened. We need transparency from the NIH, just as the NIH is asking for transparency from China. Dr. Collins must reveal what definition of gain-of-function research NIH used when it approved funding for the Wuhan Institute of Virology back in 2016. We now know that the research we paid for helped Chinese researchers engineer different versions of coronaviruses. We also need to know why the Wuhan Institute of Virology was allowed to do dangerous research with American taxpayer dollars in a biosafety level 2 lab. In case you're not familiar with this designation, one scientist compared the safety and security levels of a biosafety lab 2 to that of a dentist office. In 2017, NIH reversed the ban on gain-of-function research. Why was NIH allowed to make such an important decision unilaterally? I was relieved to hear Dr. Collins express support for transparency from China, but getting answers out of Beijing won't end the investigation. The American people have suffered for almost 2 years under the threat of illness and economic collapse. It's not too much to demand that their own government live up to the same standards we all agree we should hold our research partners to. Tennesseans want answers from the NIH. They're also still reeling over the price tag of this infrastructure bill. Over the past few days, I've gotten a lot of calls and text messages from people back home. I've stood right here and I've spoken about how Tennesseans are confused about this process. I want to amplify something for those who may not have caught my remarks. Tennesseans aren't talking about process or pay-fors. They don't follow the Senate rules. What they're confused about is why my Democratic colleagues are in such a rush to spend money we do not have on projects the American people never asked for. Now, I don't want my Democratic colleagues to make a mistake and accuse Tennesseans of not caring about infrastructure. They couldn't be further from the truth on that one. Tennessee is a logistic state. We're roads, bridges, rivers, runways, railways. So believe me when I say Tennesseans care about infrastructure. They are ready to invest in infrastructure. Indeed, the surface transportation bill we passed out of Commerce, Science, and Transportation. They like that. But cobbling together a $1 trillion vehicle for campaign promises and calling it infrastructure is not something that passes muster with them. Several of my Republican colleagues who were allowed to negotiate this bill have emphasized that this is a bipartisan compromise. We thank them for their efforts. They want us to understand that it's not a perfect bill. No bill is ever perfect. And all of that is true. We understand that. We appreciate the efforts that have gone into this. But as my colleague from Kansas said, it's not the compromise that's the problem. It's not the efforts. We appreciate those. It is the fact that this is a bill that is too expensive to afford. The minority leader said it best a few months ago when he compared this bill to a Trojan horse. It looks like one thing, but it's hiding something you don't want getting past the front door. For months, the Democratic Party has been very public about their intentions for the bill. The word infrastructure no longer has any meaning when it comes out of their mouths because everything has been infrastructure at some point. Child care for a while until it took a backseat to court packing. Now climate action is infrastructure. Back home, we deal in truth and consequences. Tennesseans have spent the past few days looking at everything hunkered down inside this package. And they know it's not all about infrastructure investment. I am talking to county mayors, I'm talking to state reps, I'm talking to state senators. So they're concerned about 25% of the bill being for infrastructure and the rest other projects. I've spoken numerous times about the ways President Biden and his faithful lieutenants in Congress have tried to diminish freedom in the name of progress, but I am compelled to remind my colleagues once again that the decision to increase government spending is a decision to increase government involvement and eventually government control. You cannot have the one without getting the other two. This isn't investing in the future. If anything, this pattern of reckless spending will ensure that the version of the American dream so many of us have enjoyed disappears before our youngest generations are old enough to sign the dotted line on their driver's license application. My Democratic colleagues aren't paving the way to prosperity for our children and grandchildren with this type spending. They're building the gateway to socialism, and this bill can be seen as a down payment. Later this week, if all goes according to plan for my colleague from New York, we'll take a vote on a budget that's going to make the American people think they got a discount on the infrastructure package. It's another day, another fight over a multi-trillion-dollar spending spree that defies common sense and rejects all notions of accountability. If the infrastructure bill was the down payment for that gateway to socialism, this budget rips the gates off the hinges and invites the big spenders and central planners to roll right on through. For the low price of $3.5 trillion, they'll have it all. A laundry list of incentives for government dependency, a foot in the door to our homes and families, and an excuse to seize power and centralize it right here in Washington. My Democratic colleagues really enjoy using the words free and universal to describe their government handouts. We have universal pre-K, tuition-free community college, universal health care, and even a free path to citizenship for illegal immigrants. The American people see this for what it is, though. It's bait. In exchange for your freedom and your autonomy and all your hopes and dreams, you too can become a client of the state. You too can live the life of Julia, as depicted in the roundly panned cartoon the Obama administration created. The left always signals where they're headed, and for them, this is their goal, their utopia. Total control from daylight to dark, 24 hours a day, 7 days a week for the rest of your life. Our public debt is set to hit $45 trillion by 2031. $45 trillion. Deficits are on track to hit $1.8 trillion. Yes, indeed, that's every year. And no budget gimmick on the books can change that. President Reagan's warning about the fragile nature of freedom rings especially true after hearing those numbers. Here's what he said. Freedom is never more
I'm done
than one
pooping, but
generation away from extinction.
we'll listen to her for a little bit.
It has to be fought for and
This is the first
defended
big
by
opposition
each
I've seen besides
generation.
McConnell.
What does that mean? It means we, each of us, individually, collectively, together, have a duty to future generations to pull out of this skid before we tip the scales away from freedom and toward levels of government dependency and control you can't unravel after fixing a 4-year mistake. I yield the floor.
Mr. President.
Senator from Washington State.
Thank you, Mr. President. You know, when a disaster strikes, a tornado or an earthquake or a wildfire, the first thing we do is work to keep people safe. But that's far from the last thing we do. When the storm has passed, we rebuild. We rebuild homes and schools, hospitals, businesses, communities. And if we're doing our job right, we build them back even better. So we are ready when the next crisis strikes. That's exactly what this budget is about, rebuilding our country now stronger and fairer. We need to pick up where the infrastructure package leaves off by making bold investments in all of our infrastructure. In addition to building roads and bridges and even broadband, we need to build our public health infrastructure and help our local health departments expand their capacity and modernize their data and lab systems and more. We need to build our affordable housing infrastructure to make sure every family can keep a roof over their head and doesn't need to break the bank to do so. We need to build our school infrastructure to make sure schools don't have lead pipes or mold and do have adequate lighting and electricity and AC systems, not to mention so many other resources students need to learn and grow, like libraries and gyms. And we need to build our climate infrastructure. The climate crisis is here, and it is an existential threat. If we don't take this opportunity to protect our planet for current and future generations, we may not get another one. Of course, rebuilding is about more than just infrastructure. We have to build a stronger, fairer country for our workers and our families, too. Our nation is stronger when no worker has to choose between a paycheck and taking care of themselves, a child, or a loved one who's seriously ill. And every worker can afford to take time off after giving birth, a partner's delivery, or adopting a child, which is why we must establish a national paid leave plan. Our nation is stronger when every parent can get quality, affordable childcare. Every young learner gets...
Okay. I'm back. Like, fully back. We need more money. We need more money. That was interesting. The other lady before her, I didn't, like I said, I haven't really heard too much, how do you say, opposition in that sense. She went straight in there. Jesus Christ. Look at Home Depot. What about Walmart? Square went down. That was ripping during PHILO. Oh, Wally World. You were looking so good, dude. GNOG halt. Bowen on the high. Feels like we're living in a movie. I feel like we're living in a pivotal social time, and it's going to be, and it's not, you will not see the results for another 5 to 10 years. And that's why the CPI is so important. Let's see what happens next, okay? Because that's the thing. There's a lot of changes, and they go over a lot of stuff, but it's not as if, I mean, you've seen the pen stroke many, many times, but it doesn't always lead to a immediate effect or result. CPI is on Wednesday. The deficit, that is crazy. We're live in Colorado. Enter code YABO and make $10 min deposit. Get 425 baseball bets. I'll be happy to say I was part of a group that worked to spread positivity and support during a time with so much tension. Amen, baby. And we'll be good no matter what, and I think everybody will be regardless, but at the same time, we still gotta, everybody has their individual part, and that's why you can show love, protect your families through smart financial decisions, and that's the bulk of, controlling what you can control. Roblox cooled off for a bit. I forgot about Roblo. Oh, wow. Look at that barcode. That's a real barcode. What the hell? Roblox is not one Roblox will just sell off at any minute, too. So that's crazy. That's crazy. Sam popped a little bit. AMD, I'm almost back down to break even. So you guys remember that whole AMD fiasco? We now have, I'm only down 7%. That's actually surprising. Google keeps hitting highs. Yep, Google up 0.7. How's that compared to Amazon and everybody else? Amazon's down. Apple is down. The Microsoft is down. So Google's the leader. Snap is still up there. DraftKings weekly. DraftKings is popping back up again. Kind of. Making a move. Time Decay doing his thing. Thank God. Thank God. That's the only time I've ever said thank God for Time Decay. Ethereum 3150. Yeah, Ethereum's kind of been chilling out. Walmart's gonna be interesting there. I like it though, but it's gonna be a very, very interesting one. Coin kind of wants to go down. Big Boss sounds sick. No, I'm good. Did a workout yesterday. Part workout voice feels good though. I feel great. It's Monday, man. I'm excited to be back. Had a good weekend. Got to meet a Chad. Got some good PHILO. We got the infrastructure. We got CPI this week. We got a bunch of economic data. Also, my favorite, Habibi, my favorite. It's going to be good. Alexia Latour for Department Treasury. No, she won't take anything there. Yellen has 4 years of her position, and then Powell's position expires in February, and Lael Brainerd is the expected replacement. So again, we talked about it earlier here, even with the taper talks, as we get the taper talks in general, like if people are talking September and all that, and then leading into the end of the year, it coincides directly with it's what's it called? We're still at the point of it crosses over with Powell. Lending Club Chicle on the downside, down 3%. Check news on Lending Club. Taper tots makes me want tater tots. Oh, dude. Oh, dude, you get a little bit of tater tots while you're perp skirting with the taper tot. Oh, dude. Telling you, dude, nothing really hits like that. I think they say Paul Torres Cohen. That's the guy. No, he's just like, that's his name. Like what I read off Twitter. I'm not seeing a Lending Club, but there's a Chicle. Blinken gives remarks on domestic renewal. Oh, dude, did Taper Tots? Oh, yeah, dude, Taper Tots by Jerome, by Powell in the box. Oh, dude, the best. Fed Bostic urges faster bond taper as economy strengthens. That was from earlier today. It's SPY ever since the 11:30. There it is. There's your 11:30 move above VWAP. Is this another high? This is a record high, right? Slowly but surely, TLT chilled out. Is there any news on Google? Nah, it's just leading the way. And then Snapchat's doing good. Facebook kind of. but they're leading the tech stocks. Someone said gym time. Oh, dude. It's always going to be a good time. Job openings surged to a record. So I think this data came out here today. Here's total job openings. This is a fresh new high, 10.1 million jobs. Powell has talked about this. They're saying it's, from an economical standpoint, to see this many job openings with unemployment this high, it's very it's a weird setting. So like if you think about it, you guys remember like where was it? Like do you see like the difference? Like do you see 08 and 09? Do you guys see the difference? Unemployment was skyrocketing during this time, but then the amount of job openings was not high. So usually, to have this many jobs that are open, it's kind of a paradox. It's a $15 an hour job, not good ones. I think some of them are, I don't know what jobs are going for 15 versus, like I've seen a lot of $18 and $26 an hours. I've heard from a lot of companies having issues hiring. Well, some people said it's good, but I do remember, I think when Lending Tips was working, he said this story. McDonald's at 16, yeah, when Lending Tips worked at Taco Bell back in the day, I think he was getting paid $4.25 an hour, $5 an hour, or something like that. It was something ridiculous. So, I mean, I feel like some of the jobs that were a lot lower in the past, I feel like those are the ones that are at $15 now. So I think it really just depends. Yeah, but Lending Tips was grinding out there for $5 an hour back in the day. How much would you want to make an hour? Well, let's negotiate. What do I got to do, baby? I think that's what it all comes down to. It's what the job entails, and then now too, I would be a rational human being. Give me a list of jobs to do, but if I could make X amount off of unemployment, you know what I'm saying? I might go with the, I may, see my options a little bit. I might play the field. You know what I'm saying? I may play the field a little bit. All these lending facts. Yeah, because I record the videos with him. So anytime I've been with Lending Tips recording, he'll go over these like stories of his life. And I'll be like, I did not know that. I didn't know. I remember Lending Tips said that earlier this year in a video. I forgot that he was getting that's what he got paid at Taco Bell. I was like, that's crazy. Inflation and look at old salaries and stuff. Always fun. It's great, and that's why I like real estate too, because even though a lot of things have gone up, if you got the right real estate in a good location, even despite the inflation and all that, even if properties were expensive back then, it did very, very good. You got paid $4.25 at McDonald's at my first job. What year was LT that job in? I think the early 2000s. I remember, wasn't $10 an hour a big deal? Do you guys remember that? I remember $10 an hour was like, whoa, like you're making a lot. Like I thought I thought like nurses made like $25 an hour. How much do they get paid now? How much does a nurse get paid an hour? Because I remember back in the day, they would get like $25 or $50 an hour, and that was like, whoa. I remember $10 was like, damn, you got a good job. Around 50. No, I was too young for the dot-com bubble. I made 9 working grocery in 2014. Snap 78. DocuPop. My wife gets 65. Yeah, Docu. Is Bitcoin running? What was the other one? I think Snap at 78. Yeah, Snap above 78 there. Second high. You make 22 an hour at Louis Vuitton plus commissions? How is it working at Louis Vuitton? Do you have to act fancy? Like, I feel like anytime I've ever been to Louis Vuitton, they just make me feel poor. And I'm like, dog, I got like a solid investment account. Like, why y'all doing me like that? I feel like they just look at me and they like, it varies. Like, do you have to do that? Like, do you have to like hold, you know, like, huh? I feel you, man. Yeah, I feel like they've never liked me when I've been in there. Yeah. I've never had love. I've never walked into an LV store and they're like, what's up? Yo, man, you should got check this out. Yo, we got some new drops. I'd be like, hell yeah, what's up? I would probably spend money. Yeah, I really want to know the answer to that. Like, how do they train you? Eric Pop. Something else just popped. DraftKings, that's what I wanted. Yeah, we saw it a little bit earlier there. It's making the second one. They ask if you're good at belittling at the door. Yeah, I felt belittled every time. I've never walked out. I feel like, see, like H&M, they just don't talk to you. I feel fine. The shirt's like $9.99. I'll still check the price tag. That's fine. Like, I feel like you're not allowed to look at the price tag in Louis Vuitton without getting excommunicated. I don't know. To be honest, we're nice, but we're stressed by overly ambitious sales goals and constant high maintenance, arrogant people. That's true. That is very true. You probably get the other side of the coin where there's people who just think they're like, they own the place because they're buying some Gucci or Louis. You know what I'm saying? I feel you on that. See, that's why we got to see the other side of the coin. I feel you. I mean, Jacobs is chilling in there, bro. He's chilling in there, and then you just got somebody coming in there like, get me my shares. Get me my backpack for 10,000. Huh? How dare you treat me like that? Do you know who I am? Okay. There was a scuff on my bag. I need a new one. Right away. Well, that's how Nigel got permabanned from LV. Go to Rodeo. More than half the people are like that. I've been to Rodeo. It's just all depends. It all depends. But I just realized, I'm like, I can't hang out in these shops. It's not for me. It's just not for me. Defense Department spokesman Job Kirby briefs at the Pentagon. He said it's not true that all troops will be vaccinated by September 15th. Yeah, Dash has earnings, though, so keep that in mind. Then SPY had a nice little push there. What time is it? 11:30? Hour and a half left? No, you're not at the Biden voice, huh? What do you think this is? This is, what do you call it, a sound? Like a cheese board, but with sound, huh? I don't have that. Nah, come on. Only one play today. Let's go, creative investor. Bring the hope. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Be the beacon. Be the light out there. Amen. What is that? Sound cutlery board or something? Huh? What do you call it? How do you get that? Huh? We just need a bill. The infrastructure, not Clinton. Come on. You're acting like a real prick. Stop fucking around. Get the bill passed. You gotta save lives. We're gonna just sit back and not life save? This doesn't make no sense. He's a clown. You're acting like there's a bunch of clowns out there. God. On Dick. Oh, Michelle Obama wears green halter dress during Barack's 60th birthday. Okay, Michelle. Okay, do your thing, girl. That's a headline. Harry, quickly. Now we must get to the bonds. You see, today, everybody was rushing out to the bonds. I don't know why. Harry, the tapering. But you get to the bonds. Get to the yield if you want to live. Please. Harry. It's for California. Come with me if you want to yield. Harry, grab my arm. Grab the long end of the arm. That's the 10-year. Harry, please. What do you mean Arabian Arnold? My chest yields 2 plates. Oof. Bro, you know I haven't bench pressed? I haven't bench pressed in months. I've been staying away from the bench because I built it up. I've been doing more back. I haven't hit the bench in a minute. Myrna again? Jeez. What do you mean Biden versus Arnold? I see at the yields. Come on. What do you mean, bro? Get to the yields. You gotta get to the infrastructure bill, huh? You're not even a governor anymore. What are you talking about? I still must run the people for bonds and protect my people. Harry, get to the yields if you want to live. Get to the yield. This guy's a clown. He's talking about bonds. Yeah? Last time I bought a bond, I was like 6. This guy's a dickhead. Come on. Why are you talking to me like that, Mr. President? Please, stop it. Oh, a little cheek lay on the SPY. Mm-hmm. Whoop. That's year over year. First, where was market live? I don't get it. Xavier, why do you want me to tell you to put that cookie down? I don't get it. Please, explain. GameStop's trade near session high. ETC. Oh. Ethereum popping now, too. I love you, too. Now get to the bonds quickly. Come on. You guys still going? Who let this guy on here, huh? You gotta get infrastructure. You gotta work out the amendments. There's crypto. Huh? What are you talking about my feet for? I don't know. Okay, I'm done. I have to get to the bonds now. Goodbye. Ethereum popping. About to hit 3,200. 3,184. That's it. Ethereum Classic. The resistance is 60. It did hit above there yesterday, so that's a key level for it. Ethereum on TOS is ETHQ21 with the slash in the front. SRNE. SRNE is popping. How's Vaxart doing? I think all the vaccine stocks went up. Some of them are about to hit towards their tops again. Pentagon says security situation in Afghanistan is not going in the right direction. That's the inflation worksheet. We got to see. So what I could do, because I'm starting to scan for the SC13s. I found a way. I want to look at all the companies first. So like if we know what companies we want to look at, we could update the filings and see what's going on. BlackRock, and this is one from yesterday, but they didn't add to the position. But, you know, BlackRock is holding 330,000 shares of Coinbase. So they got it here. Their average price is $289? No. Is it? That's high. But these are the 3 BlackRocks. But if there's any other of the companies we could look at, yeah, SRNE, that's the bottom right there. It's popping. Let's see. Then we want to see Airbnb. First Trust on 8.6. No updates unless, yeah. Visco Pop. That's Victoria's Secret. $3,200 your break even on ETH. Okay, you held through. My buddy told me, bro. My buddy, he's a really good friend of mine. I even gave him an Ethereum back in the day. So like I was trying to get him into Ethereum and like crypto back in the day. So he made a Coinbase. I sent him an Ethereum. I gave him some from my stash. I was like, here you go, man. Run it up. And I just said, don't ever sell this. And this is gonna pay for a lot of things. Okay. And then he started scheming a little bit more Ethereum. He worked his way up to like another like 1/8 of a token, like 0.8 of Ethereum. And then CDC raises travel advisory for France and Israel the highest level. Nah, he kept the one that I gave him. But then he was like, I remember he called me a couple weeks ago or like a month ago, and he was telling me like he was like, yeah, like I'm flipping it out, like it keeps moving, and I'm doing this and doing that. And then I saw him over the weekend, and he was like, dude, I'm never selling anything ever again. He said I bought back in to Ethereum at 200 or 2,000. He flipped out his other token, bought back in for 2,000, and then it shot up to 2,300. He's like, I took like a $300 profit. And then I woke up, and then it was at 3,000. And he's like, man, I'm never selling anything again. He's like, I see now. I get it. I was like, good. That's good. He's like, I still kept the one you gave me. I was like, you better. That one won't, it's good for you. It's good for you. But if crypto hype comes back, it's good to trade. I mean, I was doing that a lot. Yeah, I think everyone's done it before. But when it's something good, like, it's good to see the cryptos come back, but, having good assets, good stuff, over time, it'll do its thing. I almost sold 0.1. I told Lending Tips find a house, because Lending Tips like, what do I do now? I was like, just go find your house, bro. Bro, Lending Tips account is crazy. Like, it's actually crazy. No, I have not made any moves with the long-term deposit yet. Bro, Lending Tips account is, I legitimately think it's almost like a $200,000 swing from the bottom, just on the month. Literally in 1 month. That's why I was like, holy shit, because he has a ton of Ethereum. Y'all know that? He did what, after I bought Ethereum, I didn't even know he was doing it. He listened. He put his, crypto alone. He put, He put his Ethereums on auto buy. He said he did it until one of his cards got clapped. So, like, low-key, he was buying, like, just automatically on Coinbase. He was treating it like the drip every month. He was just snagging up Ethereum since when I first told him about it. And that was in 2016? 2016, 2015. But I think he started the deposits like 2017. Until then, his card eventually got clapped on there. He had a card that didn't work anymore. But I was like, damn. So he has a lot of Ethereum, but his swings are insane with these run-ups. Like, absolutely insane. Disney Green. Bam Margera likens himself to Britney Spears as he sues Johnny Knoxville over firing. What? Yeah, damn. Bam Margera suing Johnny Knoxville? He he said Bam Margera has filed a lawsuit against the maker of Jackass and claimed his civil rights were violated when he was fired from an upcoming film in the franchise. The Jackass cast member sued star Johnny Knoxville, director Jeff Tremaine, and producer Spike Jonze, as well as Paramount Pictures and MTV. He alleges that he was forced to sign a wellness agreement and subsequently fired after logging a positive drugs test. Oh, dude, it's my civil fucking liberty to perp skirt, dude. The fuck are you saying, dude? It's a good bullshit. What do you mean I signed the agreement? But, like, everyone's allowed a perp skirt, man. It's a civil rights violation. Yeah, man, don't tread on my perp skirt. What they want them all doing that shit sober. I saw a funny Olympics joke. They're like, America, like, they got, like, silver or something, or, like, they didn't do good in the skateboarding. And then they're like, yeah, well, that's what happens when you send all of the skateboarders who can't pass a drug who can pass a drug test. I was like, that's kind of a good point. It's kind of a good point. I was like, I never thought about that. Never thought about that. Naya. Oh, was Naya in there? I honestly, I didn't watch the Olympics. I did not. I was even talking. Remember in like 04, like the Olympics was hype. Remember they used to give you like toys at McDonald's and everybody was like, oh, the Olympics, bro. The Olympics used to be a full-blown event. Like everybody used to just love it. Now it's just like, oh. My son will be in 2024. Let's go, baby. Woo! N64, Tony Hawk. Yeah, there's nothing else to watch maybe, too. But we still won. That's crazy. America still just what's up, baby? That's when Phelps was ripping bongs and taking names. That was the biggest scandal. You remember what, man? The world used to be so simpler. Our biggest scandal was Mike Phelps getting lit. That's it. CDC lowers Canada's travel advisory, raises Singapore to level 2. You remember that, dude? That was like the biggest drama. They're like, Mike Phelps had a bong. I know he just won like 30 medals, but what the hell? How can he even do that? That was a huge scandal. Oh, man. Yeah, he lost his Cheerios ad campaign. That's it. They're like, yeah, we can't stand for that. That's it. That's crazy. Yeah, they wanted to strip his medals. Now they're like, we need to get the weed in the bill with the EV and we need to get the weed EV. And have y'all ever heard of mushrooms? It's going to help you out. So that's all we need right now. It's like, what? That's crazy. Oh, man. That's crazy. I forgot about that, bro. That was my past Olympics highlight. Weed OS, Visco, where's DraftKings? Vaxar is looking at that. Snapchart. Gonna sell my coin and comp bag soon. Watch TNT. Are they live right now? Oh, it's the video. I was like, what? They went live? TNT? Call real estate, baby. Run it up. Spam it for them. Gratata. I have those shares of INO. I have all those from back in the day. Some we made free, some we didn't, but I still got a lot of them. And then AMC earnings, we went over those covered calls. Earnings, that's crazy. Yeah, remember Gratata? That was hype too. Tesla Model Y pre-production may start at Gigafactory in Texas this week. The AMC play was simply the covered call that we did from back in the day. I do have an Instagram. It's at The Trading Fraternity. You can follow me, and then you might get followed by a fake account. He's going to be like, hey, you want to WhatsApp me? That's not me. I'm not going to tell you to WhatsApp me. But you can follow me. If someone does do that, feel free to troll them. We out here, baby. Hey, how's your trading going? That's what they'll say. I would just be like, nah, man, get the long term. Just get the long term. Ooh. Can I send you money through PayPal? Just get me like Roblox shares or Airbnb or Uber or UMC. And just give it to me in like 10 years. We'll be straight. You can create your own little Josh fund if you want. And then, we can still get some drip on it. We'll do what we need to. That's it, man. Just keep running up those closings, baby. Get out there in Vegas. Vegas, Mr. Mosby. Okay, I like that. Yeah, that's good, right? I got you, baby. I got you. Let's see. Let's get a house. Find a house in Vegas. Let's get a cheap one. Cheap one in good area. Dude, Vegas houses used to be so cheap now. Now they're crazy. Crazy. Let's run it. Does On Go sound familiar to you? Yeah. Josh Trust Fund. Yeah, hell yeah. Like, what if I go crazy one day? I'm going to need y'all. You know what I'm saying? What if I just, like, take another tinfoil pill and I get really deep into tinfoil and I'm like, nah. And then I go crazy and I go full Michael Burry. I bet all my money on TLT puts. Could happen. It could happen. So I'm going to need that trust fund. You know what I'm saying? Tin is dangerous. I'll just go kick it with Patrick, bro. Now I know Patrick in LA. I'll be like, yo, Patrick was a very hospitable dude. I liked him. Patrick, that was so great. That was crazy. That was crazy. Y'all better have good vibes if I ever see you anywhere. Y'all, you know what I'm saying? The standard has been set very, very high. That's it. I hope it's like, y'all just better be chill. That's it. He showed me the portfolio. He got the long term. I was excited. I audited him right away. He was showing me he's like, bro, I got the 1 year badge. I was like, okay. I said, what about the long term? I said, what about the long term? He had it. I was like, good. No, you had good vibes. You were on there. You were chill. Inland. Inland's like, what about me, Josh? What do you say? It's crazy. But I told you to come out. That one was like planned, you know? Like we like set it up. I got to meet you. Like that one was planned. Like this one, I was just not expecting it. Like I'm telling you, the last thing I thought on my mind was like, yeah, I'm going to go check in this hotel, and then my Chad is going to be my guest of the day. He was my guest at that point. I was like, wow, it's my Chad, my favorite Chad. Not my favorite Chad, but one of my only ones I've met. It was crazy. It was just the last thing I was expecting. Lyft versus Uber. I like Uber. I like both of them. I think they're both solid. I don't think it's the same space. Uber has a little bit more and a little bit more spread out net. Poppin'. Ending retro tax boost. It's not. Most in 7 weeks for net. I love the pop. It gets the job done. Look at this new 13F. Who? Again, any companies, if we want, I just want to keep an update. We could wait for the company developments, but I did notice with Coinbase, some of them kind of come in here a little bit secretly. Like, look, these just even up even today. So someone bought 24 shares at Airbnb, Likesor Investment. It's Pop the name of the sound. I think it's just Pop. Doesn't it sounds like a pop. It sounds really nice. It's satisfying. If you don't like it, we could just sub. Get him out of here. Sub. We need another one. And if you don't like it, I could also just...
You're not that guy, pal. Trust me. You're not that guy.
Okay. I looked for jet sound effect. I totally forgot about the soundboard. Even this morning, I didn't even realize it until someone brought it up. I was like, oh, yeah, I forgot about this one. CDC lowers travel advisory to Canada, raises Israel and France. Français. VMware bon trading sitch. BHC. Net had that move. DraftKings coming up again. Snap coming up again. SPY kind of based a little bit off of that little run up in Chicle. We'll see if it gets another leg. Amazon preps bailout for Future Group. I saw that earlier. I didn't know what that meant. I thought it was kind of a non-event. What's that mean? Small Chicle on win might be from the lower CDC. Could be. They bounced a lot. They were down 4 or 5 today. I think China chilled out. Yeah, KWED 4%, and it's still just back up here. Comp. Remember, LT bought this in the portfolio and clapped me, so that's nice. Comp. I'm checking news. I don't think there's anything. It could just be some earnings hype. I think it just got a sweep or no. Earnings calls today, though, at 4:30. Preps bailout for Future Group Mint, like the dispensary. Hold on. Are weed stocks going up? Or Mint is the source? AMD. Yeah, AMD's dropping again. Only down 5% now on that play. So remember, we were down 3,000 on this at the beginning of last week. So now I'm only down $25. So that's good for that play. But we'll see now. Because if it does come back up here again, if it stays in a $20 range for the next week, I'm screwed. Otherwise, if it keeps dropping, we could close it out. The real shares, we sold out of those for a profit in the beginning of the year. So we were able to close that position and walk away, and, you know, it actually turned into a gain. Ethereum had a drop and pop near 3,200, kind of climbing back up. I just texted my mom, Dogecoin last chance. It sounds funnier when I read it out loud. I just texted my mom, Dogecoin last chance. This is it, moms. I said, I don't want to hear about it. You can't say I didn't tell you. Playboy pop. Yeah, Playboy popping off volume. I'm telling you, the sound, y'all gonna get conditioned anytime you ever hear the pop. I think we're onto something. Hackers threatening to leak data from Gigabyte ransomware. Biden says he welcomes DOJ filing fresh review of documents for what? Eli calls people are sleeping on Topgolf. Does Eli own them all? Eli's up a lot, though. Eli used to be real cheap. He was with a $7 stock. I remember that. How often do you see your grandparents? Most of my bigger family still lives in Egypt. And then I've had a few grandparents who've passed away already. So not too often. Most of my immediate family, like cousins, aunts, uncles, grandma, grandpa, most of them still live in Egypt. We are the only ones here. What's the cheek lace sound? I don't know. I got this one. I don't know if that works the same. I'm in LA. What do you mean? But you don't go back to visit? No, I've never been to Egypt in my life. So why the hell do I want to go to Egypt? I live in California. Have you seen this shit? Yo, bro, we got a beach. We got weather. The girls don't wear any clothes. No, back in Egypt, it's a little different there, man. It's crazy. It's crazy. No, I do want to go to Egypt. I've never been, though. I've never been. Yeah, my mom's disappointed. I've never been. Real estate investor pleads guilty to rigging bids at foreclosure auctions. Damn. That's crazy. My dad's from Egypt. He told you not to go. Some people love it. Some people don't. Like one of my friends, his dad, when I met his dad started speaking Arabic to me. And I was like, what? And he told me how he stayed out in Egypt for a while. And he showed me a bunch of pictures. He says he loves Egypt. You know, he said it's probably one of the best places, that he says he feels safer there than anywhere. I said, really? And he was like, yeah. So some people have good experiences and all that. There is some nice places there. But I've never been. I got family there, though. That's the good thing. Cult trip to the pyramids. No, I feel like y'all would get us killed. Some of y'all would just like say some shit out there, not realizing you're in the Middle East. You're going to get us all clapped. You're going to say, so you're going to make one of those jokes, one of those Chad jokes. You'll be like, what? You can say whatever, freedom is... They don't work like that there. You know what I'm saying? It don't work like that. Yeah, you're going to make one too many goat jokes. Myrna again. This is disgusting. $77 today. Gonna need fresh review of September 11 attacks. I seen The Mummy. I know what's up. I love that movie though. I think I love I love that movie, The Mummy. I got it as a birthday present once as a little kid. I got a DVD of The Mummy because I would just watch that movie over and over. Is that weird? I didn't think about that till now. I was like, yeah, I love The Mummy. The movie with what's his name? Ben. What was that guy's name? What's his name? Oh, come on. Not Ben. Brendan Fraser. Yep. Back then, bro, that was him in his prime. That was Brendan Fraser in his prime, bro. I thought it was a Ben Affleck. It's not Ben Affleck? Oh, okay. I thought he was very good. That wasn't The Rock? I thought it was The Rock. Oh. What time is it? Oh, it's already Power Hour. That slipped in there. It's 12:10. 12:10. Mel Hanks, very good actor. Remember when Mel Hanks? Huh? Remember Mel Hanks? And then Tom Gibson? When they got COVID, we knew right away. We said, oh my gosh, the actor get it, we must run. That's, bro, it's like bittersweet. We'll never be able to go back in time, you know that? Not like in like a Rick and Morty sense, but like, do you remember when everything was breaking out in COVID in the beginning of the year or in January? Y'all remember Mel Hanks, Tom Gibson? And we had all of that. Remember that we got to share those moments. That was a beautiful time. That shit was crazy. We were like, what? Remember they canceled baseball games and then basketball games? We were like, what the? Oh, shit. That was crazy. That was crazy. What a time. Don't jinx it. No, we'll never experience that again. Well, maybe if there's something similar, but that was like because if it ever happens again, we're going to compare it to last time no matter what. So it's just like, oh man, that was wild. Is it happening again now? Do you not see the things happening? It's not, I personally don't see it happening again right now. I mean, back then I was like looking around and I was like, does anybody not see what I'm seeing right now? Bro, people thought I was crazy. Like from my neighbors down to people on stream, like some of you guys who even profited off of it, you guys thought I was fucking insane at first. Bro, it was just way different. Bro, we've never seen, like people were getting clapped in the beginning and like it was creepy. Like it was very, very creepy, but it wasn't I don't think we're, you're going to see something like that. Even now, there is stuff overseas. There is, the lockdowns, but it's a way different approach than what we saw at the beginning of the first time around. No. Tom Gibson. Tom Hanks? No, Tom Gibson. My dad speaks Arabic. I only know the curse words. That's good. That's good. Learn a little bit. Yeah, we had our guards down before. That's what I'm saying. People are just, it's a little different. And, you know, again, people were, in the beginning, it was very, very scary. You watch your old stream, you called the airline. Yeah, we talked. We made the Expedia play, and that was the easy play to compare it to. Because I think I said, if anything, airlines will take the hit above all else, because that's just what happened in 2002 with SARS. I made one play today on Snap. Hood on the low. Coinbase starting to move up. Ether wants it. That's good, though, to see the coin or crypto doing good all through last week. The snaps, I think they went up a tiny bit and then came down. I didn't think they had that much premium when I bought into them. No, yeah, they're break even now. They're down 1%. American Airlines canceled your flight back from Thailand last March. You're like, yo, fam, how am I going to get home, huh? You're insane. What you mean you're going to leave me in Thailand, huh? No. CPI this week, year over year, month over month, both. They come out on Wednesday. Yeah, remember that guy Will was stuck in Europe? Bro, that shit was crazy. What a memory we have had. What a memory we have had. Good first-hand experience. God bless by an ag. Good. That's good. That's good for you. God bless you. Thank you. I didn't do that one. Hackers who claim to have carried out the attack reportedly threatened to release data from the company, including confidential documents from Intel, AMD, and American Airlines. AMC taking off again. They have earnings after hours. Check those companies, AMD. What did it say? AMD, Intel, and American. AMD looks to be, actually, they're all kind of down 2%. And American Megatrends. Not American Airlines. Double ad love rain upon me. Amen. 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 Euro US dollar rises as euro sterling slips.
It is my great joy and privilege.
I want to see some of this.
To introduce Bill Huang.
Billy Huang, he looked good.
Hey, please welcome Bill Huang up here.
Please welcome Bill Huang.
Look at him, bro.
The question of who is Bill Huang is one that everyone seems to be asking right now.
This guy, I want to see this. He lost $20 billion. Imagine that. $20 billion. $20 billion. $20 billion. That's the guy with the Archegos situation. $20 billion. And still smiles. No, those are all old clips. Wall Street bet zero. That's pocket change. That's not. 20 billion is like big. That's what the B. He's not Arnold's friend. If he was my friend, he would have got to the yields quickly. I told him, I said, Billiam, quickly, get to the bonds. Get to the yield. Come with me if you want to yield. He did not listen. He went instead for Viacom, naked options, and then leveraged the other banks. Said, why would you do such a thing? He did not care. Otherwise, he would have got to the yield. So here's a couple quotes here. Most of the S&P continues to trade above their long-term average. While there is some deterioration in the technical picture, stocks will look to seesaw higher through the last dog days of summer, wrote Paul Nolte. Summer's already over? Wait, summer's already over? I didn't even get hot girl summer. Like, what the? I think I got more whiter. I didn't even get a tan. Oh, this is bullshit. Summer's already, the dog days is over? What do you mean? September 22nd? Okay, we still got one more month. We need hot Chad summer. Dresses are too expensive. I feel you. But Sasu, that's what Paul Nolte said. Bostic, Bank of Atlanta, said central banks should move to taper asset purchases with another strong month or two of employment and proceed with that scaling back process faster than past episodes. His comments are another trial balloon preparing us for an end-of-the-year start to tapering, said Stam Stovall, chief investment at CFRA Research. Investors in general would prefer a sooner and more drawn-out tapering than a delayed one that would require sharper action. The big concern is that a delayed tapering would put the Fed behind the curve if they aren't already. So that's part. Otherwise, the market wrap has stayed the same. AMC vertical. VSCO is going as well, too. Yeah, AMC 8%. Oh, get ready for earnings. Giving it some cushion. Get it some cushion. In that K-Web guy is Billy Huang trying to make the money back. Well, even then, think about it. He made about $50 million on that trade so far, and that's still almost like what, like 5 times less. He needs to do that, or no, he has to do that 5 times over. No, not even, like 10 times over. Yeah, and he still wouldn't have enough. That's crazy. And then he wouldn't do it on the open market. He would do it OTC like he did last time. 40 times. No long-term okay yet with this month. Yeah, no long-term just yet. I'm waiting. He'd have to 400x. That's crazy. So he would need to put like 10 million down and hit a TLT, or like 50 million and hit a TLT play. He need a 30,000%er to bring him back. AMC didn't. I think if AMC moves up leading into earnings, it's just giving it a cushion for whatever happens. Oh, dude, you want a little Kyle, huh? You a little perp skirt for the AMC, dude? You want me to, like, cover the earnings there, dude? I'm not really, like, financially versed, but, like, if it's perp skirting and bouncing off the Fibonacci's, dude, oh, I totally know how to play that one. You know what I'm saying? Dude, it's perfect. But maybe we'll see there. You know, I got a little bit of a schedule today. You know, I got a perp skirp, and then I got a little bit of, you know, like, other stuff, and then perp skirp again. And then we got a little bit more perp skirping, and I got to, like, look at my technical Fibonacci's so I can Fibonacci size. But then, you know, we'll see what it gets down to. You know what I'm saying? It's perfect, though, dude. Just don't, like, play with it. It's radical, dude. Totally. You see if anybody bought DraftKings after earnings with GNOG. Like, are you saying any companies? So good. Let's take a look. They're just perp skirping away, dude. Yeah, look at these. 3 days ago. Jacob Asset Management, they added 50,000 shares. So look at, they've already held a lot. They lowered their positions throughout the months, but then they bought in around cost basis average is 44.81. And wait, hold on. I think no. Wait, no, they added 50,000 shares before nationwide. I believe they added, no, that's just an update. No. They didn't. See, you have to double check on them. But somebody just, Jacob Asset Management bought 50,000. There's actually a lot on 8.6. Fund Management, as is Einhorn. At engine number 1, they sold out, or Paul Lieberman. He's one of the bigger holders. Those are your recent filings. Couple people, 7,000 here, yeah. UWMC, dude, let's take a gander. Oh, dude, where the fuck is this? Oh, UWM Holdings. This is the one I want. Thank you, dude. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, no. 8.6. FMR. FMR added 117,000 shares. I think they held that much before, though. Their cost basis is 936. You see how it says, sometimes when it gives the update, it'll show you right here. So when you see it, do you see the problem? It'll show you it, but you have to go to the last change. So like some of them, it's filed like it just, sometimes it's updating their status, not necessarily updating the new position. That's why I got to go in and click on it. You see like Mercer, that's why you see on 7.5 is the change. See, they didn't own anything, and then they established their first position at 779. I got like half as much as them. Schweiz? Wait, what are you talking about? Harry, Swiss National Bank, they've got some. I tell you, get to the yield. I'm not playing with you. Please. You can see if the CEO is. We can see who it is. All shareholders. We can do insiders sorted by high. So where's Matt? There's Justin. Mark. Matt's not on here. Matt Toshiba. But this is all holders based on size. Well, there's Gore's sponsor. That's who did it on the. I think Matt is part of the, what's it called? BIBB Chicle. SPY coming down to VWAP right now. Yeah, Biogen and Chicle selling off a little bit. So these are organized by size. Who owns the most? King Street, Susquehanna. Yeah, FMR. That FMR stake is kind of big. Fidelity. They updated it on August 6th. But it's saying right here on, I guess, July 1st. But it's updating today, or it's updated yesterday. So it's about 45. FMR is kind of one of the bigger stakeholders here now. Organized by size. I'm trying to see if there's a individual who owns the most. Robert Verdun. He's probably one of the bigger ones on 6.8. What did he do? He bought more at open market. And then this is just by date here. So FMR grabbed they heightened their position by 117,000. That's the most recent one on UWMC. We should check Archite. Archite Credit Agricole. I think they added 169,000, sold off 33. Yeah, they increased their position. But this is on Archite, and it's in Great British Pound. Wait, no, this is on London. Principal 9,000. Whoa. Teachers Insurance and Annuity Association of America. They dumped 2 million shares of Archite. But they were already dropping their position. And then First Trust Advisors picked up 1 million. Nah, that's just updating from their last filing. You see that? That's what I'm saying. It's showing you the filing came in at August 6th, but it's showing you the latest change, 0. Their only last change was from March when you look at it in general. So they're just refiling, stating how much they own. That's why the filing comes in. VWAP is not vertical. It's a volume. So not vertical weighted average. It's volume. Yeah, okay. Just making sure. Manulife, they sold out in March. That's Archite. UWMC is a mortgage company. I own about 5,000 shares of it. We've liked it from the beginning on this pre-SPAC. It's had a difficult time post-SPAC here, but it's been a hate-love stock, primarily hate for most people, but we love the dividend, so it's been good. I mean, I get dripped heavy on this, man. Isn't that crazy, bro? Like, what do we get? Like 48 shares. I got like 50. I got 50 shares. I got another like 10 more on the other account for the drip, so I'll take it. I'll take it. But it claps the shit out of you. Should I check XXII? 22nd century. July 31st. In June, you got some ads. As far as August, you don't have anything really. I have 61 shares of coin. Yeah, remember we got that from the IPO. I just held it through, so I'm down 20%. Early market on close, 168 million sell side. You didn't bag down at 202. Nah, I just kicked it. You know, I bought no, I just got Roblox. We got that before. Similar times, I think. We chilling. What about Uber? Uber, I got 105 shares. Are you saying the buyouts? We looked at that earlier. Uber kind of not too active. Oh, actually some sells today. Wisdom Tree. Yeah, Wisdom Tree cut 21,000 of their position. That's about it. Oh, wait. JP Morgan Chase bought 11 million. No, that's just updating their old one. Alliance. Just updating. Anything else? Then there's just that recent sell. I think Alliance. No, yeah, they didn't buy anything else. What do I wanted to see? AMC. No, yeah, I think AMC. Let's see. Well, most of it's retail. So nationwide. Uh-oh, wait a minute. That's a lot coming into August 6th. So Power Core of Canada, they bought 3,000 shares. Oh, what price, you motherfuckers? $36? You're insane. Okay, Mackenzie Financial Corp, owned by Power Core of Canada. They bought in at 33. Okay, American Century, they sold out half of their position. Their average basis is 40. Oh, because look it. Oh, y'all don't feel me. Y'all don't feel me. Oh, my God, that makes so much sense. Do you guys not see it? They were all buying back in the day. Oh, shit. And then we bought it off from them. Nah, they're not averaging down. Think about it. The last time they messed with this was what? 2017. They trimmed most of the position, and now whatever they have left is just where they're at. Mackenzie has my retirement account. There it is. I'm like, what the hell? Let's see, Alliance, they sold out 37,000 shares. They still owe 109. Their cost basis is 860. So again, they're another one. They were buying in 2014. They raised their position in 2019. And then towards the end of 2020 here, and they've been kind of trimming. They're holding, but they sold off, what's it called? So their cost basis is 866. Where are they? And they cut out 37,000 shares 3 days ago. Interesting. And then Nationwide, this is not updated. This is just reporting their last changes, but nothing is August. Last cut was they trimmed most of their position in June, and they still got 2,000 shares. But their cost basis is at $977. If you do last in, first out, it's at 14. First in, first out, 936. Damn, so they owned a lot in March 2021. These guys went crazy. So they just flipped it and dumped it on our ass. AMC, well, there's been a couple of moves, but I mean, I've totally forgot to think about it. There's a lot, all of these like bigger funds and holders, they are just holding from like positions 10 years ago. That's the crazy part. Like, this one blew my mind. Like, what the fuck? Like, dude, they're in at... No, that's at 80. Which one was it? Was it McKenzie? Which one was it? Or these guys right here, American First Trust. Like, look. Their cost basis is $39. That's crazy. Because, again, their last edition was... Their last time they added to this stock was at $31 in 2017. They didn't get FOMO. You have to think about it. This was a stock that they were buying and selling almost a decade ago. Think about that. So, like, back in 2014, 2015, they were like, yeah, like, movie theaters. We like They didn't know anything about COVID. There's no FOMO. There was no retail. None of that shit. And then they, like, kind of got it, and then they started trimming their position when things were falling in 2017. They trimmed most of their position, and now they're only holding left. They got 187 grand left, and that's only because their final position that they held ballooned into where it's at now. So they didn't buy the dip. They were just holding. This is essentially toxic investors is what you could call it, because it's now the stock comes back to life, but there's a lot of big funds. That's why retail owns 80% of this stock. That's crazy. I didn't realize that. So I was like, there's a lot of action, but a lot of it's old. And then this was on June. Calvert Investment, they added 130. They added their whole position for the first time. They owned some back in 2015 as well too. They owned, or no, how much did they have? They had 11 shares, 11,000. And then they raised their cost basis is at 36. So the Calvert Investment, they got $7 million worth. And they're at higher than where it's at today. Interesting. GME. EXNT and Race Pop. Or XENT. Intersect. Race. Ferrari's open to EVs like Lambo, but the timing has to be right. Oh, GME's had a lot of actions. Who's this? Teachers Insurance. Is this McKenzie again? Teachers Insurance Advisor. Is this August? No, there's no other update. Alliance again. Alliance got rid of almost everything here. Or at least the Pacific Investment ones. Yeah, these guys trimmed their GME. So you can see that here. Oh, wow. Bro, these guys were going in heavy. Dude, did Alliance flip it on GME? Their cost basis is $832. Whew. They still got 1 million left, but they trimmed most of the position here. They sold out like right before. Guggenheim trimmed just a little bit. No other big changes. Manulife. They sold out 9,000 of 60,000. Then Nationwide again. No other updates. And then Lixor, they sold 4. They trimmed their whole position. Lixor. Let's see what their cost basis was at. 163? The fuck is wrong with y'all? Oh, no way. How? This makes no sense. How? I don't get this one. So they only had 5,000 shares. They trimmed most of them yesterday or today. This filing is coming in today. But what the hell? Bruh. That's 168. That's crazy. I say, any other companies you guys want to see? Anything important? Anything we want to add to the long term? We already looked at Airbnb, Uber, all of that. NVIDIA, we looked at UWMC. Palantir. Let's take a look at Palantir. Oh, I haven't even looked at Roblo yet. Let's look at Roblo first. Roblo gets priority. I'm sorry. It's the best video game in the world right now. Ooh, a lot of activity on Roblo. Ooh, who the fuck was this? T-Row Price? Oh, they bought 14 million shares and then another 40,000 on June 30th or another 14 million? What? Yo, no, that's adding it up. That's crazy. That's from June, though. So here are the recent filings. Invesco added 1,100. So they just added 1,100 more shares. Their cost, ooh, 82? Let's go. Wait, why does this look like they trimmed it? No. That's not good. Hold on. I want to see how that one comes up. That's filing for today, but the position, it's saying that they own nothing. Or no, 480,000. Let me see the first one, dude. Oh, there it is. Here's table. No, average volume weight, $82. So they added 1,000 shares. First Street cut 700 of 200,000 shares. Renaissance cut 2,000 of 200,000 shares, and then that's about it. And then Round Hill Financial, they bought 2,400 more shares. Cost base is 81. See, now this, why did you do this? Is updating so weird. They only own 800,000 shares, or 835. Interesting. Van Eck, they own 3 million or 9 million. They sold out a little bit. Cost basis 82. Yo, I think we got a great cost basis. We're at like what, 69, 70? I'm at $69 on 800 shares. That's a good deal. That's a very good deal. Check Snap. Now, let's see. We got 20 minutes left. SPY bouncing around at this level. Let's see. Oh, Lixor again. We see some of the same funds. They added 2,000 shares at Snap. Not too much. Their basis is $30. They got $14 million worth. Wisdom Tree cut. Oh, Wisdom Tree cut most of their position. Yeah, Wisdom Tree, their cost basis is $40. Last in, first out. They're at $13.30. So they've bought all the way alongside the Colt. You can see that here. But they cut most of their position today. They're backing out of Snap. That's Wisdom Tree Financial. August 6th, Fuhua. Oh, they established a position on June 30th, but they haven't changed it since then. So on June 30th, Fuhua, that's when they established at $59 on $1 million market value. Manulife Financial, they added 87,000 more, I think. Yeah. Slight increase. They're at $32 on $323 million. These guys own a big portion right there. They're about they're at 0.3%. FMR 8.6. What did they do on 8.6? They raised it up a little, 41. So our cost basis is good on that too. Couple people clap. Damn, there's a lot from August 6th, dude. I guess not too many. There's a lot, but no changes. These are people just filing ownership. Evan Spiegel, he sold 600,000 shares on the 4th. So this is Evan Spiegel. He's been selling out since the run-up, but he still got 3.3 billion at 17. Damn, that's crazy. You got the same cost basis as the damn founder. That's crazy. Hard. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, let's take a look at Not. Let's take a look at Not. Oh, nobody. Amazon. Look at Amazon. See, they established their whole position. Amazon's the number one that shows up. So Amazon 1045. Other than that, no other updates. Oppenheimer, that's it. The latest filing was ETF Series Solutions, but they already owned it. No change. See, Palantir. Palantir, Wisdom Tree cut. So Wisdom Tree cut out of Snap too, right? They cut their position. They're at $22. They only have $1,000. I own more Palantir than them now. They cut out 20,000 shares. Likesor, they added 118. Franklin Resources, no change. FMR, 4 million. Yeah, FMR increased half of their position. So they doubled that up even in June. They're at $22.57. But they were at $10 prior. And then you got a couple sales. First Trust. No, that's just the update from March. Renaissance Capital sold out 18,000 shares. Still got 1.5 million. That's for Palantir. So they trimmed a little bit. And SPY coming down to VWAP. We should. I'll do that. I'll make a video on it. We'll get a couple of all the companies you guys want. I'm assuming by the end of this week, since it's been 45 days since the end of the quarter here, by the end of this week here, we should get a lot of them so that we could go look at everything if you guys would like to. And I could get all your companies. We'll go over them. But this is where, like I'm saying, though, if you give me companies to look at, I could go through, because this is how I'm trying to get ahead of the SC13s, because I noticed that these filings, if you look up the company directly, instead of waiting for the SC13, you could see some stuff. You could see it. That's what I noticed with Coinbase and Uber. But Coinbase, that was a big one. I need to go to the bathroom, though. We only got 15 minutes, so make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press hi chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I'll be right back. You come with me. I take you with me. Don't worry. Don't worry. Be happy. All these companies, bro. It's getting crazy out here, bro. Oh, yeah. I'm in a cult. I love the cult. SPY back below VWAP. Come on, SPY. AMC after hours. Yeah, you can find this info. You can just go. It's just more tedious. This is, all this information is public. You just got to go through the NASDAQ websites. You got to click filings, go down to every report, and then you can't you'd have to just scroll a lot to get to like this number, because some of them they're just reporting what they're already holding. A lot of it is redundant. So that's the only issue, is that it's available. It's just a lot of the information is literally redundant. So you have to go through everything. Earnings today: APPS, AMC, Chegg, Triple D, PRPL, INO, SDC, NLS, ELY, MBEV, API, STE, PRTK, SAIL, ACM, Real, QMCO, ADMS, NTR, PLNT, ORGO, HALO, NGL, Yalla, Qualis, Lots, and RPay, and then Ethan Allen, Ethereum. No news on the DaBaby, just that they removed the Nah 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 song with Kanye from streaming platforms. Kanye trying to not get entangled. My Ford, nah, I'm going to let that one play out. If I get clapped, I get clapped. I've already tried it. That's my second try on it. Everything is zero. Screw your market. You did not donate 0.00001 ETH. Okay, man. Wisdom, what's happening today, man? What happened? The long term? It's okay, man. We still love you. Just get the long term. The market is here forever. You'll be good. Just build it up, man. Build it up. EPZN downgraded at Morgan Stan. Oh. No, those FUBU plays expired, I think. Who's upside on Snap? Your roommate is one of the mixers on Donda? Ooh. He's working on it now upstairs? What the hell? That's hype. Most anticipated flagship smartphones of 2021. The iPhone 13. Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy. Thought you were educated until the train of leverage wrecked. No, I mean, you are. This is an educating moment, and you get to see. But you got to get back on and try again. There's something coming out of it. That's on you to take it, though. Bro, the Apple iPhone 13. What? Dude, iPhone 13. I have the iPhone 10 and I have the iPhone 12. I got two of them. But they're honestly really the same. I don't know how they got me for 10 years. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just really like, it feels like it's the same. I feel like they would skip to the 14. Isn't 13 like a bad number? One for scream alerts, one for side tings. I saw the Samsung Fold thing. I've actually saw it in real life, and I folded it. It feels so awkward. It's like, you feel like you're going to snap it every time, and like it's just so crazy. SPY's selling off here below VWAP. SPY actually just go red? Oh, no way. No freaking way, dude. We're closer, dude. We were a little positive for a minute, and then it just perp skirted below the VWAP, dude. Now the NASDAQ's holding up, but now the Dow and the S&P not really feeling it. Oh, dude, Josh Owen a peach, dude. We love that before the close, man. Hearn. Oh, yeah. We'll take it. Fuck yeah, dude. You're on the iPhone XS still. Yeah, I had to return mine because I thought it meant extra small for my small hands. And apparently it wasn't. It was bigger. So, like, I couldn't even use it for a day. I had to stick it against a flat surface and use both my hands because it was so big. And my hands, I have really small hands. It's like smaller than Donald Trump. Like, tiny. It's crazy. Yeah, I thought it meant extra small. Sia Pop, SIAI. SIAI. Check news. A lot of people calling that out here. I'm going to check news on the wire. Was it SAIA? Nothing. I think they have earnings. How do you grip the barbell? Sometimes I have to use my teeth. It's weird. That's why I'm really strong, though, because my small hands I had to overcompensate. Actually, I should show you my hands. You guys will see them. I have a really weird thing going on. It's like my palms, like the palm of my hand is huge, and then my fingers are just really small. So it's crazy. So, like, my palm is, like, huge. So, like, I think my palm is, like, the same size as Lending Tips' palm, but then my fingers are just small. It's wild. It's just, like, crazy. So, like, I could palm a basketball, believe it or not. It's wild. Show them. I'll show you tomorrow. I'll keep you in suspense. Yeah, I got a good slapping hand. Keep him in check. Oh, wow. Another one. The baby, it's LA Times. They're reporting about his apology disappearing and his remix with Kanye. Yeah, I think the baby might double or triple down again. We will see. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach here. As we make our final approach, if you guys are holding on to any bags, please stow them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seat. We'll be coming through the aisle with the trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal in the description. That's going to be your nightly Watchlist and main channel layover around 5:45 p.m. And then we're going to be taking off around 6 a.m., 6:10 out of San Diego, California. So we land here in the San Diego International Airport. It is about 84 and sunny. Perfect weather outside, clear skies and everything. A little bit of smoke from the Dixie fire, but nothing that will stop the enjoyment of the view. But unfortunately, we are still under COVID guidelines, so please make sure all masks are worn and exit one row at a time. As always, we appreciate your guys' business. If you're interested in your Call Rapid Rewards program card, please flag down your flight attendant, and we'll get that to you as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the Colt, and hopefully you have a wonderful evening. Man, what a spy. What a spy. But it looks like We're following the rest of the world today, about 1/4 to 1/3% fluctuations. Oh, I need a sneeze. Ooh. All right, it's Monday, baby. Work out achieved, pump engaged in thy chest forever to the sun, indeed. Ooh, I need to sneeze, but I can't. This is weird. I even burped. Oh, man, this is a weird... Have you ever had to sneeze and burp at the same time? That's crazy. Woo! 1 minute! Woo! 10. It was clean, but I think it could have been louder. Could have been. I'll give it a 9, maybe a 8.5, 8.5. You know, it's a Monday though. We could get a Monday boost, but you know, I think it could have been a little bit louder. It was clean, but it needed more oomph to it. You know what I'm saying? You know, it's good. It's okay. America still won the golds. We're gonna try again tomorrow. That's fine. That's fine. That's good. Always room for improvement. Amen. Amen. Woo. Perfect loudness. Too loud is no good. You see, we got some judges. Ding 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 ding. That's it, baby. On. Let's go. Let's go, baby. We did it. We made it. We did it. We made it. Ladies and gentlemen, that is the day. How does it feel? Monday is in the books. Let's go. GG in the chat. GG in the chat. Come on, GG. Don't matter if you made money or lost money. At least you learned something. And guess what? Not everybody got a trophy, but you get to try again tomorrow. That's good enough for me. I'll take it. What do we got? Oh, my God. 2.3 thousand likes. Oh, whoa, man. What's wrong? Oh, they came to play today. Wow. Look at that. See, that's communication. That's good to see you here. See you here alive. Look, 2.4. Let's go. Let's go. Run it up. They came to play. Look at that's a sign. That's a sign. Chad came in to play today, baby. Oh, let's go, baby. Amen. So, you got a couple earnings coming in after hours here. You might see a couple of pops. There's Smile Direct Club, SDC. You're trying to hit bid, but it's SGD. Y'all ever hear that one? Y'all should hear that one. That's a good one. Oh, that's a good one. Y'all should play you that one. But listen, before you head out, before you get to hear anything, I just want to tell you thank you. Thank you for being here. I hope you enjoyed it as much as I did. I know it's Monday, but we got some certain Monday vibes, and we enjoy it. So shout out to everybody who was here. If you put me on in your car, your speakers, your work, wherever you are, whether you liked me or not, you gave me an opportunity, and that's all I needed, baby. That's all Chad needed. You gave Chad an opportunity to show how fast they get the news. They source that info. We got to talk a little bit about macro, the CPI, the over-under. Got to catch the baby news, but it's all with the Chad, baby. We got to share a lot of memories over the years and a lot of news, and y'all been killing it, so I love it, and God bless you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Shout out to all the members rocking the badge out there. They support the channel. They holding it down, as well as the people on the stream alerts, baby. We love them. We love all y'all. Hopefully you are not missing a thing, baby. First link for the stream alerts and first link for the free alerts. If you want the free launch herb, it's right there, baby. It's right there. But please don't forget, it's a team effort. We got everybody in here. We got members. We got non-members. We got stream alerts, non-stream. They do everything, man. So that's what it's all about. If you came here with a good attitude, you came to learn, you facilitated the discussion, you know what I'm saying? You didn't back out, and you were just positive. You didn't troll. You held it down. We appreciate you, man. We never expect anything out of anybody. It is all freemium, so it's just that much more special when we see people support. But even at the end of the day, baby, the only thing that's going to keep you from getting what you need what? You need information. You need the news. You need ownership analysis. And let me know what you got, man. I'm very helpful, but so is the Chad, baby. All we need is a good attitude, and a lot of you come here every day. That's what you come with. We appreciate it. That's all we need, and we going somewhere, baby. We going somewhere. Woo! We love it. We love it, baby. That's it. So that's it, man. That's your day. Check out the free long-term alerts. First link. If you need anything else, it's right there. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. If you're ever missing anything, baby, it's right there. We're going to cover it every night. All the news, all the events, anything you need to be flying these streets, baby. Third link for that membership badge. Y'all looking pretty. God bless you. Oh, thank you and appreciate the hard work building this wonderful chat community. It's the Chaz, baby. The Chad holds it down hard. Let's go. Let's go. I will see you on the watch list. I will see all of you on the watch list. Amen. Amen. Fourth link for that merch. Check out the new channels. Code Cars, Code Real Estate. Good real estate. New real estate video. Free 99. Trey and Tyler. Look at them. Get ready. Y'all ain't showing them love. These are the slept-on goats. Y'all don't see the real estate. So I see it, though. I saw it in real life. I got to see someone on the real estate calls in real life. They in the chat. Everything. Shout out to Patrick, baby. We love it. We love it. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. How option prices work. Right there. How to set up the law term. And finally, the prayer request wall, baby. Yo, listen. Me and my mom like to pray for y'all. That's it. I don't care what you believe in. We just want to put your jersey on our back, send good vibes your way. All I ask is that you pray for us. Pray for all your other chads. And just wish blessings upon everybody, man. Take a second to wish some good on your brothers and sisters, man. If you could pray for someone and they need it, give it to them, man. So let's go. If it can't flow through you, it will not flow to you, my friend. Michael Saxton, welcome to the squad, baby. Welcome. Welcome. We got you, man. We got you. Pray for everybody, man. Send some good vibes, okay? That's it. That's all it comes down to. That's all it comes down to, huh? Feels good, right? Mm-hmm. It's beautiful. We made it. How does it feel? Monday, 7 hours in the books. 7 hours in the books. And it feels like we just started. I feel like we're about to do pre-market. All right, should we go through the market wrap here to the pre-market? I feel like we about to start the futures. How did China and Euro do? Oh, man, look at all that. 7 hours in the books, baby. And you're back. It's Monday. It's Monday. Oh, we got Tuesday now. We waited for this. It feels good. It feels good. Get ready. The day is over, but guess what? You get the whole rest of the day. What are you going to do? You know what I told y'all today? I slipped in a little gem. I hope you got it. I hope you got it, man. Today marks 3 years I've watched. Woo! Hey, man. Oh, I accidentally hit the airline button. My bad. I hit the airline button. You know what I'm saying? I hit the airline button. That's crazy. That's crazy. It's okay, but we already landed. That just means get the hell off the plane. Okay, it said get the hell off the plane and enjoy the day. That's what that meant. But listen, you got a gem today. So I need you to wake up in drive. That means you make a decision to have a good attitude, because a chameleon wakes up and whatever his first stimuli is, he responds to that. So if you wake up without a decision that you're going to have a good attitude in the morning, what's going to happen is if you see something good, you'll have a good attitude. If you wake up and you see something bad, you're going to have a bad attitude. So don't be a chameleon. You got the rest of the day. You need to do something, but I want y'all to go strong the rest of the day. Take the energy. Take whatever you need. You already got it. It feels like nothing right now. We just spent 7 hours and we're ready to go. I'm telling you, that's it. This was the pregame for the rest of your day, okay? So listen, here is your gem. Are you ready? You could take over the world. You could do whatever you want with this strategy. I'm going to give you it. It's a click here now. Limited time only. You must act now. Are you ready for it? It's simple as this. 1 hour a day. Okay? 1 hour a day. That's all you need. That's all you need. Right now, I don't care. You want to start real estate. You want to start a new you're working a job. You want to get into real estate. You want to get into anything. Anything you want to do. All you need is 1 hour every single day. There are 7 days in a week. If you spend a dedicated 1 hour towards whatever you want to accomplish, at the end of 7 days, that means you have applied 7 hours towards your goal. You got that? So think about that. 7 hours is what we just did today on the stock market. That means you just created a free work day. You literally just created more time. Do you see that? And if you go and knock out an hour a day right now, you could go find an hour every day. Think about it, where you are wasting an hour somewhere. And guess what? Here's the best one. If you can't find an extra hour, you could always sleep faster. You know that. You could sleep faster. That's what Arnold Schwarzenegger says. He said, Harry, get to the bonds. He says, sleep faster. It's all you have to do. You can sleep faster. That's it. 1 extra hour. Wake up an extra hour early. Wake up 1 hour early from where you are. Go knock out. That's it. Save your TV till you get your hour done. That's it. So that's the little gem. That's all you need. Right there. That could get. I just gave you a free day. A free work day. You could have a packed schedule. Just go skim 1 hour a day for 7 days a week and see what happens. See what happens, my friends. See what happens. Oh, man. So, other than that, I'm going to tell you the books right now. Go read Richest Man of Babylon, Proverbs New Living Translation, and The Stranger's Secret by Earl Nightingale. Also, Lead the Field, okay? But don't forget today's PHILO, okay? You got on the boat knowing you were going somewhere. So why are you worried? Oh, today's PHILO had a lot in it. Oh, what are you worried about, my friend? Let me tell you, it does not matter how much you worry. It will not add 1 second to your life. Can I say that again? It does not matter how much you worry. It will not add 1 second to your life. So let's go, baby. Who you riding with? Are you riding? Are you committed? Have you committed no matter what, whether the boat is rocking or not? Oh, you don't feel me. You know that. You could have an anchor in the water. You could throw an anchor off of a boat, and the boat will still be anchored, but it does not excuse the storm. Oh, they don't feel me. Oh, we throw our anchors forward too. Amen. Oh, but y'all don't feel me. So what's the commitment on? That's it. Are you here with the commitment? Not just here. It goes beyond that. Just commitment to the goal, to what you thought you were going to get out of all of this. You set out with something. You left the shore and got on the boat. So we know this storm will arrive. Who knows? You could have a dead cat bounce storm. I don't know what's going to happen. But I'm just saying, you can make that commitment now. How is it going to be? What's the story going to read like? Did you trip in the storm? Did you have to wake him up? Oh, come on. So you got something to think about on a Monday. You got the energy. You're going to go, whatever you do the rest of the day, 100% do it well. I don't care what it is. You got to do it good. Okay? Okay? Very, very simple. Very, very simple. First, solar pop. My solar stocks is popping. My solar stocks is cool. Ooh. Coinbase, baby. Ooh. Look at that. Ooh. Oh, man, that's it, though, man. That's it. Take it. I hope you're ready. I hope you're ready. You know you got some. You know you got something. That's it. It's all getting you ready. But listen, I don't care what your commitment level is. You better think about it. Oh, but the worry, it's attached so well. So just watch what you're worrying about, okay? Okay? Y'all good? Y'all feel good? Take a little bit off the backpack. Take a little bit off the load. You know that's what it says in even Richest Man in Babylon. The man without a budget, the man with all these desires. It's like putting stones in his backpack and carrying them with him. If you got to decide what you put in your backpack before you set out to a trip, would you put a lot of useless stuff? Oh, come on! Come on! They don't feel me. That's all I'm saying. You can just go. Take a little off the backpack. Relax a little bit. And what? You're already on the boat. You know why you started. You know you're going to a destination. I'm just saying, what are you worried about? The worry ain't going to make you live longer. It ain't going to bring anything else. Oh, y'all don't. Come on. So let's go, baby. It's game time. Let's go. I hope you're ready. Summer's almost over. We got a long way to go. But we already know where we're going, so we're going to just keep going to go. You know what I'm saying? I don't got to worry about what you worried about. That's fine. It's either going to be a dead cat bounce, it gets a little darker, or it's about to be sunny. That's all that's going to happen. Oh, they don't feel me. So let's go, baby. Can we start off Monday good? Let's start off Monday. Let's get this week off good. Wake up and drive. Control the attitude. And there's a little less worry this week, okay? I don't care what happens. Can you make that commitment today? How many of you are with me? Huh? I don't care what happens. I don't care even if China crashes tomorrow. It don't matter. Whatever occurs the rest of this week, we are going to tone down the worry. Because it's not going to add a second to your life. No matter what. It's just not. That's it. Just a little chiller this week. Just make that commitment. Right now, you could do it for 7 days. 7 days. What's the worst that happens? What's the worst? Your long-term's still going to work. The opportunity will still arise if it did arise. You know what I'm saying? Come on. What's the worst that happens? You chill out a little bit. You just worry. Just take the worry notch a little, one step down. What's the worst that's going to happen? Oh, come on. Come on, huh? There you go. That's it. Let's start off the week, baby. It's just starting now. You thought the day is over. It's just starting now. So get ready, baby. That's it. So let's go, baby. The cult loves you. I love you. I hope you enjoy the rest of your day. You got the books. Go pray for moms. Go pray for everybody in the fan, baby. We got you. And don't forget why we show up. Why we keep going. Why we gonna worry a little less. Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. And do not ever forget, I hope that thy chest is forever to the sun, as thee goes to enjoy thy day, and in all of thy endeavors, thy chest will be to the sun, in the midst of all of it. Indeed, indeed, and amen. Indeed and amen. I love you all. I'll see you on the watch list tonight. Oh, AMC? Ooh. Oh, dude, I was waiting for this one, dude. Oh, hold on, man. Oh, dude, what's going on? Is it, like, halted? Oh, dude, did they stop the halt? Did the perp? I don't know. I'll look at this later, dude. I'm going to go perp skirt my way out of here, dude. Okay, you got a great day. I love all of you, dude. You're blessed, dude. And, like, we're going to get, like, a pony. Oh, hey, wait, what? Yeah. I want a pony. Okay. Love you. Bye. Bye, Chad.